from Group A and Group B. Good opportunity to say hello to my co-commentator for today, Tim Spurway. Tim, great to see you. It's been a while since we've got to do this together. How are you?
I'm very well, Chris. Very well indeed, and looking forward to an absolute cracking day's worth of play, as you were saying, mentioning some of the players that are out there today. Lots of familiar names, lots of familiar faces, but perhaps, as we can tell, a lot of these guys last year will be playing at a lower level, so we're seeing players come through, and that's often the case. So it will be very interesting to see how a lot of them get on at the higher level. They'll be coming through together often as well. But very happy to be here, and we've got a fantastic match to get us going as well. For those that follow pickleball, familiar names: Darren Cornish, Chris Wilson, regular partners, but giving a go at the open level this year.
Absolutely. You say about players coming through from a lower level and working their way through over the last of the course year. I played Chris Wilson in the English Open final of 2024, and that was at the 3.0 level, Tim. So he has made better progress than I.
Oh, you're still stuck at 3.0.
No, I've managed to nudge my way up from the 3.0, and as you know yourself, Tim, both of us being in the 4.5 draw tomorrow at the 35 plus level. Yes, I still just about qualify for that. I'm not playing the earlier days in the week just yet. We've both made progress, me and Mr. Wilson, but he won that final, which is why I believe that instantly qualified him for the English Nationals 2025 Senior Open. And we've both played a lot of pickleball with and against Darren Cornish over the last year as well, Tim. A very good player in his own right. If we go back to the Open, going to test your memory here, but we saw Stephen Richardson play with Jazz Tutt, if you recall, in the English Open. Jazz was struggling with injury, and Stephen put in a real shift that day to protect and cover for his partner, and played some really good stuff. I'm not as familiar with Peter Diffie. I think I've seen him on court a few times, but that's the beauty of this today, that we are going to see players on show court that we may not be as familiar with as normal, and it's their moment in the, I was going to say sun, but we're in Bolton, not Rome. So it's their moment in the spotlight.
In the spotlight,
shall we say, Tim?
Absolutely. Yeah, it'll be great. I was just having a chat with Chris and Darren before, and he said it's a different level. This, Chris said, it's completely different. So they'll be feeling some nerves coming in. They both played, Darren and Chris, yesterday. I'm not 100% certain. Diffie and Richardson, did they play yesterday, Chris? Do you know?
I think we saw a bit of Richardson. I don't know if I saw him on this court, but I think he might have been playing yesterday. As we said, Mark McManus, who I've mentioned, who's in this group as well, he did play yesterday, but he took gold in the 4.0 50 plus category yesterday with his mixed partner. So players playing at different levels yesterday, not necessarily always in the Open, which brings us on to an interesting topic, Tim. The draws for the women's competitions in both the senior age group and the open age group, which we will see on Saturday, are a little bit lower in terms of volume of players who have entered the Open. Now, when I've looked through then some of the seedings for the division lower and looked at the combined team dupers that are in that lower category, quite often there are players playing in that category below whose combined team duper is higher than the lower ranked players who are brave enough to play in the open category. And it started to create a bit of an interesting conversation between me and Nick Hobbs around that, especially in the open age category, where there's some players there that we looked at and we thought, well, test yourselves, go on, give yourselves a go at that top level, play against the best players in the country. Not for 1 minute suggesting people are holding back because they're chasing the medal, but maybe it's more of a case of they don't believe they could be playing at that level. And when you look at the duper ratings, absolutely could well be.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I guess it could, well, I mean, a lot of it could be down to confidence, of course, but also could be down to the number of tournaments that players play as well. So generally when players are playing lots and lots of tournaments, they get that confidence and they don't feel as nervous to perhaps go up and into a higher category level than perhaps they're used to playing. So that could be a factor.
Could well be.
But
thought I'd throw you a nice, interesting debate for the first thing we talk about seriously today, Tim. Get you straight into the action here at Bolton. I spent the day on my own yesterday. I had all these things going on in my head that if I had somebody to talk to today, what sort of things would I be talking to? And I looked at Joe on my left, who's done a fantastic job making sure all the pictures are in the right place at the right time and all that. And Joe, bless him, wasn't interested in engaging in conversation about whether the seedings were right or should the referee have done this or said that and all the other stuff. You're here now, Tim. You've got 24 hours of stuff that's going on in my head.
24 hours?
Yes, I didn't sleep. And it's all going to come out in the next 15 minutes. So this game, if we don't actually give you much of the action between Diffie and Richardson, Cornish and Wilson, we do apologise, viewers. It's purely because I am excited that I've got somebody to talk to today.
I see. I seem to be an unwilling victim in all of this, Chris.
You signed up for this, mate. You had plenty of ample notice to go, no, Chris, I'm only going to do a couple of hours today. And next time you will know, don't join me for the first hour.
Well, you live and learn.
Right then. So we are waiting for this game to get underway. Thrilled to tell you guys, first game of the day, we're already running 5 minutes late. We timed our intro perfectly to trail into the first ball being hit at 30 seconds past the hour of 8 o'clock. The players have let us down. I'm looking over at Chris Wilson. He seems to have lost Darren Cornish. I can actually now properly tell you the reason why this game hasn't started on time is because Darren Cornish needs to get his paddle approved, Tim. One thing that is happening here today at the English Nationals is at the open category level, players have to have their paddles approved. Tim, is your paddle approved?
Well, unfortunately, I'm not at open level.
Are you not? The way you played in the English Open, mate, I would have thought you'd have been way above me when it comes to Saturday's action.
Well, I'm in the 4.5 plus.
Yes, you look at me as if I'm not in the 4.5 plus category.
But I presume that doesn't count as open, or does that?
We're playing in the 35 plus, aren't we, Tim?
Yeah, we are playing in the.
So we're not brave enough to go and play against the kids.
No.
Mainly because they would kill us.
Yes, I think when it comes to pickleball, and people will know this at home, it's age you have to play to your advantage, and pickleball is one of the few sports where actually it's a bonus when you actually age. So Chris and I are very much gonna take advantage of our slightly more higher age category.
Well, mate, how old are you, Tim, if you don't mind me asking?
I am 36.
Right, so you are literally just in the 35 plus category. Feel a little bit sorry occasionally for us older people who occasionally get asked, are you playing today? No, mate, it's Thursday. I'm not playing on Thursday. But I do get asked occasionally if I should be playing on a Thursday or a Friday.
Oh, don't worry.
I'm nearer now this category than I am sneaking into the 35 plus. Were you thinking of that when you gave me the run around in the singles, both in Telford and in Cardiff? No, I'm sure you weren't.
I wasn't, I'm afraid, Chris.
No, there you go.
Hey, you were running around a heck of a lot though, Chris. I was sending you from side to side.
Mate,
you were on the floor at one point.
I was indeed, and that was the turning point in there. Those of you that have been following me and Tim for a while will know there is an ongoing singles thing between us. I mean, I'm not going to call it McEnroe Connors. Oh no, Tim wouldn't know that because he's that much younger than me. I'm not going to call it Federer Nadal because we're both not that good. But the level between us is getting closer. I nearly had him in Cardiff until I fell over.
You did. It was a cracking game.
Didn't nearly have you as much in the second one though, to be fair, thinking back. You properly took me apart in that second game that we had.
Well, we won't be meeting up in singles this year.
Certainly not again. Right, so paddles all seem to be approved, Tim. A shout out to Tony Samparova on the paddle desk for making sure everything is above board. On a serious point, Tim, there were a couple of players yesterday that did have to change their paddles. A couple were picked up as not being suitable for play, and again, not for 1 second that players were trying to come in with paddles that weren't actually approved and were going to give them advantage. Just more generally, they didn't realise that this had broken or there was something wasn't quite right, delaminated, that kind of stuff. So a good job being done by the paddle testing team. We have a referee, we have 4 players. I'm hoping this action is going to get away soon enough.
Yeah, just the warm up. First game of the day. And there will be some nerves going around. It's, I remember back in 2023, Chris, Nationals.
When you couldn't qualify for the 35 plus category.
I was playing in the 18 plus then. And Nationals was my first main tournament. And I remember walking out on court and there was just such an atmosphere and I did feel a bit overwhelmed. But these guys are experienced players now. And they'll be used to playing, you know, with this much kind of background noise and, you know, show court is always going to be slightly different. But I think they'll be relishing it, and we're about, Chris, to get underway.
We are indeed. Stephen Richardson about to get us underway in the blue, partnered with Peter Diffie, left-handed on the bottom of your screen. At the top of your screen, Darren Cornish on the right, Chris Wilson on the left. Diffie goes for the speed up early there, well dealt with by Cornish, got it back down to the toes of Diffie, who goes into the net. So an early side out and an opportunity for Darren Cornish on serve to get a feel for the ball as he gets it underway. And again, a drive from Wilson, catching the paddle of Diffie into the net. So an early point for Cornish and Wilson. Diffie just going wide there, Tim.
Yeah, and just a few little errors that Richardson and Diffie will want to cut out really quick.
Important to get into these games early.
Good overhead there from Richardson. Standard scoring here, side out scoring, first to 11.
Yeah, good attack there from Diffie. That'll give him a bit more confidence, shake off the first few errors. He's gone with the speed up to the right side of Cornish and it's just flicked off the top of the paddle. So it is a side out and a chance for Diffie and Richardson to get onto the board. Now, Tim, you've gone early with the first to 11 shout there. We will wait and see, because the mistake, and I'm honest enough on commentary as people have come to know in the last 24 hours, when I make a mistake, and there are a few of them, we call it out early. Yesterday we thought it was first to 11 and it was first to 15 in the open group stages. Yes, that's the look I pulled, Tim, when we realised they hadn't changed ends at 6 as well. So we will find out to see when they change. We will officially know what it is. Diffie just off to retrieve the ball there.
Side
Cross
out.
court lift, not enough. Clips the top of the net. So a side out and only 1 point gained for Diffie and Richardson.
Point. 3-1-1.
Shot to look out for. I always say when Darren Cornish is playing, he's got a lovely backhand roll. He absolutely loves that
Second
shot
server.
when he's at the net. So we'll see if we can spot that one throughout the course of this match.
3-1-2.
Diffie
Point.
unable to get the return back there Important that they get the basics
4-1-2.
in place early in this tournament. Serves, returns and thirds, as hobbyists would say, but it is vital that the mistakes are kept to a minimum. Nice lob from Wilson, called long. Very close indeed. And a side out, a chance for Diffie and Richardson to make some inroads here.
Point.
Cornish just a little bit relaxed on that shot, Tim.
Yeah, and you can tell from his reaction, that was up at the waist, shouldn't have had any problems with that shot.
Second server.
Richardson unable to lift from the back of the court. Just feeling the tension in Richardson's and Diffie's game early on. They are the lower ranked of the two pairs.
Side out.
And we're just starting to see that the mistakes are getting into the head of Richardson.
4-2-1.
They just need to settle down, slowly build their way into this. There's a lot of pickleball to be played. Wilson drives, Diffie punches into the net again.
5-2-1.
Yeah, that's good play from Cornish and Wilson. They kept moving Diffie and Richardson back from the non-volley zone there, Tim. Gave them the space there to wait for the right time to speed up. Speed up came in, blocked into the net once more.
Yep, and that's a good example of patience and playing the right shot at the right time. So I think, Chris, as Cornish and Wilson are on 6, you are right, and it's again, we're going to 15.
There we go, guys. It is merely 15 minutes past 8 on day 2 of the English Nationals, and Tim Spurway's already accepted that I am right. I'm looking forward to working with him today, if this is the respect that is going to be shown.
Don't get used to it, Chris.
Lovely shot there from Cornish. That deserves more respect than in this commentary booth. A lovely little deft touch volley, drops it into the non-volley zone, and they've opened up a 5-point gap. Goes up, but lands just in front of Chris Wilson. Richardson on the attack. Cornish unable to reset that one. Side out.
You're good. Two, 7-1. Point.
Good serve from Richardson, Tim. Give him some confidence again.
Yeah, and when you're facing a bit of a deficit, there is nothing nicer than just getting some quick, easy points and power shots. And we got another one there. Richardson with the drive down low at the feet of Cornish, and that reduces the deficit to 3 from 5. 2 quick points, Chris.
Yeah. Nice serve from Richardson, set that point up. And another, oh, that one's just gone fractionally long. I was just saying, the previous serve right on the line meant it was difficult for Cornish to get in. That one was nearly in the same spot. Get the feeling that they've decided attack might be the best form of defence here now.
Absolutely, it's working for them. And right back in this match now.
Side out.
Breaks the momentum, that does. Not just because they get the ball back, but also just that little bit of, the ball's hit the net called. Gets into your head when that happens, when you need the points to go your way.
Yeah, it is frustrating when you have built up a little bit of momentum like that.
That's a good shot though from Richardson, just targeted Cornish. He wasn't fully prepared for the speed up, and he just pushes his volley into the net. If they can get the serve back quickly here, it will be a good opportunity for Diffie and Richardson to push on, and they do. So side out, no further damage done. So a chance for Peter Diffie now to
5-7-1.
serve and close the gap. Miscommunication. Richardson shuffled across to take it, put Diffie off, and he was unable to execute.
5-7-2. Side out.
It's just pinning Richardson wide on that dink, Tim.
Yeah, and just the last couple of points there will be frustrating for Diffie and
7-5-1.
Richardson, because it was a couple of errors that have handed the opportunity right back to Cornish and Wilson.
And again, good bit of play from
Timeout.
Cornish,
Change end.
just
8-5-1.
pinning
1
Richardson
minute.
wide. He was off balance and couldn't control the dink. So that instigates the timeout. The first change of ends today. Cornish and Wilson lead 8-5. Positive signs of recovery from Diffie and Richardson after a slow, nervy start. But Cornish and Wilson just seem to have managed that change of dynamic and have just settled back in themselves there, Tim.
Yeah, absolutely. They might have been starting to feel a little bit nervous, seeing their lead from 7-2 cut to 7-5, but ball in hand now at the change of ends. So Chris Wilson last
15
year at the
seconds.
Nationals got a silver
Quick
medal in the
serving.
3.5 men's doubles 50 plus category, Chris.
Yep.
Time in.
Started making his progression
8-5-1.
through the ranks. And Diffie gets
Second
one
server.
back. First time he's dealt with one of those drives, and it's just kissed the net cord and goes over. So they move on to the
8-5-2.
second server with Darren Cornish. Good reset from Wilson. Nice touch there from Chris Wilson. Diffie just coming forward, not set.
Yeah, it was a nice touch.
9-5-2.
Managed to control it nicely off the half volley. Not an easy shot. Often results in a pop-up, but that one low down at the feet of Diffie.
Just lands
Side
in.
out.
Diffie just rolling that one. Looked like it was going long, but dropped late. Just that little bit of top spin, giving it the opportunity to
5-9-1.
land inside the court. Off the net cord again. Goes up over the paddle of Cornish. Richardson's luck is in on that one.
Six, 9-1.
3 points gap. Good return from Cornish, that
Fault.
depth. Foot
Point.
fault called on Cornish that time though. First time I've seen a really deep return in this game. I was saying yesterday, Tim, that the teams that were brave enough to really go for their returns and keep them deep were winning
7-9-1.
so many more points than when they were dropping them in short. And I know it sounds like a really obvious statement. We're always told to return deep, but it just felt like teams were being tentative for so much of yesterday and rather getting it in than being brave and going for the line.
Second server.
And it's so easy to forget those kind of basic strategies and
7-9-2.
tactics of pickleball when you're out on court and you're playing the game. Often it doesn't go through your head, and it is a good idea to remind yourself,
Side
you know,
out.
and remind your partner as well to just after each point or at key points in the match, you know, the kind of basic things that should come naturally but often don't when the
9-7-1.
pressure hits.
Short return again from Diffie. And that just shows you again,
Point.
short return, allow Cornish to get in and really take control of that point. You're on the back foot when you're serving unless that
10-7-1.
return is short enough to allow your team to get in quicker than they can.
Second server. Ten, 7, 2.
Yeah, good smash that
Side out.
time from Diffie. Wilson undoing the work of a good
7,
third.
10, 1.
Good put away
Second server.
from Chris Wilson, just finding the angle, sending Diffie almost into the spectators.
7, 10, 2.
One thing we're seeing a lot here,
Side
Tim,
out.
and although they've got 7 points, just doesn't feel like Diffie and Richardson are really finding a way to get themselves from the back of the court up to the non-volley zone in those situations.
7, 1.
It is very much drive and hope, it feels, rather than strategic. Can't even say it, Tim. Dropping to get into the line.
Second
Where they do it
server.
then, they get there and good things happen.
Yeah,
10,
absolutely,
7,
Chris.
2.
Although in the last point, Wilson and Cornish were really hitting some nice roll volleys right at the back of the court. So hard to
Side
make
out.
it forward when you're
Talking
coming
of a
against those kind
Nice
of
little
shots.
roll volley there as well from Diffie.
7,
Tim just
10,
down to the
1.
backhand side of Wilson. Non-scoring side out, so a good opportunity again for them to close the gap. Lovely
Second
touch
server.
from Wilson.
That is nice touch. And I
7,
think
10,
he knew it
2.
as well. He kind of looked pretty happy with himself after that shot. This is what you were talking about, Chris, here.
And that time
Point.
Wilson's just pushed it long, but again, yeah, exactly that example. Not allowing themselves the opportunity to get in. Of course, it was a really good return from Wilson in the first place. That did set up the opportunity to keep them
8,
back.
10, 2.
But I would like to see them try and find a way to get back in and not just rely on an error. That's a good
Point.
put away.
Very nice overhead there from Diffie in a 1-point game now.
They've done
9,
well
10,
to get
2.
themselves back into this, Tim. It's important that they push on. See, like there's a nice drop, Tim, but they didn't come in behind it.
Yeah.
And eventually you can
Side
only
out.
do that so many times before one question too many has been asked of you, I think.
And I think it is about just taking a chance, hitting a drop, and
10, 9, 1.
trusting in your reactions to then get the next shot that might come back a bit trickier.
Oh, Richardson's
Second
found the
server.
exact same place on the net cord as he did with that drive a few points ago. Up and over the paddle of Wilson this time.
10, 9, 2.
Good reactions from Chris Wilson. He dealt with the speed up, he dealt with the next one. He got it back, and then the error came from Richardson.
Great
Good
play.
point to
11-9-2.
win that for Cornish and Wilson. Just gets them back on the board. It's been a while since they scored a point.
Side out. Nine, 11, 1. Point.
Finding a nice shot down the line there, Diffie, and another
10,
point on the
11,
board.
1.
And most of their points, Chris, are coming from these heavy drives from the back of the court.
Yeah, what do I know, Tim? It's working for them. They've got themselves back into the game.
Again, stuck at the back. Hitting a nice drop there.
I mean, that is a really well-constructed point by Peter Diffie. He's managed that superbly. All him, kept moving the players around and eventually found the right moment to go to the toes.
Good.
Yeah, and the power
You have 11,
as well
they have 11,
of
and it's the
taking
first
that
server.
opportunity
I'll
of
call
coming
score.
forward and getting to the net. And Diffie
11,
really
11.
identifying that pop-up nicely, giving them the ascendancy in the point.
Oh, would you
Unbelievable.
believe it? He's got a third net cord. Same spot again. Brilliant defensive work from Wilson. And then Richardson just
12,
finds
11, 1.
the net cord. They're in the lead for the first time in this game. And that lead has
Point.
become 2. They are 2 points away from the finishing line, Tim. This is a fine comeback so far in the first game of the day here.
13, 11, 1.
They've done well. They've really upped their level, cut out the errors almost completely.
Second
There it
server.
is, the commentator's kiss of death, 8:30. Tim Spurway's done it first. Cut out the errors. Obviously, the
13,
next ball's
11,
going to fly
2.
into the net after you say that.
What can I say, Chris?
Side out.
It had to happen.
And then the next serve goes long, Tim. You've absolutely killed them. If they don't win this game,
11, 13,
I'm going
1.
to tell them what you said.
I've got enough enemies in pickleball as it is, thanks, Chris.
I will come on to that in a little while, Tim, actually. I've remembered something. Good shot,
Second
Peter
server.
Diffie. Important that they don't allow this side out to become too negative for them,
11,
and that's a
13,
good way
2.
to put the pressure back on Cornish and Wilson. Great return, that. He's found the net
Side
cord
out.
for a 5th time. Incredible. Point of the morning so far. Brilliant exchange. But once again, Richardson gets the most of the luck by clipping the net cord. You pay a good registration fee to be here, Tim. You may as well use all the facilities.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think Cornish and Wilson will be really feeling hard done by,
13, 11, 1.
because they played a fantastic point in that one, as of course did Diffie and Richardson, but the net again, the difference.
Second server.
And just like we said a moment ago, it's important for Cornish and Wilson to get out of this side out with
13,
without any
11,
damage
2.
being done. So, second serve of Stephen Richardson.
I feel this is a critical point.
And they
Side
have
out.
got the ball back, Cornish and Wilson, so they've got the opportunity to take this game even deeper. 2 points
11,
behind.
13, 1.
What a good game we've been given first up today.
Point.
Oh, Richardson's missed one there. How important that might be in a few moments' time, and he knows
12,
it.
13, 1.
Oh yeah, absolutely, he'll feel that one.
But that is a
Second
good
server.
sign. You make a mistake like that in a crucial moment and you get the next one right, that
12,
will
13,
immediately
2.
get him back in this game.
Yeah, all forgotten now.
Oh, and
Side
that
out.
was a close one for Wilson. So an opportunity for Diffie and Richardson. It's 13-12. They need 2 points for the win.
13,
They've got
12,
2
1.
serves at it now.
Unbelievable.
Second server.
It did
And-
go over, sorry.
And would Wilson even bother apologising for that one after seeing it happen 5 times the other way?
Yeah.
They
yeah.
needed that luck, and I would go as far as saying they deserved a bit of it.
They did deserve that one.
Well read by Diffie, that's unlucky.
Side out.
He read that so well, got himself into a good position to defend, and that has landed so close, and that is a
13-1.
non-scoring side out at a critical moment for the game dynamic. It is 12-13-1.
Fault.
This is so close.
Second server. You have 10 seconds
And
to
this
serve
is a
from when I
point
call
where
the
you
score.
just
They've just called a 10-second time fault. That is unfortunate for Cornish, and something
Well,
I am
13-2.
making a mental note of for my games on Saturday, not being the quickest server in the world.
net cord.
And a good
Side
speed up. And it's a non-scoring side out again. That is the first time I have seen a time fault called on
13-12-1.
serving ever, let alone in this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good
Point.
speed up, and we have match point, defeat Richardson.
And maybe that time
14-12-1.
violation there just slightly in Darren Cornish's head.
And
there we
it's
go.
there, isn't it? It's the
Game,
game
match,
for Diffie and
15-12.
Richardson. They have fought back. They got off to the slowest of slow starts, but they found their groove, and they have taken the opening game here. Yesterday, we saw the lowest ranked team get off to a winning start, and we've seen that again today in the men's plus doubles. That's going to do their confidence the world of good, but what might that do to Cornish and Wilson? Tim, they had that game in the palm of their hands.
Yeah. They were in control, it felt, and they'll feel hard done by the many net cords. And now some discussion going on about that time
they're just-
violation.
They're just talking to the referee about that time violation call. I think Cornish is saying that he couldn't hear, and the referee's explaining her position very clearly. Now, the one thing I really like about Kirsty, this referee in particular, is her communication. She is very clear and calm and composed in everything that she says. And she is very understated in her refereeing, and personally I like that in a referee. Even when you're having to make the big calls, they're not making it about themselves. And they've done that incredibly well there. I think she's handled that situation brilliantly. All right, Wilson and Cornish are disappointed, but they're accepting the decision because it's been explained so well, and they're moving on. And moving on, we are as well, Tim. Chris Freilink, Rupert Robinson, the number one seeds coming up. Darren Cornish and Chris Wilson, the opportunity to get back in the saddle straight away after that defeat. One of the ways of the scheduling this year, Tim, is that these games are going to come thick and fast for the players, because Group A is going to play all its games first, and then we will move on to Group B after the completion of Group A. We will be back shortly for the next match.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up your face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me. See, I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out, even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, brush it in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
1 minute.
Welcome back to the Notties English Nationals 2025 here, folks, at the Bolton Arena. I'm Chris Beaumont, and I will be taking you through this second game of the morning with Tim Spurway. On court, we have Darren Cornish and Chris Wilson, who we just saw lose to their opponents in the first game. Peter Diffie and Steve Richardson coming from behind to take that first match. They are up against the #1 seeds, Rupert Robinson and Chris Freilich, both of who had not the days they would have hoped for yesterday in the mixed. Rupert Robinson and Barbara Kappa went out in the group stages. They were one of the teams that were shocked in the standings by Julie Griffiths and Darren Wilmot, the lowest ranked team in the competition. And Chris Freilich was due to be playing with gold medalist from the Euros, Kirsty Gray, who unfortunately had to pull out ill yesterday morning. So he was playing alongside the legend that is Lou Stevens, who was called up at the last minute to play some competitive open level pickleball, having not picked up a paddle competitively for a little while. It was a nice story, but Chris and Lou weren't able to get out of the groups either. So Freilich and Robinson will be hoping to get themselves into a winning mentality early in this one. Tim, important for Cornish and Wilson to get on the board today as well.
Yeah, and not to be thinking about that last game that got away from them, and some perhaps some net cords they'll feel a little bit aggrieved about, and the time violation as well. So they've got a lot to put behind them, and facing now the top seeds.
Second server.
Freilich just going long with his first serve of the tournament.
I will recall the score. 0-0-2. Side out.
Yeah, nice return from Wilson, just enough depth for Robinson to have a little bit of doubt in his mind, and didn't really commit to that third shot drop.
0-0-1.
And it ended up in the net as a result. Good speed up initiated by Freilich, bit of a hands battle. There's the pop up, and Robinson punches it to the side of Chris Wilson.
Freilich and Robinson, seasoned players together, know each other's games very well, and I remember playing them, Chris, my friend Jason Patel, a few months back. And they absolutely blew us away. Couldn't handle the power coming off the paddle, in particular of Chris Freilich.
It's a very heavy ball. Also took advantage of the net cord himself a moment ago there. The look on Chris Wilson's face, given the previous game, was a picture. Freilich punches that one down the middle of the court. Good return again from Wilson, gets that depth. And that's a nicely played shot by Freilich. Not much of a gap to go through, but he found it.
Yeah, lovely placement. Just enough power as well.
2-0-1.
Nice shot from Wilson, just changed the angle of the paddle enough to go across Robinson. He was unable to react.
2-0-2.
And a mistake from Wilson. They can't afford too many of those. Just seeing Kirsty Gray enter the arena here at Bolton. She's just given us the thumbs up. She will be playing today, which is good news for her and her partner, Joe Brooker.
Point.
met their dog yesterday for the first time, Tim. I've been following Wilson on social media for a little bit of time.
4-0.
More interested in the photos of Wilson the dog than than Kirsty's gold medal from Rome, if I'm being honest. Lovely boy. Very nice dog. Looking forward to seeing him in the venue today if they've been able to sort out the assistants' jackets.
This is the most excited I've seen you all day, Chris.
Well, there's levels of company, Tim. There's levels of company. Our rumours that if you didn't turn up on time, Wilson would be joining me in the commentary booth as well. I'll let the viewers decide how that would have gone. Would there have been more tactical knowledge, more sense, more general enthusiasm for the day's play? These are very excitable boys, Wilson, I have to say.
Right.
0-4-1.
Spurway, not for the first time today, just shaking his head in silence.
Just lost for words.
Not a trait you want to have when you're in the co-commentary booth, Tim.
1-4-1.
So, Freilich and Robinson have opened up a 3-point lead, but it's a side out and a chance for Wilson and Cornish to get back into this game. And that's a good drive, forces the error.
2-4-1. Second server.
Good pressure by Freilich there, just pushing Cornish wide of court. Had to try and
2-4-2.
reset on the move, and that's never an easy thing to do. Yeah, good shot down Cornish. Tim just got that right down to the toes of Freilich.
Yeah, he did. Cornish just
3-4-2.
pouncing on that slightly high ball down at the feet. Good drop.
That's a nice disguise
Side
from
out.
Robinson. Just held the paddle just that fraction longer. Looked like he was going central, but then just went down to the right-hand side of Wilson. Hands on hips. He knew that he'd been given the eyes there.
Yeah, absolutely. And
4-3-1.
always impressive to watch Freilich, Robinson. Not just their technical play, but their tactical play. Top notch.
Point.
Just long there, that lob from Wilson.
5-3-1. Point.
It's funny how these tournaments work, Tim, the draws and everything. I'm just looking over at court 23 in the
6-3-1.
distance. And there's 4 players there who I know very well, mainly because this
Point.
fixture happened in the Pure Pickleball Premier League doubles on Wednesday night at our venue. What are the chances then that you get
7-3-1.
drawn the exact same game in a national competition 2 days later?
Second server.
I mean, it's just funny how these things always seem to work out. Though I'm pleased to say you and I aren't due to face off at any point this weekend, which is a pleasant change.
7-3-2.
Oh, unless of course you do get through the group on Saturday.
I think it's you need to be more concerned about yourself getting
Side
through
out.
the group.
Definitely, absolutely, definitely, yeah. When we sorted out the commentary schedule for this weekend stuff, Tim immediately came back with, "You got me commentating Saturday afternoon, mate. I might make it out of the groups."
3-7-1.
I hadn't put myself in for anything more than the morning off, due to my lack of confidence in the draw we've been given for this weekend's event.
Well, who knows? Maybe neither of us will be commentating, Chris.
Who knows?
Second
Nice
server.
shot, Chris Freilich rolls that down to the side of Chris Wilson. Half leave, but just landed inside the
3-7-2.
court.
Side out.
Good pressure. One thing I really like about Chris Freilich's game, we talk about his power, but also it's the moments he just creates that pressure and just consistently forces you to make a mistake.
7-3-1.
He does that incredibly well.
Second server.
Backhand roll from Darren
Yeah.
Cornish. There we go. His favourite shot from a low
7-3-2.
position as well, able to just get that through the partnership.
bit too much lift that time from
Point.
Wilson. We talked about it in the previous game. He has got that habit to
Timeout.
take the ball on the
Change
bounce with a
ends.
little bit
8,
of
3,
flick.
2, 1
When it
minute.
works, it's great, but it does give you the opportunity for that ball to lift, and then he was able to be attacked. Freilich pounced at the right opportunity
Yeah,
there.
it's one player you don't want to do that to, because Freilich and Robinson are going to punish that every single time.
So Cornish and Wilson need to find a way of turning this one around. Tim, put yourself into their shoes. Two players you know pretty well. What would you be looking to do differently against these #1 seeds,
Chris
given the
is serving
opportunity?
second server.
Well, I think Cornish and Wilson have just made too many errors, I think. But I suppose Freilich and Robinson have put enough pressure on them to make those errors. They're having a chat now.
15 seconds.
I always say the basics, Chris. I always say let's get deep returns. Let's not give Freilich and Robinson. We know the power of Freilich and Robinson.
Time
As soon
in.
as they get in their rhythm,
8,
get some
3,
drives
2.
going with power at you, it's so important to get those deep returns, which they didn't do on that occasion,
out.
but Freilich does make the mistake.
Yeah, but that was a prime example. I mean, they've got away with that one, Cornish and Wilson. Exactly the same thing. They've allowed them to come in with power straight away. And all right, Freilich's missed that put away, but on another moment, he would have got that one sorted comfortably.
Second
and we've seen it
server.
again there.
Yeah, deep serves, deep returns, give them the best
3, 8, 2.
chance of getting into these points.
Side out.
So, early opportunity straight after the change of ends for Freilich and Robinson
8, 3,
to
1.
add to their score. It's
Point.
a nice easy point collected there. Wilson slice return, ending up 3/4 of the
9,
way up
3,
the
1.
net. And then
Second
that's
server.
where we see they've got themselves into that point. Well-timed speed up, force the error off the paddle of Freilich. Well played, Chris Wilson.
Yeah, they certainly have the
Sorry,
ability
right.
to get back in this game. I wouldn't count them out just yet, but it's whether they can put it all
You have
together.
9 points. 9, 3, 2.
Start hitting these turns deep consistently, and that one goes in,
Point.
but you see again there just a slightly short return from Chris Wilson. He's slicing most of his
As I say,
returns on
yeah.
the backhand.
10,
And that's it. And it
3-2.
was slicing, it was short, Tim. It slice is fine if it's deep. If you do a short slice, it just sits there ready to be hit. If you're going to go short, it needs to have a bit of pace and a bit of top
Side
spin
out.
on it. Attempted ATP there from Robinson, goes wide. And long.
3, 10, 1.
Wide and long.
Yeah, tough one to hit. Was behind him.
He just
Second
bounced on
server.
that Freilich. Any fraction of height, he's on it in a flash.
Yeah, and this is the problem, is that you just feel when you play these guys, you have
3, 10, 2.
absolutely no room for error at all.
The window is so much smaller.
Side out.
I feel
Good
like you just
pressure
got to
from
hit
Robinson.
that perfect shot each time. Sorry, Chris.
No, it's just saying good
10,
pressure from
3,
Robinson
1.
again. Didn't have to go after that one, just put it in a position where it was difficult for Cornish to deal with.
Point.
And again, just simple speed up. Caught Wilson just fractionally off balance. Ball deflects into the net.
11,
So-
3, 1.
Big deficit now.
Point.
And you can see the court positioning there. Cornish's return was so short, he never got the opportunity to get away from the baseline. Wilson was on his own there fighting the fire and unable to keep
12,
it out.
3, 1.
Much better return
Second
from
server.
Wilson, sets that point up for them. Robinson progressing through the transition zone without ever really getting stopped, and eventually hits that ball long.
12, 3, 2.
better again from Cornish and Wilson. The last 2 rallies can give them a bit of confidence that this might not be completely
3-12-1.
beyond the realms of possibility to come back.
Point.
Especially when you can pick up a point like that, Tim.
Yeah, and quick, easy points is exactly what they'll want, because
4,
this is an
12,
8-point
1.
deficit now. And I would Chris Wilson and
Second server.
Darren Cornish now, is to, take a few chances and try and get a few quick, easy points on the board.
4-12-2.
That's what we saw Wilson try there, but pulled that drive wide. Great reset from Robinson on that occasion, and again. Great defensive work from Robinson and Freilink. Once again showing that you've just sometimes got to ask them to play that one last shot. Cornish pulls it wide. That feels like the critical last chance for Cornish and Wilson in my book. But I might be wrong, because that is a good shot from Cornish down the line.
Yeah. Very nice steered volley backhand there. That one probably going long. Cornish played it, and that's just 2 points now from victory.
Oh, net cord, and Wilson is either going to cry with disbelief or just continue that wry smile. That must be the 8th net cord at crucial moments that's gone against them in the course of the morning.
It's game point now.
Good defence on the ATP, but Freilink rolls it down the middle, and they take what turned out to be a fairly comfortable win against Cornish and Wilson. First win of the day for our number 1 seeds, Chris Freilink and Rupert Robinson. They will be pleased with that. We will be back shortly with the next game here from Bolton.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up your face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Welcome back to Players Court here in Bolton, the Notties English Nationals 2025. We're moving on to the third game of the morning, and I just want to bring you up to date with what's been happening in Group A so far. So, first games of the day. On the other court, we had Andrew Portlock, Stuart Stimpson playing Andy Hill and Stephen Lucas. Hill and Lucas took that game 15-13, and we will be seeing Hill and Lucas for the first time on this court in this upcoming match. Other results was Owen Budd and Mark McManus, who we're also going to be seeing in this match. They played Chris Freilich and Rupert Robinson in their first match and went down 15-9. I'm just waiting to be updated on the outcome of Hill Lucas against Diffie Richardson. And I can also tell you that McManus and Budd went down 15-9 to Portlock and Stimpson. All this sounds to me like the group is already starting to take shape. And without the... Oh no, we have got the Diffie Richardson result. Hill and Lucas won that game 15-4. So that means, as it stands, Freilich and Robinson lead Group A with 2 wins from 2. Hill and Lucas, who we're about to watch, also have 2 from 2. This game is about to get underway. Owen Budd is on serve with his partner Mark McManus at the top. And Hill is in the white shirt and his partner Stephen Lucas in the black at the bottom of your screen. So Tim, already everything to play for here. Hill and Lucas have got off to an electric start this morning.
Absolutely. And it is so nice getting off to a quick start, because it almost takes the pressure off a little bit. For the remaining games. You feel you can maybe open up, play a little bit looser.
Well, certainly what we saw yesterday when there was a group of 6, 3 wins were enough to get you through. That was a particularly tight group, but this one is already starting to look like it could have a few ups and downs for each of the teams. Though, if Hill and Lucas can continue their strong start, they will give themselves a fantastic opportunity of making it through to the semi-finals.
0-0-2.
Number 9 seeds, Budd and McManus in the winning habit, having taken gold in the 4.0 yesterday. We saw Owen Budd play very well on this court at least 3 or 4 times yesterday. So also coming in form. Number 9 seeds for this one. Net court from Mark McManus.
0-0-2.
Just goes long that time, Stephen Lucas. Now Tim, when we get in the commentary booth, this is always this comment that puts the fear on Tim's face when Chris says something like, when we get in the commentary booth, that normally means something random's coming up. We often talk about my need for coffee. Yesterday was a good coffee day, Tim, I have to say. I was swimming in the stuff at various points over the course of the day. However, it's now 6 minutes past 9. Yet by this time yesterday, a coffee had been brought to me. The service is not as good this morning. I'm putting a shout out. If you want my voice to get through the day, I'm going to need some fluid, people. Let's see if that will magic up an oat milk latte in the next 10 minutes or so.
You haven't asked me what I want, Chris.
Second server.
I might have been getting to that, Tim. I was actually going to comment on the game in front of us before keeping this dialogue going. But if you want to bring Tim a coffee as well, I'm sure he'll accept anything.
A tea, I would love a tea.
We don't do teas, you see. This is coffee chats. It wasn't tea and coffee chats, was it?
It's caffeine chat now.
Brilliant.
0-0-1.
Right. No points on the board yet. Nervy start from these two in this important game.
Second server.
And that has just body bagged Nick Mannis on the left shoulder. Stephen Lucas speeding up.
0-0-2.
So Bud and Nick Marnis played in the 4.0 category, 50 plus last year, and got through to the quarterfinals. Step up again for them.
Got the first point on the board, Tim. That was a nice roll down the line from Mark McManus. Yeah, good placement on that one. Just down to the toes of Nick Manus as he was walking through the transition zone. So side out, chance for Stephen Lucas and Andy Hill to get them on the board. Little kiss off the net cord. Point for Hill and Lucas.
1-1-1.
Well played, Andy Hill stood up to that one. Flicked the ball wide of Bud, kissed the line. Second point for Hill and Lucas. As I said, a win for them puts them in a very strong position in Group A. And they just picked up a nice easy point there as Nick Mannis's return goes into the net.
3-1-1.
First to 15, win by 2 in these group stages. Lob, is that going to go? It has gone over. Hill makes no mistake.
Point.
So easy to get a little bit confused in this moment.
Had some spin, actually hit
4-1-1.
on the other side of the net there.
Wondering where the ball went there, Tim. Stephen Lucas actually catches this. Yes, he does. Waiting for the ball to hit the boards behind, and it never got there. Good shot from Andy Hill. Nick Mannis just went arm there, no foot movement. Arm went out, paddle followed, but unable to control the ball.
5-1-2. Side out.
Hill just losing control at the non-volley zone line. Just hits through that ball, big backswing, big
1-5-1.
follow through.
Yeah, Andy Hill played with Mark Eggleton last year, who'll be watching a bit later on in the open category.
Point.
Drive from Nick Mannis. Hill just punching that volley into the net once again.
2-5-1.
Well played there, Stephen Lucas. Though, I would say that was a foot fault myself, Tim. Stephen Lucas was in the non-volley zone there as he pushed up and away. Started, went backwards.
3-5-1.
Referees have been very good at picking up most of those things today, but one was missed there.
Okay, he's got that. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough job being a ref, taking everything
Absolutely. Absolutely.
on. Not easy at all. I don't envy them. This is one of those thankless jobs,
Oh.
isn't it?
Absolutely. No, it's a horrible job to do, the refereeing side of it. The game is quite fast, there's a lot going on, and you have several things that you need to be thinking about.
And even if you do the job
5-4-1.
incredibly well, nobody really.
And exactly. Well, that's the best thing about a referee is when you don't notice they're there,
Yeah.
which does then make it even more thankless because you literally get no thanks. It's great to see. We said this yesterday. It's great to see so many courts with a referee on them. The growth of the refereeing community over the last year has been almost as percent by percent as fast as the growth of the players. It's been great to see.
Spots away there though from Lucas. They're building up a little bit
Second server.
of a lead, 6-2.
6-2-2.
Oh, well played by Stephen Lucas. McManus just took a half step to his right, opened the door to the left, and Lucas just put the ball through it. Nice shot.
7-2-2.
Yeah, I think he realised, Nick Manus, that it just popped that up slightly and took a risk as to which side Lucas was going to go. Got
Played out.
it wrong.
Little kiss off the net cord, instigates the side out.
2-7-1.
We've got Bud with this unique drop backhand serve. And a nice little backhand flick down to the toes of Stephen Lucas.
3-7-1. Point.
And that return going into the net.
4-7-1.
Just long, that
Point.
attempted lob by Lucas. Went up and over, but just went a fraction over the baseline.
5-7-1.
So they're closing the gap here, Bud and McManus. It's down to 2. Oh, good disguise, Stephen Lucas.
Second server.
Looked like he was going to go to the right of McManus. Just see McManus's body weight go that way, and then he goes to the left
5-7-2.
ankle. Nice subtle change of direction. Good
Right
attack
out.
from Hill. McManus has got a unique style on his backhand, Tim. Don't know if you've noticed it. It's very much a chop, as if he's determined to get the tree to fell
7-5-1.
as quickly as possible.
Yeah, it is unusual, but effective.
Very effective. Played against him a few times, and it's really hard to pick up the pace and the trajectory because you're just seeing the paddle in a weird position and the visual cues just don't make sense. So we've got the change of ends. Hill and Lucas lead by 3 here in this Group A fixture. A win for them puts them in a very good position for getting out of this group. What do Bud and McManus need to do from here, Tim, other than get more points than their opponents?
You're going to be a bit sick of me saying this today, Chris.
Are they going to have to get back to the basics, Tim? Are they going to have to get back to the basics?
You know what? They're going to have to get back to the basics.
They're going to have to get back to the basics. Would that be the serves, maybe return it deep and get your thirds in? You've been hanging around with Nick Hobbs too long, my friend.
Oh, well, I have indeed. But so often you can think about really complicated strategies in pickleball.
Simple game.
But when you get the simple things right, and it feels like this when you're playing often as well,
8-5-1.
when you do get those basics right, the game does get a lot simpler.
Yeah. Cliches for a reason. Good attack there from Hill, going across the body of Owen Budd. He's unable to repel.
9-5-1.
Always good to get the first point on the board after the change of ends.
Point.
That's a nice touch as well from Stephen Lucas, just isolating Bud again, going to that backhand side, forcing the error.
Hit.
Just waiting for something off court to sort itself out. I do believe Stephen Richardson and Peter Diffie were just picking up some
10-5-1.
kits. Richardson picking up the advertising hoarding and accidentally bumping his partner in the face with it. Just wide from Nick Mannis.
Point.
Hill and Lucas making
11-5-1.
good progress here. making it hard for Bud and McManus.
Yeah.
Few errors
Foul.
and confident
Right foot.
as well. Oh, and we
Foot
do
call
have a
there.
football.
Yep, foot call
Second
there,
serve.
Tim. As Lucas came across to give it the Burt, just kissed the edge of the
11-5-2.
non-volley zone line.
I like the move. I
Mm.
do like the move, and it's a move that you make when you do start feeling good on the court.
It's long that time though from
There you go.
Lucas, but that's a good side out for them. They've added to their tally. Pressure is very much on Bud and McManus now to do something big with this opportunity to
5-11-1.
serve. Well played, Owen Bud, just managed to get that down to the toes of Hill. I didn't think that McManus has sped up into the best place there, but they managed to get out of that exchange.
6-11-1.
Yeah, with a little bit of help from the net.
Deep return, Tim. Deep return. Again, getting the rewards. Out to the backhand side of McManus.
6-11-2.
Successful. Very, very successful.
Oh, they got away with that one. McManus has lifted it. Hill's rolled it, but he's rolled it just a bit too long.
Yeah. And suddenly, the deficit is being
7-11-2.
rapidly reduced.
Unique double-handed backhand from McManus.
Point.
It's worked because they've got another point on the board. 3 is now the difference.
8-11-2.
And they just ran through the transition
Right out.
zone a bit there, off balance when it came to it. Hill saw them coming, put the ball into an awkward spot.
11-8-1.
Yeah, got stuck at the back of the court, and they did take a chance coming forward. Just off balance.
Yeah, good attack from Stephen Lucas. McManus lifting it again. That was a good little run they were on, but that has now been turned around again because Hill and Lucas are 3 points away from the finishing line on their first serve.
12-8-1.
McManus lifted it again. Bud just threw the paddle out a bit more reactionary than anything else. And it went up and over and actually landed quite a way in the court, that one. Lots of topspin generated purely by accident.
12-8-2.
Very, very good reaction, whether it was accidental or not. And critical as well if they're to remain in this game.
Yeah, good patience, good adjustment in there from Hill as one came off the net cord. Then they remained patient and they've just forced the error. 2 points away from victory here.
13-8-2.
And a win that would put them in the box seat for getting through to this afternoon's semi-finals. Oh, still there, they've given up the point, but they're still in it. Oh, and Mark McManus, he's visioned up at the light straight away. That ball must have got lost in the yellow fluorescent beams that are on the ceiling. Match points, Hill and Lucas.
And that is a bonus point, really,
14-8-2.
for Hill and Lucas. Hill had given up that point halfway through.
And there we have it. It's a win for Hill and Lucas. They take their third win of this morning. and they are in a very good position in this group now. Bud and Nick Manis went on a little bit of a run. It looked like they were getting back into it, but then Hill and Lucas had put their foot on the accelerator one more time, and they have their third W. We will be back shortly with the next fixture here from the men's plus senior doubles at the Notties English Nationals. Back in a moment.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Welcome back to Bolton, everybody. We've got the next game here on Players Court. And we are going to see Andrew Portlock and Stuart Stimpson for the first time up against Peter Diffie and Stephen Richardson, who we saw in the first game of the day. The team of Portlock and Stimpson, we are just waiting for their last result. They've just come on off court against Cornish and Wilson. Hopefully we'll be able to get that score updated quite soon, but they are in a position where they need to keep winning. The reason being that at the top of this group, Freilich and Robinson, Hill and Lucas both have 3 wins from their 3 games. We saw yesterday in a group of 6 that 3 wins was enough to go through, and the other teams have got to find a way of getting to at least 3 wins. Before this result gets updated, Portlock and Stimpson had won 1, lost 1, so much does depend on whether they beat Cornish and Wilson, who had lost all their games so far. They still need to win this one, of course. So Stuart Stimpson in the blue t-shirt, Portlock sporting what can only be described as a greying mullet to the top of your screen, and it is Stephen Richardson on serve with his left-handed partner Peter Diffie in the white on the left. Just long there from Stimpson. So an early point for Diffie and Richardson. Tim, you look like you are refreshing avidly, so you can be in charge of keeping us up to date on that result from the Wilson-Cornish game. But either way, Portlock and Stimpson, the number 4 seeds, do need to win this game. Just long from Portlock there.
Yeah, absolutely right, Chris. Really a must win for both teams if they want to keep alive their chances of qualification. Diffie and Richardson losing twice so far.
Stimpson just looking to go cross court on that dink. Misses, and 4 points quickly for Diffie and Richardson at the first of this game. Remember, it's a first to 15 win by 2 situation in these round robin games, but that is a good start for Diffie and Richardson. Plenty of time for Stimpson and Portlock to get back into it though. Portlock left that, but it was the wrong decision. As you can see, just goes through the middle and ends quite a way in, Tim.
Yeah, long way in. Top spin as well added to that shot, and it's been a very slow start from Portlock and Stimpson. Some errors and some incorrect decisions from them. They'll need to really get their game faces on here, get switched on, because they've taken a 6-0 deficit in absolutely no time at all, Chris.
I'm going to go as far as saying, just from the body language so far, I'm going to say that maybe they lost the game against Cornish and Wilson, because you would expect a little bit more oomph if you've still got this chance of getting out of the group, but a defeat in the previous game would have made it even more difficult. They are 7-0 down in this one. That's a nice play shot though from Stuart Stimpson, just down to the outside of Stephen Richardson, side out. Chance now for Stimpson and Portlock to have a go at serving for the first time in this game. Played Richardson just down to the toes of Stimpson.
Stimpson has pedigree in this division. Picked up a bronze medal last year. It was the 50+ open category last year, but getting a bronze medal with Nathan Hill, and has been around the block a lot.
As has Andy Portlock,
7-0.
medalist in the first English Nationals here in Bolton a few years ago. won a medal with Louis Leville, I believe, in the English
Second
Open
server.
about 3 or 4 years ago. So certainly one of the early good players in England. Had a few injury problems in recent years. And looking to get back to the
7-0-2.
level he was at before those injury problems. But they need to
Point.
stop making these errors because
Timeout.
they are 8 behind at the change of ends. 8-0. This has been a
8-0-2,
quick
1
game
minute.
so far.
No, you were right, Chris. Oh no, apologies. No, Andrew Potlock and Stuart Simpson did win that previous game.
Wow.
So they still have a chance of
They
getting
do indeed.
through, and they need to make the most of this opportunity, this quick break in play.
Indeed. So they won that one 15-13. So a close game. Cornish and Wilson again just coming off the wrong side of it there.
Ready to play?
And this would give Diffie and Richardson a 2-2 record if they do close this one out from an
8-0-2.
8-0 position. It would be the best comeback I've seen on this court so far this tournament, Tim, if they do come out from here. But they've given themselves an opportunity to get a point on the board now by getting the side out.
And the extended length of the games, of course, Chris,
0-8-1.
does give them a bit of breathing space. If this was a first to 11 game, you'd think this was more or less over. But first to 15, there are opportunities if they can up their game.
Point.
They've just got their first point on the board. So is that the first green shoot of recovery for Portlock and Stimson?
1-8-1. Second server.
Need to get that drop better than that. Barely got off the ground, that one from Andy
1-8-2.
Portlock. Well played, Stuart Stimson. Got low to that previous shot, then forced the error for Diffie. So that's 2 on the bounce now for Portlock and
2-8-2.
Stimson.
I've always been impressed with Stimson's hands, his hand speed and reactions. Incredibly impressive.
3 and a bounce, 3 and a bounce, Tim. We're seeing something shifting here. If they can get another couple of points in this side out, it's a different game, isn't it?
It already feels like a slightly different game.
Just wide. Portlock gave some width on that dink. Richardson went for the ATP, didn't get it.
4-8-2.
So they have halved the deficits. Stimson gets off the net, gets another go, punches down the middle for 5 in a row.
5 in a row. And that break in play has done them a world of good.
Side out.
Says Tim, as Portlock puts his serve into the net. But that is a good run. As we said, if they could just get it up to 5 or 6 on that side out, then it is a completely different game.
8-5-1.
Let's see how Diffie and Richardson react. And that is a good point. That's so important, isn't it? As soon as you get the ball back after you've had a negative run, to try and pick up an easy, cheap point straight away gives you such a good
9-5-1.
feeling.
It does indeed, and a lovely serve from Richardson, whipped in deep in the court. He'll want to get his forehand going.
Second server.
We saw
9-5-2.
Diffie and Richardson come back from far behind in the opening game of the day. They don't want to be on the receiving end of something like that themselves, and they've just picked up another point, and they've got the gap back up to 5. They are now 5 points away from victory. Still a long way to go in this one.
10-5-2.
Good speed up from Diffie. Portlock not really expecting it. Jabs at the ball, jabs it wide.
Yeah, and this is good steadying of the ship here from Diffie and
11-5-2.
Richardson. So could well have gone into self-destruct mode. But a good 3 points in that side-out opportunity.
5-11-1.
Ever had this sort of lead at the Nationals, Tim, and gone on to lose the game?
Point.
I recall, Chris, no.
Just casting my mind back a year.
6-11-1.
Court number 22, I think it was. I can still see the mark in the blue canvas of where your paddle ended, having been 9-1 up and losing the game 11-10 to myself and my partner Sean Davis.
I have no recollection whatsoever.
6-11-2.
I just, yeah. Are you sure you're thinking about me, Chris?
Oh, absolutely, Tim, absolutely. I know, well, you told me at the Open that the paddle is still in existence,
It is
but
still in
can't be
existence.
used anymore because it's broken.
Yeah.
Nice shot there from Lucas down the middle.
That was a pretty painful moment. You were just waiting for that, weren't you, Chris? You were waiting for the right moment to bring that one up.
11-6-1.
Just needed somebody to get into a convincing enough lead, Tim. Make it contextual.
Second server.
Game's just got a little bit scrappy here in the last minute or so,
11-6-2.
which will probably suit Portlock and Stimson because Diffie and Richardson aren't particularly getting away at the moment, but they do need to find a way of closing the gap again. That's a nice shot from Richardson. Gives them the point, and they are now 3 away from their second victory of the day.
Yeah, and that
12-6-2.
Richardson forehand is such a weapon. You get so many points off it. Nice whippy forehand, heavy top spin. Dips down at the opponent when they're at the net.
6-12-1.
Side out, so opportunity again for Stimson and Portlock.
Second server.
Portlock not able to get to that one.
6-12.
Now she started the serve. Fault has been
I'd already
called.
started following the score.
Yep, so the ball will now pass over to Diffie and Richardson.
And that's a body blow there for Stimson and Portlock.
12-6-1.
Hard to not let the head dip down.
Good consistent
Second
pressure
server.
there from Stimson. Just kept pushing it back to Diffie. Once again asking to play one more
12-6-2.
shot.
Ball.
Goes
Sorry, it's not fault. It's point.
into the net. Return into the net from Portlock. Another unforced error to add to the count.
13-6-2.
And we have match point brought up by Diffie and Richardson off the net cord, just up and into the body of Andy Portlock.
14-6-2.
Chance now for Diffie. Yeah, nice touch
There you go.
from Portlock on that occasion. So they've saved one match point, Tim. Very much knocking on the door of the last chance saloon now.
6-14-1.
Yep, this is beyond the last chance saloon. The saloon is almost closed for business.
Second server.
On the second server, tend to agree with you.
6-14-2.
That slightly mixed metaphor, Mr. Spurway.
Point.
They do get a point on the board.
Yeah.
Let's
Barman
throw in as
might-
many metaphors as we can. That's what I say.
14-2.
The barman might be inviting him in for a lock-in at this stage. Well, we certainly allowed a pint to be ordered after the last bell.
Point.
Got another point though. It's down to 6.
Yeah, we saw at the side out there, Stimpson really trying to fire up Portlock.
8-14.
Stimpson is not willing to let this one go.
Oh, it's unlucky, Stuart Stimpson. He did so well in that rally. He knows he's got to be fairly proactive, and that one just clips the net.
Yeah, and you
14,
kind of feel that point, if you'd won it, maybe, just maybe, they could have built up some momentum to get themselves back in.
There it goes, off the paddle of Portlock into the crowd. That's game for Diffie and Richardson. Is their second win of the morning. They now have the same record as Portlock and Stimpson, and I have to say that probably means now that we're looking at Freilich and Robinson and Hill and Lucas going through to the semi-finals from Group A, Tim.
Yeah, it certainly looks that way. So 6 in this group, 5 games each, and just one more to play. Yeah, I think it's pretty insurmountable now.
Well, Hill and Lucas get the opportunity to finish with the perfect record, presumably because there might be another game they're playing that we aren't aware of yet. They're up against Darren Cornish and Chris Wilson in the final game from Group A here on Players Court, and then we will be moving swiftly into the action from Group B. We'll be back in a moment. Welcome back to Bolton, everybody. It's the Notties English Nationals 2025. We are down to the last round of fixtures in this Group A, and we are going to see Darren Cornish and Chris Wilson against Andy Hill and Stephen Lucas. Cornish and Wilson got their first win of this morning. In their last game, they beat Owen Budd and Mark Nick Manis 15-10. And that means currently in the standings, well, Hill and Lucas, I'm just seeing, have lost a game. Hill and Lucas, just scrolling through, have lost to... Chris Frylink and Rupert Robinson, yes. So Hill and Lucas have lost the number 1 seeds who have won the group, Frylink and Robinson. So there is an outside chance that Lucas and Hill, if they were to lose this game and one of the other teams who've won 2 get a win and a good win, that this second place could change. Realistically, it's still Hill and Lucas's to lose. They are favourites for this game against Cornish and Wilson, but Cornish and Wilson did win their last game, so their confidence will be a little bit higher than it was earlier in the morning. So what is going to happen here? I'm going to hand you over to Tim Spurway, who's going to give you our thoughts.
Yeah, and Cornish and Wilson will be delighted to get their first win on the board. A good win for them, and although no opportunity to qualify now,
to 15.
Everybody cares about their Duper
Change
score,
into
don't
8,
they,
time in,
Chris?
002.
Tell you what, mate, my Duper score took a bit of a hammering in Rome in the mixed doubles.
Side
I
out.
thought getting 8 points off the Italian national team might help me out. Well, it did, but it only clawed back some of what I'd lost the day before. So
001.
let's have a look at this one. Hill and Lucas, the early opportunity to get a point on the board.
Second server.
Hill not massively keen on that third shot he's just delivered.
No, I don't know if he looked down at the court, thought it was a strange
002.
bounce, or whether he was just protecting his reputation in front of the cameras.
Exactly. No bad bounces here, Tim. These courts are playing beautifully over the course of these nationals so far.
They look crisp,
Point.
I have to say. They look very crisp.
They do indeed. Wilson might have wanted to let that one bounce.
102.
Took it very low below the net on the volley, just pushed it into the net. First point for Hill and Lucas.
Big shout out as well to Neil
Point.
Lawson-Smith, who's officiating on the sidelines here. The top referees in Europe.
Yeah, lovely guy as well. Neil, just having a chat with him in the long gap we had between matches there. He was out in Rome as well. You know, everyone in pickleball's nice so far, Tim, but I have to say Neil's just one of the very nice ones. Different levels of nice I'm working on here in my pickleball nice rankings.
Time in 202.
It's a community feel, pickleball, that's why we love it. The sport is the best and the people are the best.
Point.
What a get from Stephen Lucas. Sorry to cut across you there, Tim. What he just did was far more interesting than what you were just saying. He has got that from the
302.
bottom of the net and somehow got it up and over to the other side of the bottom of the net. An amazing reach. Sorry, you were saying?
No, well, I mean,
Side out.
apparently a net cord is a lot more important than
Side
what
out.
I've got to say.
That wasn't a net cord. That was an amazing get and reach from
031.
Stephen Lucas. He'll want that on his highlight reel and he'll want some commentary over the top of it, Tim.
I've no doubt.
That's a nice lob from Darren Cornish, and Luke's
Point.
unable to retrieve that one. So first point for Cornish and Wilson. Tim,
131.
I'll just here. Good finish from Lucas.
Second
I was
server.
just speaking to Chris Wilson before the game, and He says he's finding the conditions. Back-to-back
1-3-2.
matches a bit tough on the body.
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. It's one of the quirks of the scheduling this year that the players are going
Side
back
out.
to back to back, and they're playing an entire group, then moving on to the next group. And we saw that yesterday, where the Group A had Annalynton and Richard
3-1-1.
Love in it. Richard was able to go back to the hotel, have a sleep, get some food, have some lunch, do a bit of work, watch a couple of TV shows, have a massage. Really, I know, what a day.
I didn't realise you were keeping such a good track of Richard Love's schedule here, Chris.
I was all over the
3-1-2.
Love schedule, I can assure you. And then he even got back a bit earlier than he needed to, because the groups behind him were a little bit delayed. But to mark that against the guys who are
Side out.
playing back to back to back, then into the quarterfinals and the semi-finals straight away, it's a different day.
It is
It's an absolutely
tiring.
different day.
It is a different day, and
1-3-1.
it's one of those things, isn't it? Swings and roundabouts. Some people prefer doing back-to-back matches.
Yes.
And others prefer to get a bit of a break, or even a longer break.
Second server.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You can't please everyone with scheduling.
1-3-2.
Yeah, good patience from
Point.
Wilson and Cornish. Just ask Hill to go one more time. He makes the error, so a second point for
2-3-2.
Cornish and Wilson. They've closed the gap now to just the single point early on in this one, and they are now level.
Point.
So just to remind you that if Hill and Lucas don't win this, and there is a slight change in points
3-3-2.
difference, their semi-final spot suddenly is in jeopardy.
Yeah.
Point.
Cornish
Outside
and
out.
Wilson will be on a bit of a high from their previous win as well.
3-3-1.
This one could get tasty.
Oh, Wilson wants
Second
that
server.
one back, doesn't he? He went for the big shot.
Referee correction. Point.
Just put it into the net. So a little bit of early
4-3-1.
momentum that they've swung back in their favour, gone back again to Hill and Lucas.
Point.
Cornish did well to get to the ball, but just lifted it straight into the arc of Andy Hill,
5-3-1.
who gets another point on the scoreboard. Tempted lob from Chris Wilson.
Point.
He likes to play that shot. I still don't know how effective it really is if you take in all the checks and balances.
6-3-1.
Not high enough on that occasion.
Oh, that is the other shot of the day so far.
Second server.
I think it's fair to say Cornish has been fractionally lucky on that one. He's hit the tip of the paddle, he's got right underneath the ball, so there was a lot of backspin, and the ball's rolled back along the sideline and ended up on
6-3-2.
his side of the court.
Well, having seen them in their first game when they got incredibly unlucky with the number of
They
net
were.
points against them.
They really
I think
were.
they're probably still in deficit.
Yeah, they say it evens out over the course of a tournament, but I've never believed in that because it all depends when those bits of luck go against you, crucial moments
Point.
in games.
No luck there though. Andy Hill displaying some fast hands. Putting that shot away very nicely indeed.
7-3-2.
Cornish is
Point.
punching wide.
Timeout. Change ends.
Change of ends,
8-3-2.
8-3 to Hill and Lucas. Feels like this game is going one way now. They have
1
only
minute.
lost to the number one seed so far today. They will be wanting to go through with at least 4 wins. Good atmosphere between the 4 players though on the side of the court. A couple of handshakes. long way back for Cornish and Wilson in this game. Let's take this quick opportunity to preview some of the players that we're going to be seeing in Group B. Obviously, we've got David Youngs, Richard Love, number 2 season defending champions. Banu Bawaja, Mark Eggleton pairing up. Nathan Hill, Ian Marshall pairing up. Ian Marshall taking silver in the mix with Tracy Walker
15
yesterday.
seconds.
Julian Tompkinson, Kevin Jay, and Elton Coburg and Michael Stanley. All coming soon in Group B of this men's plus doubles senior open. And we're straight back in with Stephen Lucas on serve with an 8-3 advantage.
8-3. Time in. 8-3-2.
Hill
Side out.
going for that backhand roll that he likes. Just a little bit low to execute that one. It's a shot that wins him many rallies. Just mistimed
3-8-1.
that one. Yeah, jam down to the
Second
toes
server.
of Cornish. They need to make the most of these opportunities when they're on
3-8-2.
serve. A good shot again
Side
by
out.
Hill. Down to the toes again of Darren Cornish. Non-scoring side out, Tim.
Yeah, that's consistent play. Consistent
8-3-1.
good pickleball from Hill and Lucas. Just putting pressure on Cornish and Wilson in these rallies, not making it easy for them to get into the points.
Yeah, and there we go again.
Point.
Hill going down to the toes of Cornish. This time he was able to get it, but he's just lifted it up, brought in the other attack from Lucas, and Wilson was unable to cope.
They're looking
9-3-1.
assured at the moment. They're playing with confidence.
Oh, good get from Stephen Lucas, and it's clipped the baseline. That is a very good shot called in by Darren
Second
Cornish.
server.
Hell of a get from Lucas.
Their call was out. I didn't have a clear view. By rule, the call stands.
Some confusion here. I thought Cornish gave their good signal there.
That's fine.
It was
Second server.
unclear what, from where we were sat anyway, Chris, it was unclear what the call was, and looks like Cornish was
9-3-2.
calling it out. Very
You have
hard
9. They
for
have
us to
3.
see
9-3-2.
exactly whether that ball did clip the line or not.
I think you're being generous there, Tim. We have the benefits of
Side
the
out.
replays. We have the benefits of seeing it on camera. It's easier for us than the players, and at no time do we ever think the players are deliberately calling it wrong. It's very difficult to see in the heat of battle.
3-9-1.
But that one did look like it clipped the line, and it was a good bit of work from Lucas. Wilson again
Second server.
going for that lob. I have to say that feels like a tired mind, that shot. It's not worked in this game at all. Hill and Lucas have the athleticism to be able to jump
3-9-2.
and close the window. They've done it again there. That's a good shot
Side
from
out.
Stephen Lucas down to the toes of Wilson, caught in the transition zone.
Nine, 3-1.
Good
Second
punch
server.
from Cornish. Need more of that, Tim.
Absolutely, they do.
9-3-2. Point.
Wide by Hill. 10-3 now the leads. They are nearing
10-3-2.
the confirmation of their semi-final spots.
Stop play. Questionable whether your serve was above the waist. Replay the serve.
Clear
I'll
refereeing
recall the
there
score.
from Neil.
(10-3-2).
Lucas just adjusts the serve to make sure it's definitely below the waist. Good attack from Hill.
Point.
We've seen that backhand across court attack a few times, Tim. A shot he favours and executes well 90% of the time, I'd say.
Yeah, and both Lucas and Hill have gotten a lot of success playing
11-3-2.
these balls down at the feet of Wilson and Cornish and getting some pop-ups, able to punish them.
Side out.
And it does look like they're cruising to victory here. We'll see if Cornish and Wilson can
3-11-1.
do anything with this opportunity.
Not if they lift it up
Second
like
server.
that, Tim. It's been the story of the game so far. It's not always that Hill and Lucas are going for the winner. They're just
3-11-2.
adding that pressure in consistently, forcing lift after lift. That's nice from Darren Cornish though, isn't
Point.
it?
Yeah, lovely stuff, and the anticipation there, the poach to shake and bake and bring some success, and I think that's a good strategy
4-11-2.
for them if they're going to try and get back into this match. They feel they need some nice, quick, easy points with some power play.
Oh, he's done it again, Lucas.
Side
He's done
out.
that 3 or 4 times in this game. Just looks like he's going to go outside. Holds that paddle there for that split second longer. Just guides it down the middle. Such a
11-4-1.
difficult player to play against, Stephen Lucas.
Yeah, it's that kind of... He looks so assured and confident on court when he plays his shots, and he has that kind of casualness about him that you don't often get with players.
12-4-1.
Played against him in the doubles in the Welsh Open, and I don't mean this to sound as bad as it might be. He's deceptively good, if you know what I mean by that.
Second
Just
server.
everything's so understated in what he does. You always think that you've got the chance to be better than him, but it's just so efficient,
your service.
the execution of so many different shots. I think he's a really,
Top
really
play.
good player.
Yep. 12-4-2.
Certainly showing it in this category
Side
so
out.
far.
Wilson went central. Hill was trying to go in the gap left behind, but that one goes into the net.
4-12-1. Second server.
Slightly slow on his feet there, Darren Cornish. He's such a nice
4-12-2.
backhand put away. Just slightly slow to anticipate that one.
Side out.
Opportunity again for Hill and Lucas now just to get this one even closer to the finishing line.
12-4-1.
Cornish and Wilson not really able to impact the scoreboard in that last side out. Also long.
Second. I didn't have a clear view of it by view of the full stands. Second server.
Lucas just inquiring whether the referee had a view of that
12-4-2.
ball. He was unable to overrule. Referees are typically looking at the non-volley zone faults. They make it clear at the start. It's up to the players to call the ball
Point.
in or out. That one was most certainly in from Andy Hill.
13-4-2.
That's a nice dink from
Point.
Stephen Lucas. Just a fraction of a change, went slightly behind Cornish, which changed the pattern of play and then allowed Wilson to make a mistake, which gave
14-4-2.
him the chance to get onto match point. Just long on that match point, so
Side
Cornish
out.
and Wilson need to do something now.
We see again in
4-14-1.
Lucas that real composure in match play. And you start to get in your head after a while when you start playing balls to him, that you think, oh, what's he going to do next? start second guessing yourself.
Point.
A good point there from Chris Wilson.
5-14-1.
Some nice dinking. No pop-ups there at all.
Hill on that backhand volley. It's had some success so far in this game, but that one punches long. Another point on the board for Cornish and Wilson. They don't want to go home just yet. Wilson unable to keep that dinking exchange going any longer.
6-14-2. Point. 7-14-2.
Oh, that's nice.
Side
that's
out.
So nice.
Yeah, and a lot of players would have seen that opportunity there and tried to power the ball away.
14-7-1.
We're behind in the rally, but that's what Lucas does. He thinks of the best
Second
shot
server.
at the best time, which is such an important skill to have in pickleball.
14-7-2.
Not quite getting this one over the line efficiently though. And oh. Well recovered, Darren Cornish, Chris Wilson there. That looked like that point was done. They forced the error from Hill, so another side out.
Yeah, it looked like both teams have almost stopped playing
7-14-1.
and then realised the ball was in.
There's another point for Cornish and Wilson. I wonder.
8-14-1. Second server.
So close for Wilson there, just hitting the tape.
8-14-2. Side out.
Yeah, good pressure that time from Hill. Didn't look to do anything big. Just got it down to the toes. And that's where they've had so much success in this match.
14-8-1. Second server.
Still not closing it out though.
14-8-2.
But they have this
Point,
time.
game, match.
Game
15-8.
goes to Hill and Lucas, and they will be progressing to the semi-finals today alongside Rupert Robson and Chris Freilink. Tim, tell me what you think of Lucas's and Hill's chance of medaling today.
Well, it was an assured display. Very impressive indeed from them. Just one loss so far, obviously coming against Freilink and Robinson, who were a bit of a different class throughout the course of this group. They have dispatched all opposition.
Well, we're about to see some of the other contenders as we move quickly into Group B, number 2 seeds and defending champions David Youngs, Richard Love against Bani Bawaja and Mark Eggleton. Last opportunity, folks, today to see David Youngs in competitive tournament play. This is his last tournament. Won the bronze with Julie Mack yesterday. Richard Love taking gold with Anna Linton. So we'll be back shortly with this first game of Group B.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
We'll be getting our first game of Group B. And this will be a real cracking match. Some proper quality players on court. David Youngs and Richard Love, defending champions. Banu Baweja and Mark Eggleton, impressive players as well. Always been a big admirer as Chris makes his way back into the commentary booth with Banu Baweja. And this one could be a real good match. You'd have to fancy Love and Youngs, of course. The pedigree they bring this into this match. But Eggleton and Baweja are no slouches at all.
Absolutely not. I like Banu's game a lot, Tim. He's got really fast hands, very nice deft touches at the non-volley zone line. Mark Eggleton will be hoping for a better day out than he had yesterday. The matches seem to get away from him and his partner quite quickly in the ones that I saw yesterday in the senior mixed doubles. As you said already, Youngs and Love favourites for this game, but you never know what could happen if Eggleton and Baweja are able to get off to a good start.
Yeah, you never count out Baweja. He's so used to winning medals and has been really ploughing his way through some of the lower categories the last year or so, and now is stepping up to the open category where he belongs.
Youngs gets us underway. Baweja, having just talked him up, puts the first return into the net. They cannot afford
1-0-2.
too many free points to Youngs and Love. And Love able to get on the attack straight away there. Rolls that volley into the paddle of Baweja, and it's a fast 2 points for Youngs and Love. That was nice from Baweja though. Just held it a little bit longer, rolled it, and they get a side out, a chance for them to get points on the board.
0-2-1.
Well played, Baweja stood up to the task there. Youngs came across, sped up. Sorry, Love came across, sped up into the paddle. Baweja, who defended it well and forced the error from Richard Love.
1-2-1.
So point on the board for Baweja and Eggleton.
Second server.
Baweja with a missed third.
1-2-2.
David Youngs
Side
with
out.
the ATP, first one of the day. Bit too much width there from Mark Eggleton. Youngs hopped around to the side, punches it down the
2-1-1.
line. Nice shot from David Youngs. Nice bit of play,
Second
Eggleton
server.
and Bawaja.
Yeah, and these points are going to be
2-1-2.
really closely fought.
I think they will be if Bawaja and Eggleton can keep getting themselves up to the non-volley zone and turn it into a bit of a dinking
Side out.
exchange. They let Love get too powerful from the baseline. It could be difficult, but they've done well. They've got the
1-2-1.
side out there. So a chance again to get the scores level. That's really nice, David
Second
Youngs.
server.
Just sat on that forehand. Lovely little flick of the wrist, pushes it through
1-2-2.
the middle.
Side out.
Bawaja with another missed third, Tim.
Yeah, that's the second missed drive third from him. And he does have such a lovely
2-1-1.
drive. And you can't afford to miss thirds against Love. And Youngs, if you're going
Second
to
server.
win the match, you need to play pretty flawless pickleball from the outset.
2-1-2.
Yeah, Bawaja again, just
Side out.
going, forcing Love to stretch. Side out, no points
1-2-1.
damage.
Second server.
Eggleton just caught at the back of the court there. Unable to lift that one up
1-2-2.
and over.
Side out.
Down to the toes of Bawaja. Another non-scoring side out. Quite cagey so far, Tim, but certainly
2-1-1.
high quality exchanges in the early points.
Points.
Just didn't creep over there from Eggleton, as you say, Chris. A bit
3-1-1.
cagey, but this is the first game for both pairs in this second group. Brilliant defence from Eggleton, but
Point.
Richard Love composed, assured, and
Yeah.
the power coming to the fore there.
Four, 1-1.
Good attack from Love. Only half chance to get on
Point.
the front foot there. He took it,
Yeah.
drove at Eggleton. Eggleton unable to respond.
As you say, taking a
5-1-1.
half chance. Eggleton thought that ball was probably low enough that he wouldn't be attacked.
Second server.
But that was good from Bawaja steering that one past the approaching
5-1-2.
figure of David Youngs.
If you do.
They can't
I'll
let
recall the
this
score. 5-1-2.
game, Bawaja and Eggleton, get away from them.
Yeah. Important to stick in it.
Yeah.
Ooh, Love took that one. That was going wide
Point.
by some distance. Think he fancied the show reel.
And he always plays with a
6-1-2.
smile on his face, Richard Love. It's one thing.
There's
we
two
notice
different
about him.
smiles of Richard Love when he's playing, though. There's the smiles when he's genuinely in a good mood, and there's that grimacing smile when he's not happy. But
Side
it is
out.
a smile either way.
Yeah, and Bawaja and Eggleton will be hoping to try and get more of the
1-6-1.
second smile. But unsuccessful so far. Tagged
Side out.
again.
Yes.
Second server.
Wager just giving that half opportunity again. Love to Eggleton. Eggleton's going to start wondering what he's done to upset
1-6-2.
Richard Love in a previous life.
Stop play. Questionable whether you served above your waist. I'll recall the score.
Neil Lawson-Smith, our officiator, being ruthless with the calls
1-6-2.
regarding service motions.
Yeah, well played, Richard Love.
Side
Just
out.
lifted up from Boasia, put away with ease. Like that though, did you see just how Love got the ball initially just to go behind the ankle of Boasia, meaning that he could only lift it
6-1-1.
up. Such good placement. Oh, it's the second ATP of the
Point.
morning for David Youngs. Something always happens when he's on court. 2 ATPs in the same game from Youngs. Keep doing that, David. You're going to have to cancel
7-1-1.
retirement plans.
Second server.
Why David Youngs is thinking of retiring is beyond me.
7-1-2.
Playing some beautiful stuff in this opening game.
Well played,
Side
Boasia.
out.
Caught Love coming forward. Love unable to get the paddle in the right place that time around.
1-7-1.
Well played.
Second
Love
server.
and Youngs. Youngs with that initial disguise shot to the outside. From that moment onwards, Boasia and Eggleton very much on the defence.
1-7-2.
Struggling to get footholds in these points, particularly on their serve.
Just long from Youngs
Point.
that time.
They will take an easy error like that every day of the week. One of the first
2-7-2.
ones Youngs and Love have made in this match.
Side out.
We've seen some nice touches at the non-volley zone so far today, Tim, but that was the softest of soft.
Yeah, beautiful.
7-2-1.
Beautiful play and really good reading of the game again from David Youngs, playing the right shot.
Oh, and Love's hit the line as well. What a lovely shot
Point.
that is.
Timeout. Change
And
ins.
round we go. Change of ends instigated with that winner
8-2-1.
from
1 minute.
Richard Love. Love just making sure Eggleton understands his apologies again for the 2 body bags in those first exchanges. It's a long way back for Boasia and Eggleton here, Tim. Felt like they had to get off to a quick start to have a chance. Find themselves 8-2 down at the turnaround.
Yeah, it's a big ask. It's really struggled, as I say, to get a foothold in the points, particularly on their serve. Youngs and Love fairly dominant, able to get up to the net and dominate the kitchen line. It's a tough one. It's a very tough one.
Quickly give you a
15
couple of
seconds.
scores from Group B. Nathan Hill and Ian Marshall getting off to a winning start, beating Michael Stanley and Elton
You're on the
Coburg
side here.
15-1.
8-2. You got 2.
Lee Harper and Rob Williams also getting off to a winning start, beating Julian Tompkinson and Kevin J 15-3.
8-2-1. Point.
Say it so many times, Tim. That first point after the change of ends can tell you so
9-2-1.
much about the direction of a game. And the first 2 points
Point.
can tell you an even bigger story.
Yeah, big serving from Richard Love. Second one in particular.
10-2-1.
Good attack from Youngs, down
Point.
to Boasia's ankle. He was off balance, lifts, ball goes out. Quick 3
11-2-1.
points gathered. Young's just not balanced on that one.
Second
He's just
server.
walking through the transition zone a little bit. Rare error.
Very rare error. Very
11-2-2.
rare indeed. And a slight reprieve.
Wide from
Side out.
Love. So side outs. But Love and Youngs will be very pleased with the progress they've made.
2-11-1.
That side out. Going for the
Second
double-handed
server.
backhand into the net.
Yeah, and it's the quality return again, deep to the
2-11-2.
backhand side of Eggleton. And
Side out.
third from Boasia off a mid-court ball. We've seen a few of those drives of his just go
11-2-1.
into the net. And straight back to Youngs and Love.
Second
Richard Love's
server.
missed one. That's a rare moment. Punches that volley into the net.
11-2-2.
Oh, he's got a hat trick. We have a hat trick of ATPs from David Youngs here on Players Court. You're lucky if you get to see one a game. Sometimes you get to see two. Sometimes somebody goes and gets greedy and goes for all three. Look at that, David Youngs.
12-2-2.
And this is just the first game, Chris. If he keeps up this rate, he could be in double figures.
He
Point.
could well be. We need some kind of statistician to tell us the record amount of ATPs scored in one
13-2-2.
tournament by one player here in England, Tim. Or we could just make the number up ourselves and have some fun with it. I'm going to say 7.
Side
7
out.
is the record so far in the English Open of 2022 by Julian Jones. Were you there that day?
2-13-1.
I missed that one.
Ah,
But Julian retired, of course, straight after on a
straight
high.
after. Knew it wasn't going to
Second
get better
server.
than that. Got 3 in the first game. Managed to get 2 in the second. Had to wait to the semi-final
2-13-2.
to get the next 2, but unfortunately they still lost that game. Just shows that ATPs don't all win matches. Oh, but Boagia's got one of his own. Now, can he catch up Youngs? We have an ATP battle in our game. Is there enough time left in this one for Boagia to get another 2 ATPs?
Mark, you're the server. Yep.
Well,
Yep. 3-13.
we shall see.
3-13-2. Side out.
Frustrating. He hit the nice drop, got up to the net. Just couldn't get the ball out of his feet. Youngs in Love now.
13-3-1.
Control of this match. 13-3 serving.
Ooh, David
Second
Youngs
server.
just lifting that one into the net. Don't know about you two, but I'm willing somebody to do a wide dink. It's all I want to see in the
13-3-2.
last few exchanges of this game. Somebody to go wide with the dink.
I'm hoping for an Ernie, definitely.
Side out.
Let's get some wide play going on, guys.
Yes.
Give us some opportunities.
3-13-1.
Boagia and Eggleton have got other things on their minds at the moment. They just want to try and find a way back into this. Every point could be vital, even if
Second
they do
server.
go down.
Yeah, absolutely. Because they might be feeling a little bit disheartened, but they know Youngs and
3-13-2.
Love are one of the top teams in this division. So to get as many points off them as they can is so important. It may be so important when it comes to the qualification places.
Side out.
Boagia again just tapping that volley into the net. So another opportunity for Love and Youngs on the serve of Love
13-3-1.
to get closer to their first victory of the morning. Boagia just pushing that
Point.
one long, Tim. Match point.
Yeah, just the power there. A
14-3-1.
bit too much for Boasia.
Good attack though from
Second
Boagia.
server.
Managed to get balanced, having bunny hopped his way to the non-volley zone line.
14-3-2. Point.
There we have
Game.
it. That's game
Match.
to the number 2 seeds, defending
15-3.
champions. David Youngs and Richard Love win that game 15-3. Plenty of entertainment on court. 4 ATPs, 3 of which going to David Youngs. They are off to a winning start in their title defence. Tim, what have we got coming up next?
Next up, we're going to get right back into Banu Baweja and Mark Eggleton. They'll be staying on this court and hoping to put that one behind them. But another tough match up for them. Nathan Hill and Ian Marshall, who you said, Chris, won their first game fairly comfortably, 15-1.
They did indeed. They did indeed.
So this is not going to be easy. It's out of the frying pan into the fire. But, hopefully we'll get some more brilliant action here, and they put on a show for us despite the scoreline in the end. Baweja and Eggleton. Baweja getting that ATP towards the end of that match. Just unable to make headway, particularly on their serve. So we will be back with this game after just a short break.
Come on, finish that.
We are back here on Players Court. Banner Buwaja is about to get this game underway. Nathan Hill, Ian Marshall are the opponents. They got off to a winning start. Buwaja and Egerton, we just saw, lose to Love and Youngs on this very same court. Looking forward to this one in the company of Tim Spurway. Thank you again to all these lovely people bringing me coffees. Tim, what are you drinking?
I am drinking Lucozade. I'm pleased that you're thanking all these people bringing you drinks. I've got no one to thank yet. I'm waiting for it.
Tim is just putting an order of a black Americano out there for anyone that's interested.
It's normally Simon Farr that brings me a drink, so he isn't here today.
Right, so 0-0-2 on the serve of Nathan Hill. Just goes wide on that occasion. So non-scoring side out, still 0-0. Ball goes back round to Banner Buwaja. Buwaja and Egerton desperate to get their first win of the day here. Can Hill and Marshall consolidate the good start they've made?
Second serve.
There's that top spin forehand from Ian Marshall. We saw a lot of quality ground strokes from that side from him yesterday.
0-0-2.
Also very dangerous on the volley with that table tennis style that he brings to the party. I think I was going out, Egerton.
Great recovery.
Staying in this point. Not that time though.
Side out.
Couple of out balls being hit there, I reckon, Tim.
Yeah, possibly. You mentioned it, Chris, the shot to watch. Ian Marshall's forehand, always such a deadly weapon on the pickleball court.
Point.
Feared by everyone. He gets such
1-0-1.
whip from his table tennis background.
Second serve.
One just a bit too much whip. Whipping it into the net.
1-0-2.
I was talking to Lou Stevens after her match against him yesterday, and she couldn't believe how much grip he was getting late. She said to her partner, Chris Fryland, she was just going to have to start hitting out balls. It was the only way of giving her a chance of keeping the ball in play. She couldn't trust her judgment on that late dip. Good serve from Nathan Hill, forces the error from Egerton on the return of serve. A quick 3-0 lead has opened up for Hill and Marshall here.
3-0-2. Point.
Got to cut out these errors, giving away cheap points. Buwaja and Egerton, having lost their first game, to suddenly find themselves 4-0 down to the number 3 seeds. Not a good place to be in. Good attack from Nathan Hill.
It's just a case, I think, Chris, of just slightly too many high balls from Buwaja and Egerton, and not taking their chances when they get them, on their serve in particular.
Just long as well. Another error off the paddle of Egerton. 6-0 is the lead.
6-0-2.
It is opened up quickly. Great depth again from Hill. That's 2 in a row that have been right on the baseline. Such good serving.
And Egerton just threw his hands up there and
7-0-2.
was saying, blimey, that serve, what can I do?
Buwaja puts a paddle on that one as well. Egerton called it going long.
8-0-2,
Buwaja
1 minute.
couldn't change his mind quick enough. 8-0, fast start from Hill and Marshall in this game. Buwaja and Egerton need to find a way of fighting back, otherwise it could feel like their tournament is going to be over before it even got a chance to get going. I mean, it's a tough 2 games to open up with, of course, but even so, they need to find a way of coping.
Yeah, absolutely. they're definitely capable. You know, we've seen these guys play so
15
much.
seconds.
You know, Boasia and Eggleton, experienced players. Eggleton, both of them, you know, reaching latter stages of tournaments at this kind of level, regular basis. They've got it in them, but maybe it's just a little bit down on themselves as well.
Missed chance there from Marshall, so side out. So a chance for Boasia and Eggleton to make some inroads. As I said, Mark Eggleton had a tough day out yesterday in the mixed doubles. Ooh, that looked like it was being served as the score was being called. Got away with one there, but Boasia goes long again.
This is, yeah, the frustration.
082.
Just showing.
Side out.
With the double-handed backhand into the net. So a non-scoring side out there. And the longer it goes on, the more you just feel that confidence and belief ebbing away from Boasia and Eggleton. That'll give him a little bit of hope. Unforced error from Marshall.
Yeah, absolutely, and Hill and Marshall will want to cut out all errors.
802.
See their opponents a little bit on the back foot.
Yeah, too much lift again from Eggleton. He's just running through the transition zone as he plays that. And then an easy put away for Hill again. 9 points difference. Mistake from Hill, so another chance for Hill, for Boasia and Eggleton, sorry, to get their first points. Can they start a fight back from here? That time Boasia nearly, definitely went when the score was being called.
Just held himself back.
Yeah, just in time. And a poor use of nearly, definitely there from the commentator.
Point.
And a point on the board though for Boasia and Eggleton. Good movement through the court there from Eggleton.
$191.
Too much lift from Eggleton again.
Second serve.
Easy for Marshall to pick his spot, and he got it down to the toes of Boasia.
192.
Tough job for Boasia to deal with that.
Side out.
Eggleton into the net. So it feels like it's going to get away from these guys far too fast. If they could just go on one good run, it changes the dynamic. It does still feel like one-way traffic. Hill goes wide on that volley.
$912.
Cracking forehand there from Marshall. Just putting the ball so deep, so wide. Eggleton unable to get that one back.
Side out.
A little bit of luck for Eggleton. This comes off the net cord. Marshall unable to move quick enough to respond to it.
110-1.
Good deep return from Marshall, sets himself up. Great reset. Boasia just pushes long, scampering through the transition zone. Got to it. Hill did well to get out of the way.
Yeah, very easy to take that shot from Hill. Stand his ground, but good reading of the game again from Hill and Marshall.
Side out.
Just off the net cord, Eggleton unable to adjust his feet. Chance for Hill and Marshall to get closer to the finish. First to 15, win by 2 here in these round robin games. Boasia getting a bit of help off the net.
$10-1-2. Side out.
again, just getting a little bit scrappy from Hill and Marshall. They got off to a flying start. It's slowed down a lot in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, just a couple of errors creeping into the game, but
they're not being punished for them, are they? Eggleton and Bawaja are not making any impact at all to the scoreboard. Doing their best work against their own serve. Yeah, I like that from Bawaja. That was the drop from Bawaja that changed the dynamic of that point. Marshall then went on the angle, which meant Eggleton could come back across him. Marshall hadn't reloaded. He was off balance and he pushed it into the net. Good bit of play. Best moment from Bawaja and Eggleton in this game so far.
Absolutely, and fantastic play from Eggleton as well. The resets, it looked like he was out at that point maybe 2 or 3 times, but able to just reset it back into the kitchen. And Bawaja eventually creating that opportunity to come forward.
Yeah, good place there from Hill. Not over-hitting that volley, but just chose a good spot, which made it difficult to deal with.
10-3-1.
Just stops that little run that Bawaja and Eggleton were looking like they were going to go on. Marshall, known for dipping late, didn't dip late enough on that forehand drive.
Yeah, not often easy to tell whether Marshall's balls are going in or out, but that one definitely going out.
10-3-2.
Put away from Bawaja.
Now, hold on a second, Chris.
3-10-1.
Some confidence building here from Eggleton and Bawaja.
Second serve.
Just drops long.
Yeah, fractionally long on that one. The referee did have a view of it and agreed that the ball was out.
3-10-2.
Just been offered another coffee there, Tim. Just putting that out there.
Lucky
Had to say no this time.
Got too much drink there.
Set out.
Just,
10-3-1.
must be good being you, Chris.
Well, you know what it's like, Tim. Spend a bit of time talking to the right people, preferably those with a coffee budget, and you get looked after. No. Once again, thank you to the very nice people who are looking after us in these long stints of commentary. Oh, sorry, I used the word us. Of course, what I meant was me. This is all about me.
You're using us in the singular.
Yeah, very much in the singular sense.
3-10-1.
Very much in the singular sense. I think of us as one, my friend. And I don't know how creepy that sounds, but I'm sticking with it.
I'd encourage you, of course, to put messages in the chat that we can pick up throughout the course of today, and somebody appreciates me at least. Chris, comment there from, I believe it's Steve Beale. That voice commentating along CB sounds awfully familiar. Great to hear such a great job being done on pickleball commentary. Always nice to hear feedback if you do have any comments. But I appreciate it. I appreciate that one. I was feeling a bit low there.
10-4-1.
Yeah, thanks to Steve Beale for watching. Rarely misses a pickleball stream to Steve Beale. Remember being in Rome and getting messages from him at about 7:05 in the morning, an hour before we started.
11-4-1.
But doing great stuff in the tournament circuit, putting on a lot of good events for players at all levels across the UK.
(11-4-2).
11 points on the board for Hill and Marshall. Still not found the rhythm that they had earlier on in this game. Too much lift again from Eggleton, gives Hill the opportunity to get on the attack. Wager defended the first one, unable to do much with the second. 3 points away from their second win of the morning now. Good defence from Eggleton 3 times, couldn't do it a fourth.
Yeah, it's brilliant defence. I mean, you know, the reactions to get some of those balls back. But it seems to be the case where they're often put on the back foot in these rallies. And it's, you know, you can only win so many points through constantly defending. No matter how good you are.
And Hill just skipping round the non-volley zone line there. Good balletic footwork from Nathan Hill to make sure he didn't end up in the non-volley zone. Gives them match points. Marshall going to try and finish it quickly, goes long, so it's a side out. Wager and Eggleton not just looking for points in this game, but confidence for their next one. Played in, Marshall. Kept them back, dropped it short.
Yeah, very assured play there from Ian Marshall.
Side out.
That was a good dink from Hill, just going across the body of Eggleton. Side out, so the second opportunity to get this match over and done with.
14-4-1. Second serve.
Hill just dropping that from the middle of the court into the net. So they're going to need the second serve.
14-4-2.
And that's all they need.
Match.
That's the game for the number 3 seeds. Hill and Marshall, second win of the morning. 15-4, condemning Berwager and Eggleton to their second defeat. So we will be back next, and we will have Nathan Hill and Ian Marshall once again up against Julian Tompkinson and Kevin J. We will be back shortly with that one, folks. Don't go anywhere. Stick with us here on Players Court. So much more action for you here at the Notties English Nationals.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Welcome back to Players Court here at the English Nationals, brought to you by Notties and Pickleball England. Good opportunity to say thank you to our sponsors, Franklin, Scan, Elite Island Resorts, Head, the Pickleball Store, love you Lloyd, and Duper. All our sponsors investing in the progress of this game here in England, and what a wonderful game it is, and we have seen some wonderful pickleball played so far today. This Group B looks like at the moment it's a 3-horse race between Richard Love, David Youngs, Nathan Hill, Ian Marshall and Lee Harper and Rob Williams to get themselves through to the semi-finals. If results continue to go the way they are going, it could well be a straight shootout between Hill and Marshall, Harper and Williams in the final game of the group. We will keep you up to date if that is still the case. Here we have Tim, Kevin, Jay and Julian Tompkinson from the Norfolk Grizzlies.
I have Kevin.
How do we think this one's going to go?
Julian on my left, Nathan and Ian on my right.
Wow. I'll be taking a lot of confidence
One
into
game
this
to 15.
game.
Change ends
Hill
at
and
8.
Marshall after
Time
that
in.
first performance.
0-0-2.
So they'll want to continue their form.
Tompkinson and Jay won't be wanting to continue
Point.
theirs. They've lost 15-3 and 15-2 so far today, but they
1-0-2.
have unfortunately come up against both Lee Harper, Rob Williams, and then Love and Youngs, and now they've got the number
Side
3
out.
seeds in their third game. Tough group for Tompkinson and Jay, but they did get the first point on the board.
0-1-1.
They did. It is a tough group, but there are no easy games in the open category. You have to be prepared to play this caliber of player. Oh, and that's one way of playing him. Tag him. Nathan Hill barely reacted.
0-1-2.
Is one way of looking at it. And the
Side out.
next drop goes into the net. So a non-scoring side out there. Chance for Tompkinson and Jay to do some
1-0-1.
early damage to the scoreboard. Not just Nathan Hill's thighs.
Second serve.
Yeah, quick start going to be really crucial.
1-0-2.
Marshall and Hill coming off some serious form in the last 2
Point.
games, but their level slightly lower at
2-0-2.
the moment. Take advantage if they can. Tompkinson and Jay.
Point.
And they
Good bit
are
of play, good bit of play.
very good. Yeah, very assured. Good play and looking good on court as well,
3-0-2.
Chris, in those lovely Norfolk Grizzly tops.
Have we ever commentated on a
Point.
Norfolk Grizzlies game before, Tim? I can't remember.
No, nor
4-0-2.
can I, Chris. It
Side
might
out.
have come up once or twice.
Might have done. Might have been at the point where the energy levels were getting a little bit sugar high ridden.
0-4-1.
Delirium was kicking in. But we never did find out why Grizzlies come from Norfolk.
Second serve.
That is right. Well, if there's a
0-4-2.
moment, Chris, you can ask the question. I'm sure the viewers at home would be.
I
Would be
think I'd
interested
just
to
be
find out.
disappointed in the
Point.
answer. I think the story that we told will be far superior to the actual fact of the matter. Facts of the matter at the moment is that Hill and Marshall have just got their first point on the board in this game.
1-4-2.
They are 1-4-2 down. Strong start by Tompkinson and Jay, baring their teeth in true
Side
Norfolk
out.
Grizzlies style. I've just seen Spurway pick up his phone. I reckon he is Googling
4-1-1.
Grizzlies and Norfolk. No, he's not. Okay. He doesn't care that much.
I think
Good
I'm
put
with-
away from Hill.
I'm with
Second
you, Chris.
serve.
I think sometimes fiction is better than fact.
Yes, most certainly. And we've certainly got a lot more
4-1-2.
fiction going on here than facts, because facts involve research, Spurway. Facts involve research. Oh, that was going long. And Jay
Side
puts
out.
that one into the net. Of course, I say it was going long. You never quite know with Ian Marshall, but did feel like that
1-4-1.
one would have sailed over the baseline. And then followed up
point.
with a poor return of serve. So 2 points on the board for Hill and Marshall.
2-4-1.
Chance for them now to narrow this gap even further. Off the net cord, defended.
Well defended.
Marshall goes for
Point.
the kill, forces the error off the paddle of Kevin J.
Yeah, unfortunate to
You
get a
have
net
3.
cord.
3-4-1. Second
Hill
serve.
just pushing that one. Too much time, short return, plenty of time to choose what to do. Unable to execute, slight indecision there.
3-4-2. Point.
And another unreturned serve brings the scores level here for a piece.
4-4-2. Point.
Another unreturned serve puts Hill and Marshall in the lead for the first time in this match.
5-4-2. Side
This
out.
time it's Marshall with the mistake. Just stepping into that third a bit too much. Drives it into the
4-5-1.
net.
Second serve.
Drop just goes into the net from Julian Tompkinson.
4-5-2.
Good reset, gets the benefit of the
Point.
net cord. Oh, and Hill's just walked away, holding his back a little bit on that occasion.
5-5-2.
Hopefully no injury. Might have just been a bit of disappointment at the net cord going against him. And then he forces a
out.
mistake from Tompkinson. Again, just that pressure being exerted by Hill. He's not a power player. He likes to get the ball into good areas, doesn't he?
He does, yeah, he's so successful at it.
5-5-1.
He very rarely doesn't qualify out of group stages, any tournament that he plays in.
They were involved in a couple of epic battles yesterday, Nathan Hill and his partner. That's a good
Point.
rally put away by Hill. Hill and Fee Edwards were 1 game up, and I think it was something like
6-5-1.
10-2 in the quarterfinals yesterday against Rachel Kirkanato Stevens, and
Second
Kirk
serve.
Stevens came back to win that game. Epic comeback.
We love a good comeback, don't we, Chris?
6-5-2.
It was an amazing performance from Kirk and Stevens to do that.
Side out.
I mean, that's something special. That's something you remember. The English nationals to pull off that kind of comeback.
5-6-1.
Clint Edwards also involved in the other best game of the day,
Second serve.
going down 21-19 to Griffiths and Wilmot, having had a few match points in that one
5-6-2.
too. But Hill looking in good form again today.
Side out.
Just forcing the error and getting the side out.
6-5-1. Point.
Yeah, nice drop. Nathan Hill.
7-5-1.
They bring a good range of skills, this partnership of
Point.
Hill.
Timeout. Change
Nicely,
end.
yeah, they really do
8-5-1.
complement each other
1
really
minute.
nicely, don't they? You got the touch play and placement of Nathan Hill. Then you got that slightly more aggressive, progressive attack from Ian Marshall with that heavy top spin. It was a heavy top spin drive there, which forced the error from Jay and gets us to the change of ends at 8-5. But yeah, it's quite nice to see a partnership that brings different skills to the table.
Yeah, and it's working for them so far. Be interesting to see how they get on against Youngs and Love. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be bringing that one to you on this court. It will be on the championship court.
Yeah, over on Championship Court at the moment, David Youngs, Richard Love playing Lee Harper and Rob Williams. A game there that will go a long way to telling us how this group is going to pan out.
So I did walk past that just before this game started, and Youngs and Love
8-5-1.
had a fairly comfortable lead in that
Second
one.
serve. Eight, 5-2.
Although we haven't had the scoreboard back, I don't think
No.
yet from that game, so that one might have had a few twists and turns in it.
Side out.
Tompkinson and Jay hanging in this game for sure.
5-8-1.
Only a 3-point difference. Important to keep it tight for as long as possible. But that
Second serve.
drop from Jay just pushed wide of court.
5-8-2. Side out.
Attack from Marshall, pushed long by Tompkinson, so non-scoring side out again. Another opportunity for Hill and Marshall to push this one
8-5-1.
further down the road.
Second serve. Eight, 5-2.
So I can tell you that Love and Youngs did win that match 15-7
Side out.
against Williams
5-8-1.
and Harper.
Definitely makes you think it's going to be a straight shootout then between Hill and Marshall, depending on how this one ends up, of course, and Harper and
Second
Williams for that second qualification spot. Tompkinson and
Right,
Jay,
next
though, keen to upset the apple cart here. Oh, that's a nice angle from Tompkinson, from
Point.
Kevin Jay, sorry. Lovely touch across court. Look at that. Almost like a cricketer just guiding that through mid-off,
They have 6.
mid-wicket, mid-off, mid-wicket. I do play cricket, honestly, just very badly, clearly. My shots I'm trying to play through mid-off go through mid-wicket. That's the problem. Just long
Well,
on that lob.
Side out.
You could have got away with that, Chris, but probably not with the audience, but you could have got away with it with me.
Bound to be some cricket fans on YouTube quick to comment on more lack of knowledge from Beaumont. Not just on pickable. Pick any sport, you'll probably find a hole in what I know.
Blimey, is this going to turn into a
9-6-1.
therapy session, Chris, or?
Well, it is Friday. Had to cancel my usual appointment to be here in Bolton.
Well, I'll do my best in place of your regular therapist.
10-6-1.
You're a lot cheaper, I can tell you that much, Mr. Spurway.
Point.
Oh, yeah, I know.
All right, Ian Marshall on serve, 11-6, 4 points away from claiming another victory here on Players Court. And there we see the shot we like so much from Ian Marshall. Attacking through the transition zone, top spin roll, volley. Not a lot of hope of keeping that one out.
And that,
12-6-1.
you could have taken that motion and put it on a table tennis court.
Point.
Table tennis table, rather.
Not just Beaumont with a lack of knowledge when it comes to other sports.
Table tennis table, and
Oh, long from Hill.
it wouldn't have looked out of place at all. Bam.
Just punched that
Again.
one long. He was doing that a little bit yesterday, Nathan Hill.
13-6-2.
Just pushing those volleys over the baseline. Change of hand from Marshall. Went left-handed and then missed it with his right hand. And I think that's what he's telling himself there as he remonstrates with nobody in particular. 2 points away from the finishing line, but it is a side out and a chance for Jay and
Second serve.
Tompkinson, and Jay goes long with the serve.
6-13-2.
And
Side
they've
out.
not taken that opportunity at all. So a chance for Hill and Marshall now to get themselves into a match point situation. That's a lovely drop from Nathan Hill. That's just landed right on the non-volley zone line. Drew Jay into thinking it might be there for the volley, but it wasn't. The ball's in the net. Match point. Well played, Kevin Tompkinson. Hill saw the game finishing in his eyes. Tompkinson stood tall, punched it back across him. Well played.
Yeah, cracking highlight for him.
Side out.
Side out, so another chance for Tompkinson and Jay to try and take this a little bit deeper. Yeah, Hill going across, opens up for the backhand, sends it back across court, moves it on to second serve.
6-14-2.
Oh, and Marshall goes inside out. Let's look at the paddle angle here. No, that was fully intended. Match point again on the paddle of Ian Marshall.
Oh,
Just
lucky
off the
that.
net.
Yeah, could have gone out, but
Are you sure?
just hit the line.
Okay. So there's an out call.
Oh.
I did not see it. By rule, the call stands. Oh, sorry, just 1 second. Second ref, did you see it? She did not see. By rule, the call stands.
So
Point,
it is an out call.
game, match.
And that is the match.
15-6.
Well, Hill and Marshall get another win on the board. Their march to the semi-final
If you've made
continues.
a call, if you'd like to overturn that, okay. Okay.
Oh, no, okay, let's go back a step. That didn't
Referee
happen.
timeout.
It has been turned around by Ian Marshall. He has called that ball out. We are still here. They haven't got their third win yet.
No, the ball was called
So you
in.
are now on second server.
So the ball was called in.
Whatever they called, they've changed. Doesn't matter, we've still got a game of pickleball going on here, Tim.
We do.
14-6-2. Still match points. And now we have the end of the game. So 15-6 to Hill and Marshall. They get their third win of the day, Tim.
Winners, please.
And continue their march on to the semi-finals. I feel like I might have said that already in the last minute or so. But we are there. It is over. Good performance from Hill and Marshall once again.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, that one. The last point there being overturned. I think Hill and Marshall questioning their initial call and deciding to overturn it. So all played in good faith, and we will be going on to our next match. Julian Tompkinson and Kevin Jay playing Elton Coburg and Michael Stanley after this break.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Hello folks, hope you enjoyed that break and put it to good use, either flipping over to Championship Court or making yourself a hot cup of tea, coffee, whatever takes your fancy on this Friday. Early afternoon, we're past midday now here, and we are moving on to the next game in the men's senior doubles Group B. We are bringing you a fixture between Julian Tompkinson and Kevin Jay, who we saw a moment or two ago, and Elton Coburg and Michael Stanley. Now, in the group so far, I can tell you that Tompkinson and Jay have lost all 3 games. To my knowledge, Coburg and Stanley have lost 2 from 2, but there is an outstanding result to come in from their match against Bewager and Eggleton. So, not sure whether they've got a win on the board or they are 0 for 3. We shall find that out. No doubt the scoreboard will update as time goes on in this one. The referee is just going through the final checks and explanations. We will shortly be underway once again on Players Court here at the Notties English Nationals 2025. Tim Spurway is in the co-commentary position with me once again. Tim, did you do anything useful with that 10-minute break?
Yeah, well, I got myself a tea, actually.
Got yourself a tea?
Yeah.
Did you? Excellent.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you've got yourself a tea. Just want to show you what I was brought in the break, Tim. Got myself a nice little Pickable with Life badge. And look, he's wearing pink shorts.
Wow, blimey, Chris.
And of course, this is probably
people
the
are
first.
gifting you everything.
They are, and it's probably the first time, Tim, you've actually seen me not wearing pink shorts in a
Yeah.
Pickable setting.
It
I'm
is,
in
actually.
jeans today because
Yeah.
there is a chance I'll have to be on camera again at some point. But not so keen on the purple shoes and the Selkirk paddle.
So,
Not very me, but the pink shorts bang on.
Ah, it's like a fridge magnet.
Like a fridge magnet.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, who gave you that?
That was Robin Thrussell. Also brought me a coffee earlier on, Tim. So a coffee and a badge from Robin. How's your cup of tea, though? That's what the fans
It's
want to know.
Very well. I haven't actually tried it yet, but
Okay.
I'm sure it'll be delicious. You know,
Tastes better when you buy it yourself, doesn't it, mate?
it does. It does. Yeah.
Pleased you're back?
We're pleased. We're pleased.
Anyway, we are clearly just filling time. 1 minute remaining before this game gets underway. There's not a lot on the line for these two teams other than personal pride, Tim. We saw Tompkinson and Jay in action. First time to see Elliot Coburg and Michael Stanley. They are in the red t-shirts on the far side. Who knows how this one will go? And it's really just a little bit of an aperitif to the Nathan Hill, Ian Marshall, Lee Harper, Rob Williams showdown, which is still on track to be a straight shootout for a semi-final position.
Yeah, that'll be a good one to watch. Absolutely, all on the line.
Still wait. Oh, I can tell you that Banu Bewager and Mark Eggleton did beat Coburg and Stanley. So that means both these teams on court currently have 0 wins from their 3 games played respectively. So one of these two teams will get their first win of the day regardless.
Please stop. Ball, please.
Referee just asking for the balls to
choose.
be returned. Who's going to choose the
choosing
match
that ball?
ball? Okay, Tompkinson has chosen the match ball, which tells me Kevin Jay's probably going to be getting us underway. He has the ball in
15
hand.
seconds.
15 seconds. And this game will get going. Elliot Coburg, the shorter of the two players. Michael Stanley on the left of
1 game
court.
to 15.
It will be Coburg
10
to
seconds.
receive the
Time in.
serve of Kevin Jay.
0-0-2.
We are underway. Good rally to begin with, Tim, but that volley goes long from
Side out.
Tompkinson.
0-0-1.
Second serve.
Long as well from Michael Stanley. Mean a lot to both pairs here to get their first win of the day, Tim. People invest a lot of time and effort in coming to these tournaments, and quite often people do arrive with, it'd just be nice to win one. And this is the opportunity for each of those teams to get that feeling.
Yeah, absolutely.
Side out.
And of course, results going on Duper as well.
0-0-1.
Do you care too much about your Duper score, Tim?
Point.
Well, first of all, let's find out. What is it, Tim? What is your Duper score?
It's 4.384.
4.384. Checked it in the last 20 minutes, have you?
I actually think that's right. That's the sad thing. That's only because I did check it yesterday. But I care that much? Not a huge amount. Not as much as some, but perhaps more than others.
More than others, really. Okay, good to know. Keep talking, Tim, because I'm just trying to find out mine. But Duper make it really difficult to quickly get into the app. Keep trying to sell me stuff. I don't want to start now for free. I just want to find out what my Duper score is. What did you say yours was, Tim?
I guess it was 4.384.
Oh, you're 0.05 above.
Oh no,
me.
but I might be wrong.
0-2-1.
I might well be wrong. That's just from memory.
That's just from memory, but what a memory Tim Spurway does have for the finer details of the game. Yeah, I come in at 4.334 with an 80 reliability score, which tells me not enough of my games are going on Duper at the moment, which is a little bit frustrating. If you've got a rating system that is being used for tournaments, everything you play in at a tournament should be going on there, in my opinion. I know it's a ball.
1-2-2.
It is a lot of admin work to get it on there.
Point.
There must be a way to do it more efficiently in this day and age.
I'm sure
2-2-2.
we'll get there before long. As we turn our attentions back to this match, Coburg and Stanley serving at 3-2 now.
Three, 2-2.
Little lead for Coburg and Stanley. Stanley on serve. Nice depth on the initial return from Jay. Stanley able to come through and force the error, so they've got themselves a 2-point advantage now.
4-2-2.
Yeah, good shot down to the toes of Elliot Coburg there by Julian Tompkinson. Side out.
2-4-1.
Apologies, Elton Coburg.
Point. Three, 4-1.
Yes, I've commentated on Coburg before, and I seem to recall the reason I remember it's Elton is there were one or two Elton John puns that came up.
See, you must have read my mind there, Tim. I thought, no, we've had enough inane banter this morning. We really should knuckle down and focus on the game in front of us. But now all I can think of is how many Elton John song titles can we get into this commentary?
I probably think Coburg's a bit sick of it.
You would imagine so. You imagine so.
4-3-1.
Serving at 4-3-1.
That's a good drive from Stanley there on the volley. Got into a good position, had the paddle right out in front of him, so was able to take it early, reducing the reaction time for Julian Tompkinson. Nice shot indeed.
Second serve. Five, 3-2.
Oh, that's a nice shot from Stanley. Got it right down
Point.
to Tompkinson on the stretch on the forehand. Another point on the board. They lead 6-3. First of 15, win by 2 in this game. Change ends at 8.
Point.
And that volley goes into the net from Tompkinson.
7-3-2. Side out. 3-7-1.
Short return from Stanley. Tompkinson moves in. That's a nice punch. Good defensive work from Stanley. Oh, that's a good drop from Coburg. Well played, Elton Coburg, Michael Stanley moved their way up through the transition zone there with control. A very good drop in there from Coburg to establish control of the point. The mistake was forced.
Yeah, it's a great example, that, Chris, of just how one shot can change the dynamic of a point totally, and we saw it there. Coburg hitting an absolutely beautiful drop right down at the feet, and ultimately that set them up for the point.
Talking about going back to basics that you were talking about earlier at the start of today. One of those basics is the more you can get the ball to drop and bounce in the non-volley zone, the more opportunity you're going to get to establish good court position. And that can change the dynamic of any point if you can get it to bounce in that non-volley zone.
Second serve. 7-4-2.
Good judgment there from Stanley. Ball just sails over his shoulder.
Timeout.
Goes
Change
long.
hands. 8-4-2. 1 minute.
So we have the change of ends. Elton Coburg and Michael Stanley lead 8-4. They are on track to pick up their first victory of this bracket. Group B, the men's doubles senior open. Both these teams looking for their first victory of the day. Work to be done for Tompkinson and Jay to get this one back in their favour. Tim, if you're Tompkinson and Jay, what do you need to be doing to turn this one around? It's not unsurmountable, this deficit.
No, absolutely
not.
Are
you ready to
strong
play?
Players.
Are you ready to play?
I think just cut out a few of those errors, get a few more balls into court.
15 seconds.
No easy
Time in.
points.
8-4-2.
Those returns in.
Get back to basics, Tim. Simply.
You know, I was skirting around saying that phrase, Chris. Back to basics, it is.
4-8-1.
Spurway is available for tactical analysis and any coaching sessions that you need across the UK, especially if you feel the need to get back to basics in your pickable game. Just drop him a message.
I'm going to write a book, you know.
5-8-1.
You know what it's going to be called.
Coming soon, Christmas bestseller. I can feel it already. Get it in your stockings, folks.
Second serve. 5-8-2.
So Tompkinson Jay knocked a point off. It's now a deficit of 3.
It's moments like that. You know, just a dink into the net. Not under any particular pressure.
8-5-1.
Just giving the serve back.
Second serve.
So I can just bring you a score from Champions Court. Nathan Hill and Ian Marshall were going up against David Youngs and Richard Love.
8-5-2.
Youngs and Love won that game 15-9, which does mean that it will be a straight shootout between Hill and Marshall, Harper and Williams on this court. Next And whoever wins
Side
that
out.
game will progress to the semi-finals alongside the defending champions.
5-8-1.
Sanders
Point.
getting a little bit high on that volley, maybe going long. Certainly was outside of a comfortable hitting zone for him. Jabs it down into the net.
6-8-1.
So Tompkinson and Jay have got it down to 2 points. Haven't conceded a point since the change of ends, which will do them the world of good if they're going to get back into this. Nice attack, Tompkinson. Forces the
Point.
error from Coburg.
Yeah, good fast
7-8-1.
hands there.
Second serve. Seven, 8-2.
Good angle from Coburg initially, followed up by
Side
the
out.
opposite angle from Stanley. Gets the side out. So Tompkinson and Jay have just got themselves back into this now. It's a far
8-7-1.
closer game than it was a few moments ago. Chance for Coburg and Stanley to try and reassert themselves, but that drop goes into the
Second
net
serve.
because it was such a good return to the backhand side, Tim.
Yeah. Here we go.
8-7-2.
return. Put the opponent under pressure. Even if they get that back in, there's a good chance they're still going to be stuck at the back of the court.
Side out.
And Stanley just walking through that volley a bit too much. Wasn't established, wasn't balanced, puts it into the net, so a non-scoring side out.
7-8-1.
Tompkinson and Jay with another chance to get level. Good
Second
return,
serve.
again asking questions. Deeper the return, the higher the chance of success.
7-8-2.
Slightly more risky, but well worth the risk. Lob, Coburg not
Point.
getting control of it. Hits the post.
8-8-2.
Scores a level here at 8-8-2. Good shot from Stanley. Oh, so close to the perfect response from Jay, but just
Side
goes
out.
over the line.
They've been chipping away,
8-8-1.
Tompkinson and Jay. It's a level game now, and
Second serve.
the third's now being missed. By Coburg and Stanley just unable to get off
8-8-2.
8.
Yeah, they haven't scored a point since the change of ends, Tim, have they? And they've
No.
seen their lead disappear.
But a point there.
Point. 9-8-2.
Defensive block going long.
I will
Each
record
volley.
the score. 9-8-2.
Yeah, good shot down to Stanley's toes.
Side out.
Side out, only 1 point difference still in this one.
8-9-1.
Ball flicked on to the paddle of Julian
Second
Tompkinson.
serve.
Nice attack there from Elton Coburg. Tompkinson just retrieving the ball off court. Just a chance for them to regroup. Fought their way back into this game very well
8-9-2.
indeed, Tompkinson and Jay. They'd like to add some scores to the board in this side out, but they won't get the opportunity to do so.
Side out.
Ball back with Coburg and Stanley.
And this just is starting to feel like a war of attrition. And it wouldn't surprise me, Chris, if this one
9-8-1.
goes right down to the wire and we get point for point action here. There's point developing here. Oh, and just the slice
Point.
dink there. Just didn't get over the net from Tompkinson.
10-8-1.
Couple of points difference.
Second serve.
And a missed third. We've seen a few of those from Stanley. Last few points.
10-8-2.
Yeah, tight game this one, Tim.
The third successful there.
Point.
Down at the feet of Kevin J. And they have opened up
11-8-2.
a 3-point gap, re-establishing that lead.
Make that
Point.
4 points. Another missed return. Errors just slipping back into the game of Tompkinson and Jay.
12-8-2.
Worked so hard to get back in this game.
Just long on that
Side
lob
out.
from Michael Stanley, side out. So Tompkinson and Jay get another chance to claw their way back into this game. They've already
8-12-1.
come back from a 4-point deficit. Can they do it again? Oh, that's a good get from Coburg. But a good attack from Jay, just
Point.
tags Michael Stanley. Jay with a nice smile, got it onto the paddle, tried to pull it away but didn't do it quick enough.
Yeah, we've all been there.
9-12-1.
That was well placed
Second
by Stanley.
serve.
Didn't have to do a lot with that at all, just get it into the right place and he forced the error.
9-12-2.
ATP attempt, missed it by
Side out.
Jay.
I don't know if it was there, but I don't blame him for going for it,
I
regardless.
think we'd have gone for that, wouldn't we, Tim?
12-9-1.
I thought it was there.
We'd have
It was
gone for that.
certainly
The-
dangling the carrot enough.
The line, it would have had to be a really precise shot.
I'll tell you who would have gone for it today.
David
Julian
Second
Jones.
serve.
Oh, Julian Jones.
No, I didn't see it clearly. By rule, the
I wonder what he is
opponent
doing
calls
now,
fair.
Tim.
Oh, yeah. He's got a very successful coaching career, I think, now.
12-9-2.
ATP pickable.
Yeah, specialist.
Yeah. They don't call him the one-shot wonder for nothing, Tim.
Point. $13-9-2.
2 points away from victory now, Coburg and Stanley. Lob goes up
Point.
from Jay. Stanley read it. Smashes it down the middle.
He almost kind of completely gave up as soon as he hit the whole
14-9-2.
Kevin J.
That was
kinda
one
thing.
of those lobs where you go, I don't know why I've just done that.
Yeah, looked
Yeah,
looked
go
a lot
on.
better in his head.
Happy Christmas, feel free. The court is yours, sir. Good attack that time though from Jay, just pinned
Side out.
Coburg and they get the side out. It's match point to Coburg and Stanley, but they'll have to wait for another go at it.
9-14-1.
Poor drop from
Second
Tompkinson
serve.
on that one. Goes into the net. Second serve. Now or never.
9-14-2.
And again into the net. So the ball passes
Side
straight
out.
over to Coburg and Stanley. Opportunity knocks for them to get their first win of the
14-9-1.
day. And it goes long.
Point.
The circle of life is
Game.
complete
Match.
for Coburg and Stanley.
15-9.
They take the victory, 15-9. They get their first win of the day. Well played. Good game that, Tim. Very entertaining.
Yeah, there were some nice rallies in there. Coburg and Stanley will be delighted to get over the line, get their first win, and you can see from the smiles on the faces that they're going away happy. It's always nice to win the last game of your group stage when you've had a tough one. you can go away, not feeling as bad. So,
most certainly. But
well,
Tim, this is all building up to the one we've been looking forward to for a little while now. Nathan Hill, Ian Marshall, Lee Harper, Rob Williams. Basically, it is a shootout. It's sudden death pickleball for both these teams. Whoever wins goes through to the semi-final. This is a quarter-final in all but name, Tim. It's going to be a good one, and we'll bring it to you live here from Players Court shortly.
Now it's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this. But you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Welcome back to Players Court here at the Notties English Nationals 2025. The referee has given it the 1 minute timer. We have this epic battle in store for you. Lee Harper and Rob Williams in blue against Nathan Hill and Ian Marshall. First chance to see Harper and Williams on Players Court today. And as we understand it, winner takes all. Straight shootout for a place in the semi-final spot. The only caveat to that is we're waiting for the Bewager Eggleton Harper Williams score to be updated on the score sheet. The form would suggest that it would have been Harper and Williams, but of course you never truly know. They certainly appear to be warming up with the intent of players that know that this is basically knockout pickleball.
You've put your neck on the line there, Chris, with that.
Absolutely have. We've given it the big build-up for the last hour or so. I'm hoping Harper and Williams haven't let us down, and that is nothing against the talent of Bewager and Eggleton at all. Just purely going on the form book. But if I could go on the form book every single time, Tim, I'd be a lot richer man than I am today. My ACCAs at a weekend would be far more successful.
Well, indeed, Chris.
So, Lee Harper has the ball in hand. He will be serving first here. 15 seconds till we get going.
1 game to 15.
Nathan
Change
Hill
hands at 8.
receiving, left-handed
Time
Lee
in.
Harper
0-0-2.
will get this game underway. Hill,
Point.
first return straight into the net, so an easy point gained for Lee Harper straight away at the start of this game.
1-0-2.
Nice
Point.
reset from Harper. Marshall looking to be proactive, clips that one into the net. 2 points quickly for Harper and Williams.
2-0-2.
Williams on the tax.
Point.
Marshall, he looks up to the sky in frustration, saw it coming but couldn't do anything about it. Good work by Rob Williams. Slight smirk on his face, he enjoyed that one. I think it was good reading of the game.
3-0-2.
And the return
Point.
goes wide. This is a fast start from Harper and Williams.
Yep, it is very fast.
4-0-2.
They'll be absolutely delighted.
And Marshall
out.
gets one back. Tags Rob Williams that time. Forehand punch. 1-1 when it comes to the body
0-4-1.
bag count between Marshall and Williams. Oh, that
Second
ball
serve.
wasn't sure which side it was going to fall. Falls the wrong side from the point of view of Ian Marshall.
0-4-2.
Good
Set
work,
out.
Rob Williams pushed Marshall wide, which meant he was able to isolate Nathan Hill. Got it down to the toes of Hill. Side out, non-scoring. Another chance for
4-0-1.
Harper and Williams to push forward. And Hill is
serve.
able to attack the body of Lee Harper. Just trying to bring you that
4-0-2.
last score from Bewager Eggleton, Harper Williams to give this game the full context.
We've had 3 tags already, so
We
we've had
have.
a match of ATPs. Is this going to be the match of the tags, Chris?
Well, so far you would think so.
5-0-2.
Unfortunately, I can't tell you the record for body bags in one single game.
Oh, why's that?
And there's another one.
Set out.
Oh, and that
He's
was
clipped. He's clipped Lee Harper. I think we're up to 4. There's been 5 points scored, Tim. and 4 of
0-5-1.
them have been body bags. Harper just leaning in there on the backhand volley, just pushes it into the net. So the first point on the board for Hill and Marshall. Slow start.
1-5-1.
But they get the opportunity to push on a little bit. Yeah, good attack. Rob Williams down to the toes of Ian Marshall. He puts that one into the net. So second server.
1-5-2.
Great return, Williams. Nice angle from Harper. And they put it away. That is really good court play from Williams and Harper. Started with a top return from Williams. Nice touch from Harper. Got the ball to lift. Williams able to put it away.
5-1-1. Second serve.
Harper looking to drop. Just clips the net. Second serve.
5-1-2. Side out.
Williams just pushing that one into the net as well. So another non-scoring side out. Hill and Marshall want to make an impact in this one.
Yeah, they've had a bit of a slow start. Haven't been able to pull anything together.
What we're seeing here from Lee Harper and Tim is that when he's resetting, he's looking to reset to Hill because I think he knows that it won't be so aggressive the next shot, so it's a safer option.
2-5-1.
Whereas if he resets to Marshall, the ball's probably going to come back with a little bit more, which makes it harder to reset again.
Second serve.
To be honest, any match I would go into and see Ian Marshall on the other side, I would say the tactic is try and keep it away from his forehand.
2-5-2.
Because
absolutely.
You just never know. It's so difficult to read. And like that, I mean, perfect example.
Yeah,
the whip
exactly.
he got on that. Even, I mean, which way was he going to go? Was he going to go cross court? Was he going to go down the line? Did go down the line. It just makes for such a difficult game when you give him those kind of shots.
Yeah. And it's not just the late dip, it's the lateness in which you can't read where it's going to go, as you say.
Side out.
But get him on his backhand, it's a different game. And that one just goes into the net. So side out, a couple of points gained for Hill and Marshall. 2-point difference at the moment.
5-3-1.
Yeah. And from a 5-0 lead, or 5-0 deficit, they'll be
Harper
looking
with the big lift, just wide.
Second serve.
and they'll be feeling comfortable that they're in this match now. Hill and Marshall.
Point.
Williams tempting Marshall into the speed up, very much dangling the carrots.
A brave
Marshall
move.
had a nibble.
A brave move to
6-3-2.
leave one attempter for Ian Marshall.
Side out.
Serves changing hands quite quickly at the moment.
3-6-1.
That early start from Williams and Harper has slowed down. Williams read the speed up that time, but unable to cover the space.
Yeah.
Well played.
He opened up a nice gap, wanted to take it on his forehand.
4-6-1.
And probably committed to trying putting that shot away, but Marshall equal to the response.
Yeah, good shot
Second
from
serve.
Harper, just punching that left-handed volley down the middle. Marshall goes long.
4-6-2. Point.
And Marshall again comes out on top of that battle. Williams happy for Marshall to speed up because he knows what's coming back, but he was unable to cope with that time.
5-6-2.
1 point game. Good work from Hill and Marshall to find themselves back in this one. First to 15, win by 2.
Sim.
Good shots. Yeah, put away from
Set out.
Williams. Good work again from Harper and Williams. felt like it was important they won the next exchange given the run of momentum, and they get the side out and a chance to slow down the progress of Hill and Marshall.
6-5-1. Point.
Still no update on that Bani Buwaja, Mark Eggleton clash though, Tim.
7-5-1.
No, they're leaving us on tenterhooks.
Yeah, good angle from Lee Harper, just
Timeout,
pushed
change ends. 8-5-1, 1 minute.
Ian Marshall wide, and we have instigated the change of ends. 8-5, Harper and Williams lead. This is a good performance so far from Harper and Williams, but Hill and Marshall have done really well to come back from a 5-0 deficit to get themselves back in this game. They've got a very good chance of pushing on themselves. This game really could go either way. So just had it confirmed that Williams and Harper did beat Buwaja and Eggleton, so this game is exactly as we thought it was. It is a shootout
seconds.
for a semi-final spot. Harper and Williams are in the box seat at the moment on this one. Hill and Marshall will have seen enough in that first little bit of play to believe they can turn this one around.
Time in. 8-5-1.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if there's a twist in this match at some point. Both teams will know everything is riding on it.
That was going out. Harper called it. Williams played it. Williams apologising before he'd even hit it, I think.
8-5-2.
Just knew he was going to hit it. Oh, that's a good spot again from Nathan Hill. Just indecision between Harper and Williams on that one. So the ball is back in the hand of Ian Marshall.
5-8-1.
Chance to close the gap yet again. And Hill goes wide.
Second serve.
Fascinating game, this one, Tim. It really is.
It is really compelling stuff. And it looked like in that last point, Nathan Hill just might have got the better of Harper, but Harper showing some great reactions to win that point.
Williams off the net. That was going wide again, I think. Williams has played two out balls in that rally, and they've come out the wrong side of it from their point of view.
I think Harper just telling
6-8-2.
Williams that he thought maybe one of those was going out, and Williams giving him a nod.
Nice drop from Williams. Gets himself up to the non-volley zone line. Harper joins him. Good play from Harper and Williams. Good movement up the court to the non-volley zone line, and then the opportunity to play the winner and instigate the side out. 2-point advantage, Lee Harper on serve. And they've set it up again, the 1-2 move once more. Down to the toes of Marshall, the ball's lift. Williams is able to read it, punch it through the middle.
9-6-1.
Good point. Good attack from Williams. Just that little bit of lift again from Marshall, but it wasn't massively high.
Was that a tag, Chris? I thought that was a tag.
I think we should say it was a tag.
I think that was a big tag.
Tags all round. I'm fascinated by Williams' starting position a lot of these points. He's so wide on the court, giving Harper plenty of room. Nice lob, just long.
Serve. The ball was out.
Harper just checking. Referee confirms it was out. 4-point lead on the second serve. don't really want this one to end. Good shot from Marshall, was able to get Williams moving backwards on that occasion, so making the reset difficult to control. They get the side out, 4 points behind.
6-10-1.
Harper going inside out, leaning in. Knows he's missed a big one there.
He has, but great drops from Nathan Hill. Able to move forward up the court. It's so tight and close, this match.
Oh, and off the net called.
You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that at this stage with this much on the line.
7-10-2.
Depends what side of the fence you're on, I think. I think Williams was delighted to see that. This time he goes long, though. Another out ball that Williams has hit. Early call from Harper. I think his reaction tells you what he thinks of that one.
8-10-2.
Yeah, well played, Ian Marshall. Just kept nudging Harper back and back. Got him to lean in, lift it up, puts it away.
He had him exactly where he wanted him.
Yeah.
Ian Marshall on the forehand.
9-10-2.
Yeah, this is close. Oh, my Lord.
Space left. Simple push from Hill. Goes down the middle. Tied game. This is a good fight back from Hill and
10-10-2.
Marshall. Good attack. Bit too much lift that time from Hill. Harper able to direct to the body of Ian.
That is 6. That is 6.
That is 6.
They are going for the record of which we're not sure.
We're not sure what the record is. One thing I am sure of is I'm playing with Lee Harper in the Northern Premier League in a couple of weeks' time. I better not hit any out balls.
Second serve. Ten, 10-2.
Just got the buffet cart brought round for me there, Tim. Lou Stevens doing a fantastic job looking after us.
11-10-2. Set out.
Spurway
10-11-1.
involved in the action of free food and drink for once. By no means an afterthought there for Lou. Anyway, this game is still so tight. 10-11-2 on the serve of Ian Marshall. Big drive, got Williams moving away. They are a level once again. 11 each. Remember, whoever wins this game goes through to the semi-finals.
11-11-2.
Good attack from Williams off the net. Harper resets. Ball's up. It was going out again. And Harper's missed it. Great point for Marshall and Hill. They are in the lead for the first time in this game, Tim.
12-11-2.
What a comeback it's been.
Set out.
Important side out to get there for Harper and Williams. They've got to quell this momentum.
You could see, we see it from the commentary booth, Marshall's eyes widen as he got an opportunity to whip that forehand again, but up at the hitting zone of Williams.
Just again, too much height from Harper. Hill able just to push it back, force the error. Still too tight
11, 12,
to
2.
call this one. Great return. Yeah,
Side
he set
out.
that up nicely, did Ian Marshall. Great return wide. Got the lift from Williams, able to attack down to the toes of Lee Harper.
12, 11, 1.
Speed up. Just wide.
Point.
Well defended by Williams.
Thank you. Second serve.
Yeah, a good leave there from Harper. Not easy to do when it gets to these critical points
12,
in the
11,
match. Sometimes the adrenaline gets going even more and you hit more shots.
Oh, there's confusion.
Perhaps you should leave.
They've got away with it. They have got
Side
away
out.
with it. That was either the ultimate fake or complete disarray. I'm not sure which, but it worked out well for Harper and Williams. They've got the side out. They've got out of danger there. They've got the
11,
opportunity
12,
to get
1.
themselves level once again. And
Point.
Hill leans in and puts that volley into the net. We have a tied game at 12. First to 15, win by 2. Whoever wins this game will be a semi-finalist in these Notties
12,
English
1.
Nationals.
Take a deep breath, boys.
Good
Second
attack by
serve.
Hill. Mistake from Williams. Into the net.
12, 12, 2.
It's in. Harper follows it up.
Side out.
Body bag. Number 8. 7.
Oh, and that one was
Oh, I think it might have
on
been off the paddle.
face. Oh, was it on the paddle?
It might have been off the paddle. Might have been
Thought
off the paddle.
that could have hurt. It was.
Yeah.
12, 12, 1.
Side out though.
Second serve.
Marshall on the attack but puts it into the net. 12-12-2.
You can feel the tension
12, 12, 2.
here.
Oh, it's come off the
Point.
net and they've got a 13th point. Lucky 13 for Hill and Marshall. Clipping the top of the net. Harper unable to adjust his
13,
paddle
12,
in
2.
time. Ball goes
Side
long.
out.
Side out. Well left.
12, 13, 1.
That
Second
one
serve.
definitely hit the body, Tim. That one definitely hit the body. We are certainly up to 7 or 8. Oh, look at that.
I think
Well,
we're on
Nothing
eight.
you can do there.
I mean, that was a bad one.
That
you got
was.
a feel for Williams there. And what a point. Time to do it.
But Williams is asking
Side out.
Marshall to go on that forehand so often. I don't understand this ploy.
Yeah, and there was space there, and Marshall takes advantage of it.
13, 12, 1.
Good serve. Got
Point.
the return. We have match points here. The number 3 seeds, Hill and Marshall.
14, 12,
1
1.
point away from a place in the semi-finals. Another great serve.
Second serve.
Oh, and they've got themselves half a chance. Williams and Harper forcing the mistake from Hill.
14, 12, 2.
Absolutely critical point.
Great defensive work from Harper.
Side out.
Comes out with the side out. Amazing reflexes from Lee Harper. Asked one more question. Hill made the mistake. they've got themselves an opportunity to keep themselves in this year's tournament.
Just one ahead in the group stage.
12-14-1.
Drop from Williams.
And this time Williams defends the speed up. Good work, good hands from Rob Williams.
He's had those speed ups come
13,
high up on
14,
his body
1.
so many times. Williams able to adjust for that one.
Off the net. Bit of height from Harper, does well on the second one. And they let it go long. Harper does well to get out of the way. 14 all, first to 15, win by 2. The game
14,
we didn't
14,
want to
1.
end has still got life in it. Oh, just wide from Harper. They read the speed up, the paddle came out, and it's fractionally wide of the sideline. Second server.
Now, how good are your nerves?
14-14-2.
Now, this is more about who can hold it together.
Set out.
And Marshall puts Williams under pressure with that return, and the ball is now handed over. It's 14 each. A chance for Hill and Marshall to get a second match point on the board.
14-14-1. Point.
That's a good drive onto the paddle of Harper. Mistake 4, second match point for Hill and Marshall. They're going to get 2 serves at it.
15-14-1.
Oh, Williams has missed.
Game match, 16-14.
Hill and Marshall take the victory, 16-14. Excellent game of pickleball. My favourite game of the tournament so far. Marshall sped up. Williams knew it was coming. He got the pop up, and he's put it in the net.
Let me just turn this off.
Great game of pickleball. Tim, enjoyed that one thoroughly.
Oh yeah, that was an absolute classic. Brilliant play, and right at the end there, Williams did everything right. He anticipated beautifully the speed up. He had it so many times in that game that he was so accustomed to it. But the put away, he couldn't put it away, and that's going to sting for him.
Absolutely, absolutely. So it'll be Hill and Marshall who move on to the semi-finals. We'll be bringing you one of those 2 semis later on today. And we're now going to be moving into the Women's Doubles Senior Open, where Tara Jones and Julie Mack will be taking on Rachel Kirk and Lorraine Buck. We will be back shortly with that opening fixture of the Women's Doubles Senior Open.
Now it's not the time to give up, or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Straight back here in Bolton, folks. It's the beginning of the women's senior doubles. We have Julie Mack and Tara Jones up against Rachel Kirk and Lorraine Buck. This is a Group B fixture. Other pairs in this Group B are Naomi Reynoso, Rochelle Penrose, Jazz Tutt, Jules Donald, Tracy Walker, Barbara Kappa, Sarah Howell, Kelly Dawson. So, we saw Julie Mack in action yesterday, winning a bronze. We saw a lot of Rachel Kirk playing with Atto Stevens. They had a good day too. Tara Jones didn't get out the group, but this will be an interesting start to this women's senior doubles Group B bracket.
Time in.
It's going to be Lorraine Buck serving first, Julie Mack receiving. Number 6 and number 7 seeds in action. That one just jammed down to Julie Mack, unable to adjust her feet quickly enough, so an early side out.
1-0.
Sorry, apologies. First point of the game to Kirk and Buck.
Side out.
That third just going into the net. Now we get the side out, and Julie Mack will be on serve.
0-1-1.
Game's coming thick and fast here, Tim. Quickly into the women's doubles.
Absolutely, just how we like it. Non-stop pickleball action here in Bolton.
Good shot by Buck. Down to the toes of Julie Mack. Tara Jones gets her first serve of this match. Yeah, Mack adjusted her feet well there, went back to Buck, forced the error, so first point on the board for Jones and Mack.
1-1-2.
Big drive from Tara Jones, forces the error.
Yeah, it surprises me, Chris, that Jones and Mack are 6 seeds. Because it must show the quality and strength and depth of this division, because you would normally think, Julie Mack, I believe defending champion.
Yeah, with Anna Linton last year.
1-2-1.
Obviously got some really highly rated players in this category for them to get bumped down to 6th. Tara Jones, incredibly impressive player as well.
Yeah, Linton and Alderburn, number 1 seeds for this one. Kappa and Tracy Walker, number 2 seeds. Tracy Walker getting silver herself with Ian Marshall in the mixed doubles yesterday.
2-1-1.
Seedings worked out by the combined duper score of the 2 players.
Point.
As Mack and Jones just bring up another point. They've opened up an early 2-point lead here on players' courts.
Point.
That one called out by Julie Mack. So another point gained.
4-1-1.
Right on the line, that serve from Julie Mack. Rachel Kirk lifting that dink into the net. So quick points on the board here for Jones and Mack.
5-1-1.
You can't get knocked out of the tournament in the first game of round robin, but that first win really does give you so much confidence, doesn't it?
Point.
It really, really does. You want to get off running. And,
nice roll down the middle from Tara Jones. 6-1, first to 15. Change ends at 8. Goes long.
7-1-1. Second serve. Seven, 1-2.
Another good serve, this time from Tara Jones. Mack on the drive. Kirk goes for the volley into the net. Change ends at 8, and 8-1 it is to Jones and Mack. Impressive start so far for last year's champion Julie Mack and this year's partner Tara Jones.
Yeah, good power play from them. Some lovely serving, deep serves. And the advantage in the point.
Good. You good? Good. 15 seconds.
Kirk and Buck there just having a slightly extended chat.
Time in. 8-1-2.
What they can do to try and reduce this deficit.
Side out.
Watching that ball on the monitor, didn't realise it was coming our way, Tim, to be fair. I ducked the wrong way.
That completely caught me off guard.
Yeah. Easy to forget sometimes when we're watching this game on the monitor, folks, to get the best angle for commentary. The game is actually happening right in front of us, and you should always be watching the ball when you're in this close proximity.
2-8-1.
And it feels like Kirk and Buck are just starting to establish themselves, getting back to the basics, as we've spoken about a few times today, getting those third shots in, making the other team have to decide what to do next, and they've made a couple of mistakes.
Second serve.
Opportunity opened up there.
3-8-2.
The backhand volley going into the net.
Side out. Eight, 3-1.
Lob from Mack
Second
goes long. Rachel Kirk goes to retrieve the ball at the back of court. Second server.
8-3-2.
Buck receiving the serve of Tara Jones. Kisses the line. Great deep return. Good resets, Julie Mack. And Buck pushes wide.
Yeah, I'm always impressed with Julie Mack
9-3-2.
and her ability to get the balls back in play from difficult positions like that. That half volley smash. Smash on the half volley. She managed to lever back into play, make your opponents play another shot.
Just wide from Rachel Kirk. Slaps her thigh in annoyance.
10-3-2.
Great defensive work again from Mack. Oh, look at that Julie Mack masterclass. Sets it up, sits on the forehand down the middle, punches it through the gap. Superb reading of the game from Julie Mack.
11-3-2.
Yeah, and that was, as you say, brilliant reading of the game and anticipation, expecting that ball to come down the middle, having your paddle ready there or in preparation.
Oh, that's a nice roll as well from Tara Jones. Again, reading the play. Paddle was ready. Just pushes it down the middle with a little bit of top spin, getting it to go under the paddle of Kirk and Buck. Jones just clipping the net on that one, but they'll be pleased to have 12 points on the board. Kirk and Buck with only 3 have a lot to work to do, starting with this serve.
Point.
Rare mistake today from Julie Mack.
Four, 12-1. Second
Sliced
serve.
third from Lorraine Buck into the net.
4-12-2.
Ooh, that one's
Side
going.
out.
Yeah, Buck just gets underneath it, gives it a whack. Goes long.
Loves that slice volley, doesn't she, Lorraine Buck?
12-4-1.
Like with the slice volley, you're always hitting the ball more up than down, so you've got to get it absolutely spot on. Great reset, Tara Jones. Off the net, she's done it again. No, she
Second
hasn't.
serve.
Just dropped short of the net. That was good work from Tara Jones
Second
initially.
serve.
Got a little bit unfortunate with the ball that kissed the top of the net.
12-4-2. Side out.
Good play, Rachel Kirk.
Four 12-1.
Nice change of
Second
angle
serve.
from Julie Mack.
Yeah, just hung her paddle out there and caressed that ball cross court.
4-12-2. Point.
Just unable to shuffle her feet that time though, Julie Mack. Pinned down between the ankles. 2 points in a row now for Kirk and Buck. Still a long way back from here, but every point could play a part later in proceedings.
5-12-2. Point.
Nice play, Tara Jones. Let's see this one here in the replay. Goes up and over. Goes long.
6-12-2.
Benefit of the action replay there, Tim. You get a chance to correct yourself.
Yeah, it goes about a foot long.
Well, you might have been looking at court. I was looking at the monitor.
Point.
Did that one hit the net, Tim?
I think so.
Points
7-12-2.
being brought up by Kirk and Buck. They've narrowed it to 5.
Side out.
Yeah, regardless of the outcome of this match now, this is the first game, and Kirk and Buck will be happy
12-7-1.
to get a few more points on the board, set themselves up for the next match anyway.
They'll still believe they can do something here, though.
Oh, absolutely they do.
Point.
Ooh, and that looked like it was going to sneak over. 13-7 now, so 2 points away from
13-7-1.
victory. Jones and Mack. Good hands. Yeah, got
Point.
Buck going backwards, off balance. Wasn't really sure what she was going to do with that, and it goes wide. So match point for Jones and Mack in this opening game in this women's seniors
14-7-1.
doubles.
Point. Game match.
Goes out.
15-7.
Game to Jones and Mack. They get their first win of this tournament. Good entertaining game. Kirk and Buck had moments where they looked like they were going to make some kind of fight back, but in the end Jones and Mack
Double check,
close it
Tara and
out
Julie,
for
initials,
their
please.
first victory. And Tim, next up on court we are going to see Tracy Walker and Barbara Kappa have a go at Tara Jones and Julie Mack, the number 2 seeds against the number 6 seeds. We'll be back shortly for that one.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit, No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Welcome back to Bolton, folks. It's the Notties English Nationals 2025, and it is another Group B fixture here. We've just seen Julie Mack and Tara Jones get off to a comfortable winning start. They're now up against the number 2 seeds, Tracy Walker and Barbara Kappa. Tracy Walker took silver with Ian Marshall in the mixed doubles yesterday. Barbara Kappa was playing with Rupert Robinson. So both fully familiar with the court and conditions.
Ladies, we have 1 game to 15. Win by 2. Change ends at 8.
Julie Mack has the ball in hand. Tim is about to bring us
Time
up to date
in.
with some scores so far in this group. Tim,
I'm
what do we
going
know?
to call the score.
So
Time in,
Tracy
ladies.
Walker and Barbara Kappa won their first game against Naomi Reynoso and
0-0-2.
Michelle Penrose. 15-10, Chris.
Excellent stuff. Mack's
Side out.
first third goes into the net. So early side out. Tracy Walker will serve.
0-0-1.
As Tim said, Walker and Kappa got off to a winning start. Nice shot from Kappa. Rolling volley through the transition zone, clips the sideline.
1-0-1.
Get the feeling that they're going to play on Tara Jones for a moment or two here, Tim. Matt completely cold in that rally, steps across, hits the volley into the
2-0-1.
net. Good, patient work from Barbara Kappa. Patience is something I've been imploring her to bring into her game, and she's done that, but leaps
Second
across
serve.
on that one, hits it into the net. We felt with Barb Kappa for the year or so she's been playing, very
2-0-2.
good, aggressive player. She could just round it off with a bit more of that other stuff. She would become more complete. Starting to see that, which is good. Ooh, Tracy
out.
Walker.
Zero, 2-1.
You've played with Barbara Kappa before, I recall.
Many
Chris?
times, many times. Tough competitor, so tactically intelligent as well. But it's that winning mentality
Second
that
serve.
she has, which I think just sets her above other players that I know.
Remind me, what is the name of the event that she plays which combines all the different
Ah,
sports?
0-2-2.
I think it's pronounced racquethlon.
That's
You've
right.
got 4 racket sports involved. Yeah, Barb was a world champion in that. Moved over to pickleball just over a year ago.
Side
Has
out.
been winning medals at various levels ever since.
That's right. Racquethlon.
2-0-1.
Now, which racket sports are in racquethlon?
Putting me on the spot here, Tim.
Absolutely.
Feel like I
am.
should know that straight away. Squash, badminton, table tennis and tennis.
Second serve.
There is a bit of sporting knowledge that goes on over here once in a while. Spur away.
I just saw you look that up quickly, Chris.
Google
2-0-2.
in here doesn't work as fast as that, Tim. The internet connection is obviously being dominated by the excellent live
Side out.
streaming that we're providing for people across 2 courts here at the Bolton Arena. First time we've had 2 show courts in play in the English
0-2-1.
Nationals, showing the growth of the game. I think we have moved away from the racquethlon chat enough now.
Point.
And we can get back to the action where Jones and Mack have got their
1-2-1.
first point on the board. Nice try though, Tim, nice try. Wide from Kappa.
Point. 2-2-1.
They've
Second
Caught
serve.
Julie Mack wide on the backhand there. So we've seen
2-2-2.
so far that Walker and Kappa happy to go cross court depending on which side they're on. Kappa determined to keep Jones back. And it's worked out again on that side, so side out. Serve for Tracy Walker.
2-2-1.
Oh, and a missed
Point.
reset from Tara Jones again there. So another point on the board for Walker and Kappa. Clear strategy here, Tim.
3-2-1.
Yeah, very clear. And so far doing fairly well with it.
Second serve.
Kappa just leans in, gives that one too much. Volley goes way over the baseline.
Serving on that side. Just a minute. You're on the wrong side. Thank you. 3-2-2.
Tara Creasy, our referee, side of the court. Now
Point.
very experienced referee and very rarely puts a
4-2-2.
foot wrong.
Same serve twice there from Kappa, slightly more loop on it, gives her the chance to come inside, but
Side
Jones reacts well, guides that to the side of Kappa, clips the line. Round of applause from Barb Kappa, nearly a plan, perfectly executed, cracking bit of work from Tara Jones.
2-4-1.
Yeah, that's just great reactions from Jones. Sometimes you just gotta watch the shot and applaud your opponents when it goes past you.
Oh, that's a nice touch from
Second
Tracy
serve.
Walker, pins Mack and Jones at the back, and then just drops that little touch volley into the non-volley zone.
2-4-2.
Ooh, that's gone
Point.
long. We've seen a few come off the top of the paddle yesterday and today. That one has
3-4-2.
possibly gone the furthest of the lot. Nearly took the camera out at the back of the court. Kappa
Point.
just getting jammed on the forehand there, Tim.
Yeah, towards the body, tried to make room
4-4-2.
for her arm to come across, but jamming opponents
Point.
up, such a successful strategy, isn't it, Chris, in pickleball? Can hit with power,
5-4-2.
some of those key points on the body where it's so difficult to get the paddle down to.
Point.
Couple of poor volleys in a row though from Walker and Kappa has given Jones and Mack a 2-point advantage on their second serve. First to 15
6-4-2.
here. Great serve, Tara Jones, right on the line. And another
Point.
poor volley from Walker. Just looked like she wasn't sure if she'd go forehand or backhand then. Late twist of the wrist. Ball goes down into the
7-4-2.
net. Wide from
Side out.
Julie Mack, but they'll be content with that side out, won't they, Tim?
Yeah. Building up a 3-point lead.
4-7-1.
Just a few errors from Walker.
Good drop
Point.
from Kappa right down to the right ankle of Julie Mack. A point on the board gives them a chance
5-7-1.
to get some momentum back for themselves. Defensive work from
Point.
Kappa and Walker comes out with the points.
Yeah, great court coverage there from Kappa. Was
6-7-1.
able to do things with the ball as well when she got there. Make it uncomfortable and difficult
Second
for
serve.
Jones and Mack.
Drives that third into the net though, but another opportunity to get the
6-7-2.
score level. There's that loopy serve that we've seen a couple of times. Walker does well. Kappa goes down the middle. Nice bit of play Walker able to adjust, dropped it into the non-volley zone. Kappa then able to attack down the middle, and they've levelled it at 7 apiece on the second serve. Big drive. Lob. On the line. Oh, and Tracy Walker's missed. Side out. Jones did well to get to the lob. Just put it back up there. Walker should have put that away, really.
Yeah, did everything right to the last shot.
7-7-1.
Off the net. Jones has done really well to keep it alive. She's gone for a lob, but it goes
Second
long.
serve.
Another really
7-7-2.
entertaining game here, Tim.
Yeah,
He's treated some good stuff so far today.
To and fro and some lovely long rallies. Dinking and
Oh, that's a good shot from
Side
Walker,
out.
just caught. Jones off balance. Mack was at the back of the court, so Jones felt she had to come across. She was unlikely to be able to reset from that body position.
7-7-1.
lovely serve.
Went for the
Second
change of
serve.
direction on the next one, though. Just trying to change the pattern there. We've seen Kappa do the loop serve and then follow up the other way. Just tried to change and go
7-7-2.
across Julie Mack, but it didn't work out. Oh,
Point. Timeout. Change ends.
Change
Away with that
8-7-2.
one, Walker.
1 minute.
yeah, but she's instigated the change of ends, Tim. 8-7. Advantage to the second seeds, Tracy Walker and Barb Kappa. This game is going one way and the other. Frequent changes of serve. Some good tactical play going on. Enjoying it so far. Really could go either way, and this is a crucial game in this group, I would say.
Yeah, both teams taking one win into this match. Two of the top teams. Two teams that would probably, prior to the tournament, be fancying themselves for a medal.
Without a doubt.
15 seconds.
Group B going first in this tournament. Group A will follow shortly afterwards. Seeing if there's any other scores that have happened elsewhere. I can tell you that Jazz Tutt and Jules Dolan Donald beat Sarah Howell and Kelly Dawson 15-12 in their opening game.
Let's play, please, ladies.
We're back and
Time
ready
in.
to go here on Players Court.
8-7-2.
Tracy Walker on serve, second server. Good change of angle.
Side
That
out.
all came from that change of angle. Immediately took Walker out of the picture for the next two shots. Kappa unable to cover completely.
7-8-1.
We see that shot quite often from Julie Mack, and she does it so well. Finding nice angles on the dinks. Lovely dink.
Oh, they've got another net cord.
Second
Would
serve.
you believe it?
It's developing into such a brilliant point. It's almost a shame to hit one on a net cord like
You're
that
on
when
7.
4 players doing so well to keep it going.
7-8-2.
Especially when it happened just a couple of shots ago as well, Tim. That was going out, Bob Kappa. That was going out.
Point.
And that shot did go out.
I think you almost went into coach mode then, Chris.
I know, I think she probably heard me. She nearly ended up in the commentary
did.
booth with us.
She didn't react though.
No, I don't think she needed me to tell her either, to be fair.
She's probably used to ignoring you by now.
It's a very fair point, Tim, a very fair point. Just goes long on
Point.
that one too. We are seeing a lot of out balls being hit today, though, Tim. And as a serious point, there have been a lot of shots played where you could have picked up an easy point just by getting out of the way.
You know, I would put that down to the adrenaline. The adrenaline just overriding your kind of brain. Maybe in a rec game you wouldn't hit so many balls. This is the Nationals.
Side out.
This is one of the biggest events in the pickleball calendar.
Capita's getting the net cord again there. So side outs. Jones and Mac do have a single point lead though. Absolutely nip and tuck this game. Good shot, caught Jones off balance in the transition zone. Ties the game up.
9-9-1.
Oh, I love that lob. That is a great lob from Tracy Walker.
It's beautiful, yeah, beautiful stuff there from Walker. Finding the back of the line beautifully. And it really is a close one, this.
Kappa's reset that. Oh, and then leans on the second one a bit too much. Goes over to second serve.
10-9-2.
More variety of serve from Kappa.
Side out.
A good attack from Tara Jones. Gets the side out, so the serve passes over
9-10-1.
more.
Second serve.
Long from Tara Jones.
9-10-2.
Yeah, good attack again from Tracy Walker. Just changed the direction of the ball. Jones not quite ready for it. Non-scoring side outs. Chance for Walker and Kappa to extend their leads. Off the net. Oh, and Kappa goes wide.
Second serve.
Good exchange, that one. About time Jones and Matt got a little bit of luck off the net cord themselves.
Yeah, yeah, on its way to evening out.
10-9-2.
Goes the lob. Yeah, again, they're just catching Kappa on the double-handed backhand reset a couple of times there now.
Moving forward up.
9-10-1.
Zone. Ball coming at her with power. Hard to deal with.
Similar example there. Julie Mack on the move, not balanced. Pushes that one into
9-10-2.
This feels like one more bit of momentum from either team could be enough to change this. We have a tied game at 10-10. Everything is crucial at this stage. This game could go a long way to dictate the future of both teams in this competition. And Walker misses the dink. Point for Jones and Mack. I said a couple of moments ago, the next team to get that little run of momentum. Could it be Jones and Mack? They've just picked up 2 points in a row.
11-10-2.
Max missed one. That was there.
It's very much there. Chris and gritting her teeth, grimacing
10-11-1.
after missing that one. Those ones hurt.
Second serve.
Not sure the lob was the right idea for Walker that time. Mack put her under pressure with the return shot. Forced the mistake.
10-11-2.
Feels like a big point, this. gone for the lob again. And they've come out of that exchange with the point. Still not convinced going for repeated lobs is a sensible move, but they've got a point.
11-11-2.
On their second server, this game is still tied. Oh, would you believe it? That is the net cord of all net cords. That has clipped it, and I don't even know how that's got to the floor without touching the bar. It was so close to the net. Of course, if it touches the bar, it will be a replayed point. Kappa just changing the ball, is she? Not sure.
Just getting a towel and drying off the handle of her towel, the sweat, particularly in such an important game.
Yeah.
And,
12,
caused some
11-2.
issues with gripping the paddle, so she's dealt with that. Let's drop.
Up again. And they've come out with the points. Well, it's worked twice in a row.
It's worked twice, Chris, because the lobs have been good. The lobs have been, if they
Good
were
enough.
going,
Good enough.
enough, they would go right to the back of the court, and it's got Julie Max stretching on that occasion.
Would you believe it? They've got another one. Kappa's off balance. Confusion.
Interesting formation now.
What a retrieval. Oh, and Kappa unlucky. Great exchange. That is a big side out. Tension aplenty here on Players Court.
11-13-1.
We've been treated to yet another excellent game of pickleball. Walker comes across. Good depth on that volley. And a good change. Great change of angle as well from Barb Kappa. Absolute nerves of steel in that moment to go for that shot.
Tara Jones was
11-13-2.
absolutely all over the court there. Just couldn't get that last one back over the net.
Yeah, that ball lifted
Side
by
out.
Julie Mack. Attacked by Barb Kappa. Side out, non-scoring side out at a crucial moment. Another chance for Walker and Kappa to get closer to victory.
13-11-1. Second serve.
Third on the backhand side after a deep return.
13-11-2.
And it is crucial moments. Absolutely critical point here.
Oh, that's a good shot
Side
from
out.
Julie Mack. This game goes back again. Walker caught on the toes.
Yeah, it was
In
a
the
nice
transition
drop.
zone.
It was a nice drop, but
11-13-1.
she was caught. Mack able to, that ball coming high up over the net.
Point.
And now just 1 point in it, Chris.
Said it once already.
12,
Don't particularly
13-1.
want this game to end. It has been another thrillingly close tactical battle. Good shot from
Second
Walker.
serve.
Caught Mack off balance, clips the paddle. There's a chance that Jones could have got there, but Mack
Second
committed.
serve.
Second server.
12-13-2.
It's in the air. Kappa's gone for it. Good resets. Off the net again. Walker puts it away.
Hello.
Blimey, and I think that did come off the top of Walker's paddle. And
Yeah.
those can go absolutely anywhere on that occasion. Went in the absolute perfect spot for her, right in the corner.
13-12-1.
Loopy serve from Kappa.
Foot fault, left foot.
Oh, foot fault called
Point.
on Julie Mack.
What a time. What a time. Just stepping forward, seeing that ball drop down. So easy to do. Julie Mack caught
14,
out
12,
that
1.
time, and we've got a match point.
That was a huge call. Off the net again, and Kappa
Second serve.
pulls that one into the net herself. Second serve, match point, second opportunity for Walker and Kappa to close this
14,
game
12,
out.
2.
And we talk about fine margins, Chris. This is so fine.
Mack puts that one away, make sure she doesn't
Side out.
encroach. Heads back because she will be serving. They've got the ball back in their hand. They've saved a match point.
You have 12. 12, 14,
Can
1.
they take this game all the way? Good defence from Kappa. Goes out though. 1 point in it, Tim.
1 point.
13, 14, 1.
Oh, and
Point.
Jones has pinned Tracy Walker. It's a tied game. It's first to 15, win by 2. So somebody's got to get to 16 from this position at the very least.
14, 14, 1.
Some of these games, Chris, in the last hour or so have been incredibly tight matches. Great reset. Oh,
Has that clipped the net again?
Second serve.
don't know. I didn't see it clip the net.
No, it's just a good shot from Walker.
Yeah,
14, 14, 2.
and it is a good shot because they were on the back foot for a bit of that rally.
The drive, Walker just about copes. Oh, and Barb Kappa's pulled it wide.
Point.
And a long way wide. Match point, Jones and Mack. They defended one of their own. Tracy Walker comes in, consoles her partner. Important for Kappa to put that one
You have
away now.
15.
Yeah, no room for error on match point now.
15, 14, 2.
I'm behind you. Oh, and she did.
Side
She
out.
did indeed.
Yeah, a really nice backhand put away from Kappa.
Just waited that fraction longer, went to the outside of Julie Mack. They've saved a match point. Now they've got a
14,
chance
15,
to
1.
get the scores level. Good serve. Great resets.
Brilliant play.
Gone for the
Lob
lob.
goes up.
Oh, and Walker unfortunate there.
Second serve.
Interesting choice of lob.
I
Shot
got Mack
selection at that.
backtracking. Got Mack backtracking. It's worked a couple of times.
It has worked
14,
a couple of
15,
times. Oh boy.
Oh
Side
dear,
out.
oh dear.
She looks up to the heavens. No help up there, I'm afraid, Kappa. And it is another
15,
match
14,
point.
1.
2 chances to close this out. And
Point
that will
game,
be
match
that. It's a
16,
game
14.
for Jones and Mack. They win 16-14. They saved a couple of match points. And they take the game themselves. Excellent battle. Mack and Jones come out on top. That makes this group very interesting indeed. What we got next, Tim? We have got Tracy Walker and Barbara Kappa again will play Sarah Howell and Kelly Dawson. That game will be coming up shortly here on Players Court. We're just going to go and refresh our memories on what else is happening in this Group B.
Now it's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this. But you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
15 seconds. 1 game to 15. Change hands at 8.
Welcome back, folks, here at Players Court Bolton. Notties English Nationals. We are in to another women's doubles senior open fixture. Group B still in action. Group A to follow shortly.
0-0-2.
Tracy Walker, Barb Kappa playing Kelly Dawson, Sarah Howell. It's Dawson receiving. Howell on the left at the top of your screen. Kappa and Walker need to get over that defeat as fast as possible at the hands of Tara Jones and Julie Mack on the game we saw a moment ago here. And they'll be pleased to get the first point on the board quickly.
1-0-2.
Tim Spurway still with me in the co-commentary booth. Any gifts coming your way, Tim? We'll just see Kappa guide that one down the line.
Yeah, Chris. Happened to be given some Vimto lollies during the break, and you know I'm such a generous person. I offer them to my colleagues here. But, you know, that's just the kind of guy I am.
Very nice, Tim. 12 Vimto lollies brought to Tim Spurway in the commentary booth. Nice to see that, despite spurious rumours that he doesn't have people looking after him, he does indeed have people looking after his health and well-being by bringing him very heavily sugared gifts to get him through the day.
That's all you need, really.
0-2-2.
Good
or
company.
Coffee.
Or coffee, yeah. Or
For
tea.
you.
Yeah. Good company and coffee, that's all I need, Tim. Doing well on the coffee front.
I saw that one coming a mile off, Grace.
That was about
I'm not giving you any credit for that one.
Wasn't very subtle at all, that one, to be fair. It's getting to that time of day. Anyway, Walker and Kappa 2 points ahead in this game. That's a good drive, though, from Kelly Dawson down to the toes of Tracy Walker. As we were discussing, we do seem to have more of our more sensible chats off camera, Tim. And Jazz Tutt and Jules Donald, winning 2 from 2 so far in this group, find themselves top of the table alongside Tara Jones and Julie Mack. Howell and Dawson have lost their opening game, so need to win this one to keep any hope of getting out of the group alive. Walker and Kappa have won 1, lost 1.
0-2-1.
Just wide from Sarah
Second
Howell.
serve.
Walker and Kappa, second seeds. Howell and Dawson, number 10 seeds in this year's Nationals.
Side out.
And a non-scoring side out there gives Walker and Kappa a chance to extend their 2 points already on the board. Up it goes. And goes wide from Howell.
Point.
Not really committing to the backing off there, Sarah Howell. Just threw a paddle in the air at that one a little bit.
I was going to say, Chris,
You have
they
3.
do love to throw
You
in
have
a
3.
lob, and it has been pretty successful for them, Walker and Kappa.
3-0-1.
They've managed to get good height and depth on it, and often at slightly unusual times in the point, which can throw the opponent off because they'll be expecting a different kind of shot. Suddenly, that ball's thrown up at them.
3-0-2.
Yeah, just seeing the benefits of a deep return there from Sarah Howell as well. Forcing the error on the third from Kappa. Kappa goes for a lob on that occasion. Again, this time goes long. Serve wide from Kelly Dawson. Second serve. Another opportunity to get their first point on the board in this game.
0-3-2.
Nice shot from Sarah Howell. Just goes up and over the paddle of Barb Kappa. Pulled it away thinking it was going long, but the ball just drops in.
1-3-2. Side
Howell
out.
puts her serve into the net. So you've had 2 missed serves in that side out from Howell and Dawson. Frustrating for them.
3-1-1.
Back to basics, as Tim Spurway has urged many players so far today correctly. All just wide from Walker.
Second serve. Three, 1, 2.
Off the net again from Barb Kappa.
Point.
Makes it almost impossible for Dawson to readjust in time. And they pick up
4,
another
1,
point. Kelly Dawson in charge of organising all the referees here at this year's English Nationals as well. What a fine job she's done with that. Lots of referees in action, and as we said earlier today, the amount of referees now officiating at these tournaments just goes up and up and up, which enhances the experience for all the players involved. Big shout out to Kelly Dawson for organising all of that for this year.
Point. Two, 4, 1.
Deep return from Kappa, follows up with a volley. Hal comes in. Yeah, and Kappa just goes rat-a-tat to be able to pick her off. Down to the feet.
2, 4, 2.
Oh, nice drop from Hal. Just clipped the net. That would explain why Walker was unable to get the paddle into a better position.
3, 4, 2.
Hal coming forward.
Side out.
She kept moving forward, therefore was off balance on the second shot. Comes off the paddle and goes wide. See frustration etched all over the face of Sarah Howell
4,
after
3,
that
1.
one. Side out. Another chance for Walker and Kappa.
And there's a perfect example, Chris. I think
Point.
9 times out of 10 you would expect someone to play a volley in that shot, but Kappa just lifts the ball over very casually.
It was
5,
in by
3,
over
1.
a foot. I mean, it didn't even get near the baseline. It didn't have to. It almost dropped in mid-court. Oh, Walker
Second
just
serve.
long on that one. Barbara Kappa is normally known for those little touch volleys at the non-volley zone line, just dropping it over the net when people are at the back of the court. Today we're seeing her
5,
go-to
3,
shot
2.
being this lob.
Side out.
So just 1 point gained in that side out.
Three, 5, 1.
Sarah Howell on serve, 2 points behind. Get it down to the toes of Tracy Walker.
Four, 5, 2.
Good defensive work. They just sat on the middle because that's where the ball was likely to go. And Howell's able to deflect it to the side of Tracy Walker. They got themselves level in this game.
5, 5, 2.
Followed
Side
up
out.
with a drop into the net though. So 5-5 in this Group B fixture.
5, 5, 1.
Barb Kappa on serve. Seen a lot of variety in serve so far. This time she goes for the slice. Good defence from Walker at the back of the court. Kappa's mid-court. She comes in. And she's come away with the point.
Point.
Not the most conventional court positioning from Walker and Kappa there, but Kappa did the work and came away with
6-5-1.
their 6th point. First to 15, change ends at 8. Long from Kelly Dawson.
Point. Seven, 5-1. Second
Just long.
Yeah, good first drive, and it's coming forward. It's so easy to add just an additional bit of power on the shot, your momentum taking you forward. And Walker just slightly overshooting it, almost went in.
7-5-2.
We always recommend trying to be still and balanced at the point of contact. Not always easy to do. Off the net. Up goes the lob. Oh, Walker nearly got the slice.
Side out.
Howell was moving to the front, thinking that was going over.
That would have been tough had it gone over, but
5-7-1.
relief for Howell.
Second serve.
They can just reduce the error count here, Howell and Dawson.
5-7-2.
They've got a really good chance of getting their first win of today. There's that volley I was talking about, but she's missed it on that occasion. Haven't seen one for a while from Kappa.
6-7-2.
Off the net. That's well played, Tracy Walker.
Side out.
Moved her feet quickly to be able to create the angle to go inside out on the forehand dink. Good bit of work.
Yeah, just
You have
beyond the
7.
reach of Howell. She just set herself ready for the next shot, but just went a little bit too wide for her.
7-6-1.
Lob serve.
Yeah, slight miscommunication there
Second
between Kappa
serve.
and Walker. Could have been one for Kappa to step into on the forehand.
7-6-2.
Just
Side
stepping
out.
through that third as well. So a side out. No score added for
6-7-1.
Kappa and Walker. And Howell again
Second
missing
serve.
a third shot. Just got scrappy over the last couple of minutes, Tim. Not really any momentum for either team at the moment.
6-7-2.
Yeah, we'll see if one of these teams can take this match by the scruff of the neck.
Point.
Points picked up for Howell and Dawson. Kappa just punching that on the backhand from the right-hand side of the court, but wide.
7-7-2. Side
Getting
out.
herself in a tangle. Sees the funny side of it. Misjudged the ball. Ended up on the floor.
7-7-1.
Kappa with the slice serve. Well left on that occasion. Ball just goes long.
Point.
So a point puts them back in the lead at 8-7. Change of
Timeout.
ends, Tim.
Change ends.
Say nip and tuck. It's been a bit scrappy
8,
over the last
7,
few
1.
minutes or so.
1
Just
minute.
feels like again one team can just string together a little bit of run and momentum. That should be enough to get them the victory in this game. And it'll be a vital victory for Walker and Kappa if they do take it.
Yeah, absolutely it will. Losing that last game 16-14 in that incredibly tight encounter. They lose this one, it could be a body blow for their chances at qualification.
Alan Dawson just getting some advice on the sidelines from Faye Plummer. Kappa and Walker just having a chat amongst themselves. Kappa just taking on a banana, as well as Hal moves down to the bottom of the court, followed by Kelly Dawson, ready to get ready for the restart of this game.
So as this match has been going on, they've been playing in the championship court.
15 seconds.
And Kirk and Buck have lost to Reynoso and Penrose. So Reynoso and Penrose have now made their way to the top of the table, although they have played one more match.
At this stage, important to get those wins on the board, isn't it, Tim? Because
8-7-1.
Reynoso and Penrose, decent pair themselves. Tight group, this Group B. Oof. Big drive from Walker. Goes
Second
long.
serve.
It's a wild one. Ball almost needed a passport.
8-7-2.
Up again. Gets the result again.
Point.
The lobs have been so successful.
9-7-2. Side out.
And just down to the toes of Walker there, unable to get her feet in a better position for that reset. So no real damage done on that side out from Walker and Kappa. Just a single point added to their lead. Just now 2 points. Good shot from Walker.
Second
Nearly
serve.
sends Dawson through the advertising boards at the side of the court. Second server.
7-9-2. Side out.
Side out, Tim.
Yeah. Just the missed third.
9-7-1.
And we're still seeing a few scrappy points here.
Second serve.
Good attack by Howell down to the toes of Kappa. Error.
9-7-2. Point.
And an unreturned serve gets Walker and Kappa into double figures first. They lead 10-7.
10-7-2.
Drive from Kappa from the back of the court, followed up by another. And Howell just able to isolate Walker in the transition zone there. Poor court positioning from the pair who are currently in the lead. Kappa going for the acute angle again on the volley. Gives a point to Howell and Dawson, down to 2.
Eight, 10-1.
Oh, good flick from Walker.
Second serve. Eight, 10-2.
Walker goes long that time on the return of serve. So Howell and Dawson back in this now at 9-10 on their second serve. Good opportunity. Can they get level in this exchange? And Walker pushes that one wide, so they are level. We are level at 10 each. Good fight back from Howell and Dawson, Tim.
Yeah. There were a couple of balls that went up nice and high down the middle, and Walker chose to take him on her backhand. And I
10-10-2.
Barbara Kappa had a paddle race to take him on the forehand.
And there we see Kappa on the forehand, able to keep the ball deep. Howland Dawson will be content enough with that side
10,
out.
10, 1.
Got themselves level. Work for Kappa and Walker to do this time round, and that serve goes long.
Second serve.
A few mistakes slipping into the game of Tracy Walker at the moment, Tim.
10, 10, 2.
Yeah, and when you get an accumulation of errors, your head starts to drop a little bit, and it's important she can shake it off.
And that's often what you need to lance that ball.
Point.
Bit of luck off the net cord again for Tracy Walker. Howell once again nearly on the floor.
Yeah.
Unable to believe her luck.
Howell has been in some interesting
11, 10,
positions in this game. Various points, either being on the floor or stretching for balls.
And that one driven
Point.
into her body. And she just deflects it into the net. 2 points gathered quickly for Kappa and
12,
Walker on their
10,
second
2.
serve. Nearing the finishing line. And Howell this
Side
time
out.
punching it down to the toes of Tracy Walker. So they get the ball back in their hand. They've kept
10,
themselves
12,
close
1.
in this one. They now need to put some pressure on. Good drop. Good
Point.
pressure. Single point game. Good bit of play there from Howell and Dawson.
11, 12, 1.
And that's a good angled
Second
volley as well
serve.
from Kappa, just down to the feet again of Kelly Dawson.
11,
I
12,
would
2.
like to see Kappa, when that ball comes up high in the middle, just really make it clear to Walker, what she did there, that she's going to be taking that shot.
Yep,
Because
Side out.
Kappa's forehand is a real weapon for her.
absolutely.
And if she can take more of those balls that come up in the middle, as we saw there,
12,
get a
11,
lot
1.
more success from that.
Off the net from Howell, up goes the lob. Howell retrieving, Walker keeps it in and gets
Point.
the point. 2 points away from victory here. On their first serve, so can Walker and
13,
Kappa
11, 1.
get themselves into a match point situation? Cross court
Second
kick
serve.
hits the net, so they'll need their second serve if they are going to do it in this sitting.
You've got 13. You've got 13.
Referee just making sure the players are in the right position.
13, 11, 2.
Lob. Good drop though, that time from Walker. Lob. Nice reset. Lob. And punched away by Barb
Point.
Kappa.
I really hope, Chris, that you're not going to make that noise every time a lob goes up from now on.
I mean, I'm sure the people on the screen can see
14,
themselves when the
11,
ball goes
2.
in there. It's just an involuntary reflex.
Well, make it no longer involuntary.
People who know me in my coaching know how much I love a lob in pickleball.
Side out.
I imagine you don't say lob every time. you
I'm
hit
working
one.
on the theory. If I do that enough in coaching, it's annoying enough that people stop
11,
lobbing the
14,
ball.
1.
I've always felt that if you've got enough time to lob it, Tim, you've got enough time to drop it. And the drop is statistically a far more successful shot. Well, that's clipped the line from Dawson. Important point. They're up against match point in this situation.
Late.
And they needed that.
Can they
12,
make
14,
a
1.
late rally here? And we've seen so many tight matches.
Going to need their second serve if they are going to get out of jail here.
12-14-2.
Great reset for Kelly Dawson as she's got the outcome she wanted. Amazing reflex.
Beautiful stuff there, and a deserved high five for Kelly Dawson.
1 point in it now.
13-14-2.
Those kind of points that can be so critical and change the momentum.
That's a good angle from Tracy Walker this time.
Side out.
So match point on the paddle now of Tracy Walker. They have been here before, Tim. They have had a match point in their previous game. They didn't close it out, but they've got 2 opportunities to do so this time. Can Walker and Kappa get another victory here? And there we go, the ball lifts up, Walker hits it down to the toes of Howell. Walker and Kappa take this game 15-13. Another close one here on Players Court. Walker and Kappa give themselves the opportunity to get out of this group, but that will be the end for Howell and Dawson today.
Thank you.
They put up a brave fight in that one, but it wasn't quite enough. And we are going to be moving on swiftly, where we will see Naomi Reynoso, Rochelle Penrose up against Jazz Tutt and Jules Donald. That one will be coming up shortly here on Players Court. So here we are back on Players Court. We have Naomi Reynoso and Rochelle Penrose up against Jules Donald and Jazz Tutt on Players Court. State of play in Group B is as follows. Top of the table, Tara Jones and Julie Mack. They've just beaten Jazz Tutt and Jules Donald. That was Tutt and Donald's first defeat in this bracket. Second place, Reynoso and Penrose, who we are about to watch. So, very, very important game for both pairs, because whoever wins this one will consolidate a second place position at this stage in the group. So on your screen, in the white left hand, Rochelle Penrose. To her left, you've got Jules Donald. Jazz Tutt, tall right-hander in the baseball cap. And Naomi Reynoso just going through some serves as well. This game will be getting underway shortly. The rest of that group, and we haven't had the Walker Kappa result from the previous game added to the league table yet. Before that gets added, you've got Walker and Kappa in 4th, Kirk and Buck in 5th, Howell and Dawson in 6th. This goes straight into semi-finals, this tournament, so it'll be the top 2 teams from each group that will go through to the semis. Just scrolling down the list of matches. And yet, absolutely everything to play for still in this group. Reynoso and Penrose have still got to play Jones and Mack, who've won each of their games so far. Jazz Tutt and Jules Donald will play Tracy Walker and Barbara Kappa in the final group game. Unfortunately not brought to you on either of the live streaming courts. That'll be on court number 11. But this game, once again, is going to go a very long way to shaping this group. Referee Tara Creasy about to announce the start of this game. First to 15,
Okay,
win by
players,
2.
we have one game to 15. Win by 2. Change ends at 8.
Jules Donald
Time
has the
in.
ball in hand. She'll be serving first.
0-0-2.
Her and her partner Jazz Tutt dressed in all black. Penrose returning, gets up to the non-volley zone. Tutt on the
out.
stretch, just puts that dink volley into the net. Just trying to loosen up. Great to see Jazz Tutt back and fit
0-0-1.
on show court here. So sad to see her struggling so much in the English Open back at Telford in August. So just looking to go wide to her. Tutt on the
Second
attack. Penrose unable to deflect that one back up and over. Moves over to
0-0-2.
second serve. Number 3 seeds, Reynoso and Penrose. Tutt and
Point.
Donald have made a strong start in this group, giving themselves a chance to get out of the group, have the number 11 seeds. It's Reynoso and Penrose
1-0-2.
who get the first point of the game.
Point.
And the second, as Donald's serve goes into the net.
2-0-2.
Tim Spurway's back from doing a bit of
Side out.
trick-or-treating. Hasn't come back with any treats this time. Dread to think what tricks he's had to play
0-2-1.
in his moments away from the commentary booth. Not missed a great deal yet, Tim. Reynoso Penrose 2-0 up.
Second
Just
serve.
seen that clip off the knee of Jazz Tutt.
I'm saving all my
0-2-2.
tricks for you, Chris, later on.
Wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff. Not much of a Halloween fan myself, Tim.
Even
Side out.
better. You won't be after today.
That sounds very ominous
2-0-1.
indeed. Penrose with a serve. And Donald
Point.
pulls that one wide
3-0-1.
by some margin. That's a great drive from Penrose. Sets it up nicely for Reynoso to move up to the line and punch the volley down to the side. Good power there from Rochelle Penrose from the back of the court. Arrowing that drive in. Just looking around the arena, we're seeing
4-0-1.
quite a few of the players that
I
will
will
be
recall
playing
score.
tomorrow starting to
4-0-1.
arrive. Friday afternoon, people knocking off work early and making sure they can avoid the Friday afternoon traffic getting up here to Bolton. Players arriving from all over England.
Point.
Penrose is clipping the net there and that ball goes wide of the paddles. So they've got a 5-0 lead. Tim, you had one of the longer journeys up to Bolton of anyone here.
5-0-1.
I did. 4.5 hours.
Second serve.
Fortunately, no traffic, or limited traffic.
5-0-2.
But, I would have travelled 20 hours.
To spend time with me,
Side
Tim?
out.
Oh no, to play tomorrow. Sorry, my mistake. My mistake.
No, just to get in
0-5-1.
the experience of being at the English Nationals. If you haven't been here, I
Good
would
reset. Good reset.
encourage you
Jazz
to
Tutt.
come. Sorry, I was
Second
getting
serve.
carried away with bigging up the event here. We do have pickleball going on, of course.
We do indeed. That was a good bit of work by Tutt, but they still came out the wrong side of that rally. Still yet to get their first
0-5-2.
point on the board in this game. Tim, of course, is right. It's an amazing event to be part of. Lots more people wanted to be part of it, but were unable to get themselves an entry. Many of these events were fully booked within 7 minutes of them going live.
Just 1 second.
Just shows the appetite for national level pickleball in this country.
Reset.
Tuck dangled it up there. Penrose went for it. Pushes it into the net. So second serve. Another opportunity to further extend this lead.
5-0-2.
Big drive from Reynoso, followed up by Penrose. Good reading of the play. The drive got the pop up. Penrose nutmegs Donald. 6-0. Nets. Oh, push down the middle. Beautiful precision from Penrose. Saw the gap, just nudged it through it.
Yeah, and just a little nod and a smile from Jazz Tutt. Appreciating that shot and appreciating that it was her forehand side. Maybe she should have gone for it.
Drive from Penrose this time on the third, goes into the net. So another chance for Tutt and Donald to get their first point of this match.
0-7-1.
Remember, Tutt and Donald won their first 2 games, giving themselves a chance in this tournament.
Second serve.
And it's a 4-horse race in this category, in this group.
0-7-2.
4 teams with at least 2 wins.
Well, that clips the line from Jazz Tutt. They've got their first point. Good shot, Jazz Tutt. Julie McIntyre-Jones looking like they're going to go on and win this group, you would imagine, but all to play for that second spot, as Tim says.
1. And it's, sorry, Jazz to serve from this side, yes. 1-7-1.
Deep serve from Tutt. Not able to keep a push back though. Well played, Jazz Tutt though, managed to get away through the transition zone, got up to the non-volley zone line, applied a bit of pressure to Reynoso, forced the error. 2 points on the board for Tutt and Donald.
2-7-1.
Just solid pickleball from Jazz Tutt. Exactly how you would teach.
Correction.
Coming forward.
The score was 2-7-2, side out.
That serve goes into the net. Slight confusion over the score there.
7-2-1.
Penrose again moving forward, reading the
Time
play.
Out. Change ends.
Got away with it a little
8-2-1,
bit as that clipped off the top of Jazz Tutt's paddle. Change ends now at 8-2.
Some deep discussions here. You can see on screen Tracy Matthews and Jules Donald having a discussion. Tracy Matthews, one of the top female players in the UK. She'll be competing tomorrow. We're watching her mum play this afternoon.
So the number 3 seeds in a dominant position here, Tim. They've got an opportunity to
15
really set
seconds.
themselves up well for the rest of this bracket.
Time in. 8-2-1. Point.
And after this Group B action finishes,
Sorry,
we'll be
1
moving
second.
into
Can you move
Group
that black jumper
A.
out? Thank you. Nine, 2-1.
Tuts,
Point.
double-handed topspin dink. Goes into the net, so another point for Renato and Penrose. They're into double figures now, first 15.
10-2-1.
It's looking, or beginning to look, slightly insurmountable.
Point.
So you get a heavy, heavy drive there from Renato.
Referee timeout. Referee timeout. What are you doing? Do you want to carry on? Okay.
Jazz Tut is feeling some niggle in
Time
her
in.
legs, I believe. Struggling a little bit.
10-2-1.
Yeah, just stretching her back out a little bit there, Tim, I think.
Yeah, she's holding on to the kind of lower left side of her back.
Yes.
And a mistake from
Just a
on the
second.
scoring side there, I think. Let's see what happens here. I think Tara got distracted by
So
checking that Jazz was okay to continue.
The serve was returned, right? If you make, so there's a slight, if you make a, I'm just getting this right for you. If you make a question before the serve return, that's okay, but it was an incorrect score. I think it's a reserve. I think it's a reserve, yeah. It's a reserve, yeah. Because it's an incorrect score called. I called it incorrect.
Creasy
Okay.
managing this situation intelligently, I think.
11-2. 11-2.
Gonna play this one again. Just the incorrect score, therefore the incorrect position was called at the start of that. So we're just gonna play
Time
that
it.
one
Oh.
over.
Time it. Time in. 11-2-1.
No complaints from Tut or Donald in that respect. Tut's done very well. That's a nice
Double
little
bounce.
touch from
Point.
Reynoso. 3 points away from the victory line now, Tim, and it feels like it's just a matter of time.
It's, yeah.
12-2-1.
Said it was looking, or starting to look insurmountable. It looks pretty insurmountable now. And they're playing with confidence as well, Reynoso and
Second
Penrose.
serve.
Although down at the feet there, Reynoso couldn't handle that.
Yeah, nice little shot from Jazz Tut. Still showing signs of her
12-2-2.
quality in this game. Even though she's clearly struggling with something in her back. That's a nice bit of play from
Point.
Penrose again. Benefit of the left-hander on that side just opens up different angles. And was able to punch that one down below the paddle of Jules Donald.
13-2-2.
Off the net, up
Side
and not over. So they've stemmed the tide briefly. Opportunity to get a couple more points on the board for
2-13-1.
Donald and Tut. Just feel for Jazz Tut, Tim. We just haven't had the opportunity to see a fully fit Jazz Tut on court
Point.
in the Open or the Nationals. And I know how much it hurts her to not be able to show what she can do in these situations.
Yeah, well, she displayed what she can
3-13-1.
do in the first couple of games with the opening wins. I don't know if it was something in this match or if it's something
Second
she tweaked
serve.
earlier on, but there was a point in this match where it became very obvious something was troubling her.
3-13-2.
She is persevering.
That's a good attack.
Point.
Good attack to the paddler. Penrose gets a 4th point. Little by little.
Yeah.
It's getting a few more on the board.
4-13-2.
She'll be thinking, let's keep these points as short as possible.
Absolutely. That's a great reset from Reynoso. Oh, and Tuts missed the attack there, so tied out. Chance now for Reynoso and Penrose to get this one finished off. They need 2 points to get the W.
13,
And they're going to have 2 serves at it. And they're going to need both. First step is obviously getting themselves to match points.
13-4-2. I recall the score. 13-4-2. Side out.
So, going to wait a little bit longer for this one to be done.
4-13-1. Second serve.
She seems to have perhaps recovered a little bit.
4-13-2.
She's holding her back less than she was earlier, Chris.
Side out.
Donald just smashes that one long. It's a funny thing, isn't it? Just little niggles like that. You never truly know, especially when you've been suffering from a few injuries. You don't know if it's another major one, and sometimes it can play on your mind a little bit more than the actual injury is. But
yeah, absolutely.
yeah, good attack there from Jules Donald. So Reynoso Penrose is going to need a second serve once again to get closer to the finishing line. Deep serve. Oh, well played, Penrose. Fast hands there. Quick rat-a-tat and was able to guide that one through for the clean winner.
Yeah, and the change of direction totally caught Jules Donald.
Match points. Chance to get this done now. First match point of the game. Reynoso Penrose. But a good soft return from Donald there. They get a chance now to try once again to stay in this match. Big serve, clips the line, picks up the point.
Yeah, that's what they need to do.
5-14-1.
Crack a few serves, and she did try and crack that one.
She did. Well, nothing to lose at this point.
Yeah.
Jazz is just holding her back again there on that one. Good angles, Jules Donald. Well played, well played. Forced the error from Rochelle Penrose.
Yeah, lovely angles found. The ball sideline, stretching the play there.
Server. Yep. 6-14-2.
Long from Reynoso. Just checking with the referee.
It was a little close for me to call, I'm afraid. Okay. Ball stands. Point.
Because you have the refs now, you get players immediately checking if they have any issue with the call. They immediately go to the ref. But I think the refs can only overturn if it's very clear.
Well, and if they've seen it, of course, as well. I mean, they're only really responsible for checking the non-volley zone faults when the ball is in play. It is up to the players to call it in or out elsewhere. Occasionally, the referee's got a view of it. Haven't seen many overturned, though, in this tournament.
Second serve.
No.
Match point once again. Reynoso on the second servant. Wants to get this done. Tutt and Donald hanging around a bit longer than they thought they would, but that is now the game done. So Reynoso and Penrose get another win. Tutt and Donald's progress has stalled a little bit in this competition, but we don't know how it's going to end up yet.
No worries.
We've got
Watch
one
out.
more game in this group coming up. Rachel Kirk and Lorraine Buck will play Sarah Howell and Kelly Dawson. We'll be back with that one shortly.
1 game to 15.
Welcome
Change
back,
ends
everyone.
at 8.
And
Time in.
we are
0-0-2.
going to watch the last game in Group A.
Point.
And we're playing for pride here in this match. Either team with the ability to go
1-0-2.
through to the knockout stages. So wanting to put on a good performance in their last match here
Side out.
at the English Nationals.
I'm just looking for your band. 0-1-1. Referee correction. Stop play. I'll recall the score. I hesitated on my score. I'm going to recall the score.
So Rachel Kirk on the
0-1-1.
top of your screens. Sarah Howell and Kelly Dawson at the bottom.
Second serve. Zero, 1-2. Point.
Just a miscue. It was set up really nicely there by Buck. Just couldn't execute the put away.
1-1-2. Side out.
So well with the speed up there. Lane Buck.
1-1-1.
So both teams played 4. Yet to win a game. So it's important for both to come away
Point.
feeling, well, slightly happier than the other pair.
2-1-1.
It's nice to finish on a win if you can.
Point. Three, 1-1. Point.
Sarah Howell and Kelly Dawson were just pipped to the post 16-14 in their last match, and that's got a sting for them.
4-1-1.
Tara Jones and Julie Mack, almost a bit of an upset there.
Second serve. Four, 1-2. Side out.
Kelly Dawson displaying some really nice technique with the dinking there. Backhand to backhand, just outlasting her opponent.
1-4-1. Point.
Just a bit of a swipe there from Buck.
2-4-1.
Mimics the action of her paddle motion after the shot's taken. Just knew that was not the best, but great
Second
reaction
serve.
there. Just pure reactive instinct there on the forehand
2-4-2.
side, just to get her pedal down and steer that one into the court. Oh, and Kelly
Side out.
Dawson did so well, scrambling around. It was a good reset from Howell as well.
4-2-1.
Some lovely casual play there from Buck.
Second serve. Four, 2-2. Point.
A good drive and a good lead opened up for Kirk and Buck. You can see in the background here.
5-2-2.
More and more people arriving into the Bolton Arena. Players that are playing tomorrow will be starting to get to the venue, wanting to see what it's like, and hopefully having some practice games as well a bit later on when the courts free up a bit. It's probably going to be at its busiest point in the entire 4 days a bit later on, when you've still got the 50 plus players playing, joined by the 18 plus, or indeed the 15 plus, as it is in this year's Nationals.
Point. Three, 5-1.
So, another point.
I'll recall
for
score.
Howell and Dawson.
3-5-1. Point.
Yeah, neither team will want to come away without a win here.
4-5-1.
So, come a long way to Bolton, and
Second serve.
they've gotten excited and pumped up to be playing here in this fantastic venue at the second biggest event in the UK,
4-5-2.
behind of course the English Open.
Point.
Howell and Dawson making a nice comeback here.
5-5-2. Point.
Some good dinking on display again there from Kelly Dawson.
6-5-2.
Patience is a virtue, and she was displaying virtuous behaviour there. Oh, lovely play, Sarah Howell. See the ball lifting up there, closing down the space and punching that down the middle. Perfect stuff.
7-5-2. Point.
The middle
Timeout,
solves the
change
riddle.
ends. 8-5-2.
Sarah
1 minute.
Howell just lifting that drop up, dropping exactly in the centre, and neither player knowing whether to take it or not. Neither of them did, and change of ends. It's Howell and Dawson take a 3-point lead.
Your partner.
As I said earlier,
That's the best.
neither team
15
had a
seconds.
chance of going through. It's a 4-horse race or a 3-horse race. In this group,
Time in. 8-5-2.
Tara Jones and Julie Mack taking 4 wins out of 4. Nohemi Reynoso and Rochelle Penrose, 3 wins out of 4. as does Tracy Walker and Barbara Kappa. So it will be incredibly close and tight at the top. And it will be a battle on the show court going on now. Naomi Reynoso and Rochelle Penrose fighting it out against Tara Jones and Julie Mack. So you would feel that Reynoso
5-9-1.
and Penrose need to beat Mack and Jones if they're to go through.
Referee correction. Second serve.
Howell and Dawson in this game demonstrating consistent play, which has given them a good lead.
That was a fault. Paddle tap. Point.
Just the referee confirming there it was a double fault, really, a miss
6-9-2
on the forehand side, but it wouldn't have counted had it gone in anyway, as she did tap her paddle into the kitchen, and the paddle is part of your body, so if you're playing a shot, a volley,
7-9-2,
make sure that your paddle doesn't touch after you've played the shot. Some power there, and suddenly a 9-5 deficit cut to 9-8. Kirk and Buck
8-9-2,
staging a comeback here.
Point.
It's even now.
Two. Set out.
And they did really well, Kirk and Buck, there to remain in that point. Howell and Dawson were throwing the absolute kitchen sink at them, able to reset some of those shots, but
9-9-1.
in the end just a little bit too much. Oh yes, the steered volley away from Kelly Dawson, and they were on the attack there and not letting up. And there the power
10-9-1.
of Kelly Dawson.
Second serve.
Ball just falling a bit shorter, I think, than Howell was
10-9-2.
expecting.
Set out.
Howell there, taken from left to right to left to right.
9-10-1. Point.
And miscommunication from Howell and Dawson, and after taking a bit of a lead, Kirk and Buck now 10-all with 2 opportunities.
Point.
Buck with the forehand. And they are edging their way to their first win in their last game here.
Point.
After this game, we'll be seeing the other group in this division.
12-10-1.
with names such as Joe Brooker, Kirsty Bray, Vanessa Waite, Kat Jelly, Anna Linton, of course, Marcia Odebear, Sharon Tinsley, Hayley Thompson, Helen Kenner, Jeanette Varndell, to name a few. Huge names in pickleball. It is a stacked field. As Kirk and Buck here take a 2-point lead.
Point.
And this game is slipping away here from Howell and Dawson. When they looked in control, Kirk and Buck have really knuckled down, got to work, reduced some of those errors, and making Howell and Dawson play so many difficult shots like there, down low, down the middle, and Howell and Dawson have had a few occasions now where they weren't sure exactly who was going to be taking that ball.
14-10-2.
But now we have a game point, match point, Kirk and Buck. Oh, blimey. Howell is on the stretch. I think she wasn't entirely sure which way to hit that ball. Went for down the line in the end and just had enough on it to sneak that ball over. So this match continues. Yeah,
second serve.
Really nice, assured play at the net. Just love that slice volley, and when it works, it really is effective.
10-14-2. Set out.
So straight back to Kirk and Buck now. Another match point, and they will have 2 goes at it. It's in. Oh, an unbelievable play. I didn't think any of the players really had an idea. You had 2 players totally off the court. Kirk and Buck both sensing their opportunity to take the match, running forward, and an open court in the end for Dawson to stick that ball into. Dawson, hear that shout of you. Very effective communication from her. Oh, and
game match,
it is
15-10.
It is a win for Kirk and Buck, and smiles all round here. The last game in this group, and it is Kirk and Buck who are victorious. They take a win away from the English Nationals, and they'll be very happy with that. And that brings to a close this group stage in Group A, and we will be going into Group B action after this short break.
15, change hands at 8.
Straight into this one here on
0-0-2.
Players Court. Chris Beaumont back with Tim Spurway. We are into Group A action.
Side out.
We have got at the top of your screen Joe Brooker and Kirsty Gray against Vanessa Waite and Kat Jelly. Kat Jelly receiving the ball from the serve of Joe Brooker. Kirsty Gray was unsure as to whether she was going to be able to play today, suffering from labyrinthitis, which affects your balance in your inner ear. So she'll be doing the best that she can. Waite and Jelly looking to take advantage of a potential weakness in the number 4 seeds. Tim kept the ship steady whilst I was away. Enjoy that last game.
It was a good fun one.
1-0-2.
Playing for pride and all smiles at the end, so a good match to watch. And looks like all 4 players going away happy.
Good stuff. Good stuff. That's what we want to see. Happy pickleball players regardless of the results.
0-1-1.
Said all 4 players here would like to be happy for the reason of a win in the first game of their tournament. Kat Jelly just driving into the net there. So over to second serve. 5 teams in this Group A team. Tim. 5 teams in this Group A. So also in this, Helen Kenner, Jeanette Vandel, Sharon Tinsley and Hayley Thompson. And Anna Linton and Marcia Odebert, the number 1 seeds for this Women's Doubles Senior Open.
1-1-2.
Yeah, worthy number 1 seeds.
Point.
And they are going to be a tough team to beat. Linton and Odebert.
2-1-2.
Consistently 2 of the top senior ladies in the UK.
Absolutely. And Linton doubling up. She's playing in the Women's Open age category as well. So lots of competitive action for Anna Linton over
1-2-1.
this event. Last touch from Kat Jelly. Gray gets there. Good reset from Brooker. Jelly unable to reset that one on the stretch. Good start from Gray and Brooker. Gray, of course, won gold medal in Rome alongside Anna Linton in the recent European Championships. Her progress in the year or so that she's been playing pickleball has been phenomenal. Such a quick rise up to the top of the women's game. But you can see that she's not quite right out there, Tim. She's taking her time. Really hope she can get through these matches.
Yeah, I'm sure she does as well. She had a nasty car accident in June. And a lot of issues relating to that. Her head is glued, apparently, and she still has glass in it in the accident.
Wow. Did not know that. Not showing any effects of that. She punched the volley down the middle, but...
You have 4.
Yeah. Travelled a long way to be here. They're from my neck of the woods, Chris, down in Plymouth.
4-2-1.
It is a long way down there.
It is. I believe her father was a former manager of Plymouth Argyle Football Club. Tim.
Second serve.
There you go.
4-2-2.
Little bits of
I feel like you're trying to outdo me here, Chris.
Not at all.
I feel like I got you.
Not at all. You mentioned Plymouth, and I thought, hang on a minute, I know something about that. Just happened to pop into my head.
Well, it's very impressive, and they have got a 2-point lead.
Second serve.
Noticeably, she said she was experiencing quite a bit of dizziness, but
2-4-2.
obviously not too bad at the moment, at least.
Good placement on that overhead from Joe Brooker, just down to the toes of Jelly. Side out, opportunity to further extend the lead. Good drive volley from Vanessa Waite.
Yeah, very assured that. And technique there, that was not coming back. Lovely stuff.
4-2-2.
The net cords. Oh, that's wide from catch. A little bit wild on that one. 5th point on the board for Brooker and Gray. Biggest question I've got at the moment, Tim, is if both
5-2-2.
Joe and Kirsty are on court, who's looking after Wilson? Tim looks a little bit shocked. Can he remember that Wilson was the person I was looking forward to meeting most today? A lovely looking dog.
Yeah.
Social media star.
6-2-2.
Well, you'll have to ask them. I do feel like you've been waiting for Wilson.
Point.
Well, that was going to be the name of my book, Tim, Waiting for Wilson. You were going back to basics. I'm going Waiting for Wilson. Which one will get to the top of the Christmas
7-2-2.
charts, I wonder.
I don't think either will. Sorry to break it to you, Chris.
Point.
Break it to me gently.
Timeout.
Why
Change
don't
hands.
you?
8-2-2.
8-2, Brooker and Gray lead at
1
the
minute.
change of ends. Strong performance so far from the number 4 seeds.
Yeah, and they'll be very pleased with this. It was a bit of a gamble, or not a gamble, but an unknown, given Gray's medical issues, but have really applied themselves nicely so far.
Both teams just taking a moment there, Tim, just to adjust their tactics before they get back on court. The referee about to call them in, I'm sure.
Yeah, extended chat from both
Ready to play?
pairs.
Ready to play? 15 seconds. Time in. 8-2-2.
Cat Jelly, incredibly experienced player.
Point.
As I've said before, Tim, that first exchange after the change of ends
9-2-2.
normally tells you a lot. Vanessa Waite just driving that one long. Get the feeling now Gray and Brooker should be able to go on and take this one fairly comfortably, but you never know. Second point in a row though, quickly since the change.
Yeah, moving up the court nicely there, Joe Brooker, and the backhand. Wait, just get out of the way.
10-2-2.
Gray's done well, and she's got the lob in. She's got the lob in off a net court, Tim. That's great reach.
Yeah, really, really nice play. She is
11-2-2.
taking some deep breaths here, Kirsty Gray.
I was speaking to her before the game,
Timeout.
and she was just explaining about the labyrinthitis, and I know their tactic will be very much trying to get in and out of these points as quickly as possible, certainly for the first few games whilst they get settled into this tournament. Bit of an unknown for Kirsty as to whether she's going to be able to get all the way through today. Yeah, nice placement from Vanessa Waite on that one.
Now, I do wonder if they'll have a strategy of trying to protect Gray as much as they can.
3-11-1.
Perhaps taking more of the court. Try and reduce the number of shots that Gray has to play.
Well, one thing we do know is winning
4-11-1.
always helps. Easier to feel better when you're on top.
Yeah.
And they still are at this point. Quite a comfortable lead. Great reset from Vanessa Waite that time though. And gets the mistake from Joe Brooker.
Five, 11-1.
Gray taking control, finds the angle, bit shallow in court that time. making it impossible for Waite to be able to get anywhere near that put
5,
away.
11, 2.
And Jelly
Side out.
unable to execute on the third shot, so side out. Chance for Gray and Brooker to
11,
further
5,
advance
1.
their lead, which currently is 6 points, first to 15 in this group stage. Off balance, Jelly
Point.
pushes that one long.
Twelve, 5, 1.
Good attack from
Second
Jelly.
serve.
Yeah, that was good, quick hands from Cat Jelly.
12, 5, 2.
Yeah, well placed, Kirsty Gray.
Point.
We're able to split the pair there and able to then go down to the ankles of Cat Jelly, who was backing away as well, which didn't help. So 2 points away from their
13,
first
5,
victory
2.
of this Group A. Such a good
lovely
drop, wasn't it?
Point.
Such a good drop, Tim.
Yeah, I think we both realised it there, Chris. That was wonderful technique, right down at the feet.
14, 5, 2.
Match points. Match one.
Point.
Brooker and
Game
Gray get off
match.
to a winning start here on Players Court.
15-5.
15-5 against Vanessa Waite and Cat Jelly. Minimal energy expended there for Kirsty Gray and Joe Brooker. That's a win in the book. They are off to a winning start.
Thank you.
They will be naturally pleased with that. With only 5 teams in this group, that means every win is even more valuable. That gets them off to the best possible start. Over on court number 12, Helen Kenner, Jeanette Van Dell, Anna Linton and Marcia Odeber in play, Tim, number 1 seeds over there. But we are going to see next Anna Linton and Marcia Odeber are going to come over to court number 13 to play Vanessa Waite and Cat Jelly. So an early opportunity for us to see the number 1 seeds in action here on Players Court. We will bring you that game as soon as we can. Back soon.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Yes. Yes, you are. Are you going to stay as the starting server, Kat? There you go.
Welcome back to Bolton, everyone. Sorry for that delay. We are due to get back underway in the Group A of this women's senior doubles, where we're going to have Marcia Odebert and Anna Linton up against Kat Jelly and Vanessa Waite. I can tell you that the surprise of this round so far is Helen Kenner and Jeanette Vandel beat Anna Linton, Marcia Odebert, the number 1 seeds, 15-13 in the first game. We saw Jo Brooker and Kirsty Gray some time ago now beat Vanessa Waite and Kat Jelly 15-5. So this group has opened up. I can also confirm that Tracy Walker and Barbara Kappa did finish second in their group in the Group B standings earlier on, and they are through to the semi-finals. So needless to say, Odebert and Linton will be looking to get themselves back on track with a victory here against Waite and Jelly. And it has been a long wait for Vanessa Waite because the game has finished some time ago now. We're running a little bit behind here on Players Court, it is fair to say. This game was scheduled to get underway at 20-3. Just gone 4:15, folks. Just gone 4:15. Tim Spurway has left me. He might reappear at some point. I know Joe on the technical desk, he's worried if he's going to be getting to his Halloween party tonight. Tickets booked for 7:30. Might be pushed to make that one, Joe, I think. Bad times, but hopefully good times on Players Court as we're going to be getting underway any second now. Marcia Odebert has the ball in hand, and Kat Jelly very nicely just making Odebert and Linton wait now, just getting a little bit of a psychological edge
15
there.
seconds.
They've been hanging around for nearly half an hour. What's another 30 seconds? Straight in, no warm up for Odebert and Linton. Odebert on serve.
15 seconds. 1 game to 15. Change hands at 8. Time in. 0-0-2.
Odebert on serve. Jelly returns and we're away. Oh, Vanessa Waite.
Side up.
I think more out of protection than provocation. Managed to direct that ball back. Anna Linton can't believe what she's just seen. What a wonderful bit of work from Vanessa Waite. Early side out. And a good attack from Vanessa Waite. They get the first point on the board, going to the right-hand side of Marcia Odebert. So 1-0 to Waite and Jelly.
1-0-1.
Good couple of exchanges early on for Waite and Jelly, but that one goes long from
Second serve.
Jelly. So Linton and Odebert will be looking to get their campaign back on track here after that surprise defeat to Helen Kenner and Jeanette Vandel. Helen Kenner has to be reminded, member of England's European squads. Jelly coming through the transition zone there. That's a lovely touch. Just wide from Kat Jelly.
The ball was in.
Ball was called in. Big call from the referee. Didn't look like she wanted to make it, but she had to because the question was asked.
There we go. That's
2-0
the first one I've seen today, an overturn from the referee.
Doesn't happen very often.
No, but the ball right
Side out.
down at her. So she got a good look at it.
Second serve.
Side out.
Oh no, side out. Apologies, side out. I was going with Vanessa Waite. She got herself confused on that occasion. And it's a side out and a chance for Odebert and Linton to get their first point in this game. Jelly just checking with the referee.
It's a side out. And that's it. Did they start serving? They did. And I just served.
Just wait to see what happens here. A little bit of confusion from the overrule of the call, I think.
Referee timeout. Referee timeout. So you start.
I genuinely can't remember if Waite and Jelly have both served in that exchange. just sorting this out between them all. Vanessa Waite certainly thought she was due to serve on that. And I think Kat Jelly was on the right-hand side at the start of the game. And is a second serve. They've all agreed Vanessa Waite will be serving at 2-0-2. And the referee hasn't called the score, so
Stop play. I haven't called the score yet.
a few more delays is exactly what we need in this game.
Now, if she had started calling the score
2-0-2.
and Waite were to serve, they would immediately go over to 0-2-1.
Yeah. And now it is 0-2-1. So, I'm sure this game will break out with a little bit of rhythm in the next few moments. Marcia Odebert on serve. Drive then, drop from Odebert. The drop goes into the net.
0-2-2.
Oh, and Linton drops into the net. She was caught at the back of the court there, Tim. Hadn't progressed through. And a non-scoring side out.
2-0-1.
So opportunity for Jelly and Waite to increase this 2-point lead. Yeah, good smash from
Second
Linton.
serve.
Waite having to stretch and was unable to control, in which case.
2-0-2.
You do lose your first game as well. So you do start to feel a little bit more pressure, particularly when you're the top seeds coming into this match.
0-2-1.
Start trying to overplay points, and can happen even to the best of us.
That's a nice touch from Kat Jelly. I like that a lot. Lovely little touch. Odebert nearly got there, but not quite.
0-2-2.
That's nice, very nice indeed.
Yeah, drive to the backhand side of Jelly. Unable to control the volley that time, so the first point for Linton and Odebert.
1-2-2.
Yeah, good resets from Odebert. Waite goes wide, Tim.
Yeah, a lot of power in those shots from Waite, but leaving some space for Linton and Odebert to target in the process.
Yeah, good
leaving
shot.
a bit of space down the middle as well that Linton takes advantage of with a lovely drive through the middle.
Yeah, nerves will be settling now for Linton and Odebert. Wouldn't surprise me if they didn't go on a bit of a run, get some points on the board. Yeah, good attack from Odebert again. Waite just caught unawares. 4-2.
4-2-2.
Yeah, and Linton now just able to pick a few more off. Goes to the backhand volley side of Vanessa Waite and forces the error.
5-2-2.
Kat Jelly did so well there, Chris.
Really did.
I mean, that was a low drive with power from Odebert. She just manages to steer it over the net, and that is an important point for them, breaking that run of 5 points.
2-5-1.
Mistake from Odebert. Good angle on that drop from Waite. Just got Odebert to have to go with the paddle. Didn't move her feet enough.
3-5-1.
Important they now stick in this for a while. Don't give the serve back again too cheaply. Yeah, well played, Anna Linton. Got the chance to isolate Jelly at the non-volley zone line there. Punched it down to the feet.
25-2.
Oh, and Linton on the stretch
Point.
punches that one into the net as well. So 4-5. Good work here from Wait and Jelly, just sticking in
4-5-2.
this game. That's all they've got to do at this stage. Just keep it tight. Don't do anything silly. Force mistakes where they can. Great reset, Jelly. Oh, and Wait didn't need to speed up on that occasion.
Side out. Five, 4-1. Point.
Just long on that return, so 2-point advantage now for Anna Linton and
6-4-1.
Marcia Odebert. Oh, Wait did so well on the first one, unable to deal with the second one, gets pinned. Good attack from Marcia Odebert, so fast on the 1-2 there.
Oh yeah, and she's just so fast in general as well.
7-4-1.
Always looking for the first opportunity to attack, and once she gets ahead in a point.
Point.
Change of ends, Tim. 8-4.
Yeah,
8-4-1.
and the power coming to the
1
forefront
minute.
here for Linton and Odebert. Done well to reset themselves and an 8-4 lead.
Yeah, momentum very much has shifted. Wait and Jelly did well to stick in it for a little bit there. Now 4-point lead has opened up. Obviously not the end of their run in this game whatsoever, but we do feel like a bit of momentum is in favour of Linton and Odebert. Richard Love just giving some tips to Anna Linton on the sideline. Looking over in that corner, a very heavy Norfolk presence at the moment. I can see Flynn Crosthwaite, Ellie Tompkinson, Ruby Sire, James Hudson, all over there, presumably all travelled down, or up I should say, or across, up and across.
Ready to play?
English geography as ever is spot on. I do understand it was a 6-hour journey from Ipswich today though.
15 seconds.
You just pray that the traffic is kind to you. It was kind to me yesterday, Chris.
They have
It was very kind. I was up here in 4.5 hours, which is excellent. Exeter to Bolton.
8-4-1.
Oh, Odo's played that. That looked like it was sailing well by.
Second serve.
So over to second serve.
8-4-2.
Bit of a gift there. Good wide serve though. Linton can step in, drives. And Wait goes long. Again, possibly hitting an out ball.
Yeah, just backing away slightly from
9-4-2.
Linton.
Yeah, good reading in the middle. Good coverage of the middle by Marcia Odebert. Able to get there, lifts the ball up to force the error. First to double figures then, Linton and Odebert. First to 15 to win the game. They're in the box seats. As we say that, it's a side out and a chance for Wait and Jelly to reduce the deficits.
4-10-1.
Does well. Wait goes long. Odebert did well to sway out of the way. Just long from Wait again.
Side
So
out.
side out, non-scoring side out. Odebert again.
10-4-1.
Sorry, Chris, it just feels like Odebear and Linton are easing their way into gear here. Just stepping it up.
Oh, she's missed it. It was a nice idea from Cat Jelly. You can see what she's trying to engineer there. Just didn't execute.
Yeah, slightly snatched at it.
11-4-1.
She constructed the point so nicely.
Oh, Linton's missed another one. She's missed a couple of those in this game, Tim. Nothing to be majorly concerning, though. 11-4 up on their second serve. Oh, and Jelly had the chance to get on the attack herself there, having defended so bravely. Puts it into the net.
It almost felt like it was a boxing match there. Linton, heavy blows coming down to Cat Jelly, and then Jelly engineering a counter-attack but unable to execute.
Side out. Wait and Jelly get a chance to go again.
12-1.
They've got 5 points in their first game. They'll be looking to better that. That looks like it's clipped the line.
Yep, called in by Odebear.
So they have equalled their points tally for the first game. They will now want to go better. Wait, just got on the move there, had to stretch, wasn't able to get balanced in time. Makes the volley so much more difficult when that happens.
5-12-2.
Well played, Odebear and Linton. Waite did so well to scramble, but there was a big gap left, and Linton hit it through the vacated space.
12-5-1.
Free point there. Unreturned serve. Getting nearer the finish line, the number 1 seeds.
13-5-1.
Wild drive from Odebear. It goes wide of court.
13-5-2.
Jelly punches into the net. So we have match point for Linton and Odebear. Opportunity to get their first win of this campaign on the board.
14-5-2.
And they have done it in one. Well played, Linton and Odebear got themselves back on the horse after losing their first game. Jelly and Waite put up a brave fight, but it was a bit of a mammoth task ahead of them. Facing the number 1 seeds, fired up to get back on track. Back on track they are. Win that one 15-5, and we will be moving on to Anna Linton and Marcia Odebear. Once again, we'll play Sharon Tinsley and Hayley Thompson. That one will be coming up as soon as we can here on Players Court.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
welcome back to Bolton. Day 2 of the Notties English Nationals 2025, live from the Bolton Arena. We are bringing you live coverage all day long from Players' Court. We are in the midst of the women's senior doubles. It's Group A action. And we've got the number 1 seeds straight back on court. Marcia Odeber and Anna Linton will be going up against Sharon Tinsley and Hayley Thompson. Now this bracket is running slightly behind, so not a lot has happened since we last spoke. This is Tinsley and Thompson's second game. They went down 15-5 in their first game to Jo Brooker and Kirsty Gray. So must win for Tinsley and Thompson if possible. And referee Tara Creasy is just doing the necessary checks. I'm sure all players involved will be keen just to get on with the game. And Odeber and Linton have won their second game. Obviously need at least one more win to get themselves through. Group of 5, so each team will play 4. In an ideal world, you'd expect to get through with at least 3 wins. And this group could end up quite open after that shock defeat in the first round of fixtures for Odeber and Linton. As there haven't been any more games yet, Tim, we've not seen Kenner and Varndell have the opportunity yet to consolidate that early victory. They will be up against Vanessa Waite and Kat Jelly, who have just finished here. So yeah, these games are coming through slowly, and it will take a little bit longer for the group to take shape, I'm sure. 1 minute before this one gets underway.
Yeah, that is a really good win for Kenner and Varndell. I'm sure it was a cracking match, 15-13. But as you say, Chris, that does blow the group almost wide open, really.
Really does, really does.
Results like that, unexpected. So everything to play for.
And naturally you would expect Odeber and Linton to win this game, but I am a big fan of Sharon Tinsley's game. I've not seen Hayley Thompson play before, but I know Sharon's game quite well. Left-handed, very solid, good player who did well yesterday in the mixed as well. So she will be familiar with this court, having played a few games on here. But they do need to try and find a way of winning this one if they want to give themselves a chance of getting out the group. Odeber and Linton wanting to get their second W on the board as well. Sharon Tinsley has ball in hand. I mean, she's going to be getting this game underway. Left-handed, so most likely will play right. And as we've seen in the first game that we've just watched of Odeber and Linton, Odeber will probably play right throughout, Linton on the left. So,
0-0-2.
let's get this game underway. Nice attack, switched the side there from Tinsley. Being left-handed on that side does give her a variety of angles to be able to work with, and she was able to target Linton's backhand. So early point on the board for Tinsley and Thompson.
Drop. Oh, but just couldn't get there, Tinsley. But a promising start. Thompson and Tinsley.
You have one. You're in the wrong place. 0-1-1.
Oh, and Tinsley's deflected that back into the space that Linton left. I was expecting them to unwind the stack that time, but they chose to stay where they were. Tinsley deflected into space. And once again, they stay. Good reflexes again from Tinsley.
Brilliant play.
That's a good speed up from Odebear. But Thompson's deflecting it back.
That's a great lob as well. Blimey, got a point here.
What a lob that is. Can Tinsley finish? Linton's got there again. Thompson, Odebear's recovered.
What a shot from Tinsley, and it is...
Oh, an amazing point. The longest rally we have seen on Players Court so far in the Nationals, and Tinsley puts it away. There was incredible defensive work from Odebear and Linton throughout. It always felt like Thompson and Tinsley were going to get the chance, and eventually it opened up and they took it.
And that's some classy play from all four players.
Second serve.
First time I've seen Thompson play. Unique style on the backhand, but effective from what we have seen so far.
Side out.
Just felt it was important for them to get a point out of that after such an energetic exchange that we just talked about. Really important to follow good moments up with another good moment, especially when you're the underdogs in a game.
It's in, So what's the call here? Anna Linton not sure.
It was too close for me to call.
And I think
Are you
she's
sure?
wanting clarification from the ref.
Linton again showing incredible sportsmanship. She was initially she thought it was out, then she was unsure. Referee wasn't able to give any help. Linton has then reversed her call. I saw her do that on match point in the final in Rome, Tim, and it doesn't surprise me that Linton was brave enough to change her mind on that one. What's a good volley from Odebear.
It is a very nice volley.
First point on the board, and they've really had to work for this, Linton and Odebear.
Absolutely.
Tinsley and Thompson playing some really high-level pickleball.
Side out.
We're seeing that backhand style from Thompson. Visual cues might be challenging there for Anna Linton because it looked like a regulation reset for her, but unable to execute, so side out. Happened again. Good progressive work from Hayley Thompson, working her way through the transition zone, able to pick off the backhand of Linton. Second point on the board.
Yeah, very impressive stuff. She was pinned back there, and it looked like she was in trouble, but making her way forward.
Good work, Tinsley.
Very good.
It's up in the air though. They've still reset it. Can they move forward now? Brilliant resets. Oh, and Tinsley goes wide. Great attack from Linton. Waited for the moment, got to hit the ball down. Tinsley nearly deflected it in. We are seeing some excellent exchanges early on in this game.
Really are. And how hard Linton and Odebear are having to work just to win a point here. Can they maintain this level, Tinsley and Thompson?
Foot fault called against Hayley Thompson when pushing off, I think. She accepts it with no query whatsoever. Good spot from referee Tara Creasy. I am very impressed with the dropping capability of Hayley Thompson though, Tim. She's nailing it and bouncing it most times in the area that she wants to get it into.
Yeah, she's been put under a heck of a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
I mean, Linton and Odebear hit the ball so hard, but she's able to steer the ball back in the kitchen consistently, and it's really, really difficult.
Linton just got in a bit of a tangle there, ended up running into the ball. as Tinsley volleyed. That one was probably going long as well. So,
2-2-2.
as you said a moment ago, hard work to get any impact on the scoreboard here for both teams. Yeah, Linton sitting on the forehand, ready for that one, steers it down the middle, right on the tee.
Yeah, and that one just drawing a round of applause from the appreciative audience here.
Oh, unlucky Hayley Thompson. Just jammed that one down onto the net cord and it fell back on her side of the net. She's being absolutely worked over here, but she's standing up to the challenge.
Yeah, and she's playing. She worked herself into a great position in that point again.
Oh, drive, middle, slight gap, exploited by Linton.
Yeah, and that's the second drive from Linton that's found the middle in the last few points.
5-2-2.
And it's been hard work, but they have opened up a 3-point lead.
Yeah.
And now, do you think, Chris, they've got a bit of momentum behind them? Are they going to skip away here?
It does feel like it, because I think they've now realised that they can attack that middle a little bit more. Yeah, good attack herself there, though, from Sharon Tinsley, just pushing the ball back down to the toes of Linton. So they get a side out, important to stem the flow, and now they get a chance to go again.
2-6-1.
They need to stick as close to Linton and Odebert as possible in this, and when they get freebies like that, it will help.
3-6-1.
Again, a great drop from Thompson, gets her up. Oh, and unfortunate. Thompson had done so well. Linton was doing so well. Linton was waiting for the error. It came up and she attacked and she put it away. Good patient play from both pairs there. Second serve.
Despite that, she did look so comfortable at the net. She was up against a lovely backhand, Anna Linton, but kept the rally going for so long.
And unable to reset it that time. Tinsley under fire. And eventually the change of angle from Linton goes to the paddle of Thompson.
6-3-1.
Yeah, as we were just saying, Tim, I think they've realised that there is space in the middle that they can really go for now, and that's where they're directing the majority of their attacking shots.
Yeah, Tinsley and Thompson just need to cover that middle a little bit more now, I think. Don't leave that space open.
Second serve.
And it's happened on both sides. So when they've gone forehands in the middle, they're being attacked there. Now they've got the backhands in the middle, they're still being attacked there.
Correct. 7-3-2.
Good response though from Thompson. She read it was coming central that time, pushed it back, got an error on the drop from Anna Linton.
3-7-1.
First real missed drop from Thompson in a long while.
Yeah, put under a lot of pressure, deep return.
3-7-2.
Unable to lift that ball into court.
Serve called long by both players instantly. So a non-scoring side out. First to 8 will change ends. So an opportunity for Linton and Odebert to get us through to the change. Now, that was probably the
Point.
first tactical error I would
Change
say
ends.
Hayley Thompson's made.
8-3-1.
Bearing in mind they know
1
they're
minute.
going central, don't change the angle there so they can then drive down the middle. Unfortunate choice of shot there from Hayley Thompson, and it means it's 8-3 to Linton and Odebert at the change of ends.
Yeah, there's just dangerous moments for Tinsley and Thompson here. Let Linton and Odebert just get ahead of them a little bit, and 2 opportunities to come as well. They need action and they need it now. They played so well in this match. And I see Odebert just getting a little bit of motivation from her husband Bernie Odebert. He's watching on the sidelines. Very accomplished pickleball player himself, of course.
Absolutely.
Yeah, on the left.
I think he was due to play with Lauren Vandel in the Men's Open
15 seconds.
doubles tomorrow, but Lauren Vandel's pulled out with an injury, so not sure whether Bernie's got a replacement in. We'll find that out tomorrow, I'm sure.
8-3-1.
Back to the action here. Linton on serve. 8-3 ahead, 9-3 ahead. Said it so many times today, Tim. The action after the change of ends often tells you a lot about where the game is going to go. I don't think we've seen anything there that would suggest this is going to change direction now. Oh, well played, Hayley Thompson.
Second serve.
Was able to isolate Odebert in the middle of the court there, then able to nutmeg with that put away. Good bit of play. Goes over to second serve. They need to get the ball back in their hand as quickly as possible.
Yeah, a good display of defence to attack, and we saw that a lot at the start of this match. Haven't been able to do it as much.
Just pulled wide by Tinsley. Forehand going cross court, going wide of the sideline. So 10-3 now. And that time the paddle angle was incorrect for Thompson, and she pushes that one down into the net.
11-3-2. Side out.
Side out.
Have they left it too late, Chris?
3,
It's
11,
a
1.
mountain now to climb.
Without stating the obvious, I feel like they've got to do something in this one just to give themselves some confidence that they can get back in. Even if they don't get loads of points, they don't want to give it back too quickly. And we're immediately over to the second serve. So
3-11-2.
oh, even wider. She's reset it again though.
From Sharon Tinsley.
Great resets from Linton. Oh, and a foot
out.
fault called. What an exchange, which ends with a foot fault called. Sharon Tinsley just encroaching into the non-volley zone. So close to getting the outcome they wanted in that point. But in the end, they've handed it back to Linton and Odebert.
Eyes like a hawk, Tara Creasy there.
Second serve.
Missing another regulation reset.
Eleven, 3-2. Marcia, sorry, no, Marcia. 11-3-2.
Called long, I believe, by Linton. Yeah, correct call.
Correct.
Linton and Odebert now.
12-3-2.
edging their way closer and closer to their second win. Just coming across on the stretch, just a stretch too far for Linton. Cover the court.
3-12-1.
Well played again, Hayley Thompson. Just moved Linton around enough to create the space, and they could punch down the middle. Nice bit of work again from Thompson.
Absolutely. Tinsley and Thompson could produce a highlight reel from this game alone. It's 12-4 down, but they played some absolutely cracking points.
Second serve.
But Linton and Odeberg, despite that, just keep continually asking the questions and forcing those little areas that start to add up over the course of a game, first to 15.
Yeah, it's consistency, isn't it, Chris? And playing at a high level, not just for 1 or 2 points, but the entire match.
Yeah, exactly. And a non-scoring side out there for Tinsley and Thompson, so another opportunity for Linton and Odeberg to get closer to the end of this game. Odeberg trying to go to the backhand of Thompson again, this time hitting the net.
12-4-2. Point.
Long from Thompson. Does feel like now we are reaching the final stages of this Group A fixture. Linton and Odeberg have overcome the first match defeat
13-4-2.
and starting to get moving.
Just goes wide from Tinsley and a shake of the head from her. And now a match point.
14-4-2.
And that goes wide from Tinsley, and Linton and Odeberg close it out for a 15-4 win. There were some very bright moments from Tinsley and Thompson. They played very well in that game. But at the end of the day, it is a 15-4 win to the number 1 seeds. We will be moving on quickly to the next game here, which is going to be Sharon Tinsley and Hayley Thompson against Helen Kenner and Jeanette Vandel in Group A of this senior women's doubles. We will be back soon for that one. Welcome back to Players Court. This is for those of you trying to keep up with the games on the PETS system, this is the 3:30 game we're about to bring you on Players Court. Don't let the fact that it's 5:05 put you off in any way, shape or form. This one is worth sticking around for. We've got Sharon Tinsley and Hayley Thompson up against Helen Kenner and Jeanette Van Dell. 1 minute warm-up being called by our referee, which means we will be getting underway in the next 60 seconds or so. I tell you that Kenner and Van Dell won against Vanessa Waite and Kat Jelly. They took that game 15-9, which means at the top of the table at the moment, Linton and Odebert have fought their way to the top of the table. They have played 3 games, won 2, lost 1. Brooker and Gray have played 2, won 2. Van Dell and Kenner have played 2 and won 2. Tinsley and Thompson, their opponents, have played 2, lost 2. So this again does feel like it's a must win for Kenner and Van Dell. They've got to keep pace with Brooker and Gray and Linton and Odebert. And a win here would put them ahead of Linton and Odebert in the standings, Tim. So it is very much all to play for in this group. Tighter than we initially thought it might have been.
Yeah, as you say, Chris, this is an important game for Kenner and Van Dell after their upset victory in the first game. They need to consolidate wins like that. And so they'll want to be incredibly hot off the mark.
15 seconds.
Tough.
I think we saw enough from Tinsley and Thompson in the previous game, didn't we, Tim, to suggest that they could do something in this one. I was very impressed with Hayley Thompson. First time I've seen her play. Thought there was a lot of good stuff in her game.
Great. Okay, let's
Kenner,
play.
Van Dell, yes, in
Sharon.
form, but things can change very quickly in tournament play.
Yeah, we saw some fantastic play from Tinsley and Thompson in the previous game. 15-4 in the end, but didn't do them justice, I would say, particularly at the beginning of that match. They were on top. But the consistency of Linton and Odebert coming into the forefront and giving them that game. So this would be an interesting one.
Time in, 0-0-2.
Van Dell and Kenner. Bottom of your screen.
Nice little touch from Helen Kenner. One way to stop Thompson resetting pretty much everything is to drop it in short so she can't get there. Helen Kenner in blue, member of the European Championship squad for the senior team in Rome last month. Jeanette Van Dell in white, playing on the left at the moment. Kenner again just dropping that one in short. Oh, great resetting from Kenner.
I hope it just popped up
server
in the end, and disappointing finish from Kenner after displaying some lovely reactions throughout that point.
0-0-2.
Fantastic reset.
Just long from Thompson. So first point of this game is on the board, and it goes to Kenner and
1-0-2.
Van Dell.
Side out.
Van Dell looking to go to the backhand side of Thompson there, but found the net in the way. So an early opportunity for Tinsley and Thompson to get themselves on the board. Oh, and they do, courtesy of a net cord. Changes direction of the ball completely. Kenner understandably unable to react quickly enough to that one.
1-1-1.
Nicely played lob by Tinsley. Kenner scampering back, unable
Second
to do
server.
much with that one.
Sorry, point. 2-1-1.
Yeah, well played, Helen Kenner.
Second
Just got
server.
a good court position there and then was able to direct the ball across Hayley Thompson.
2-1-2.
Moves on to second serve. Yeah, Vondel does
Side
a good
out.
job there as well of jamming Tinsley right at the back of the court, and she was unable to lift it from back there.
1-2-1.
So Vondel with an opportunity to draw the scores level on serve. But Thompson picks a hole
Second server.
between the two of them. So we move quickly over to Helen Kenner's serve.
1-2-2.
Pulled wide by Helen Kenner.
Side out.
A little bit army on that volley. A lack of control. Non-scoring side out. So Tinsley and Thompson again have the chance
2-1-1.
to establish a slightly more dominant position in this match. Yeah, good attack from Tinsley. Got it to the backhand
Point.
side of Kenner. Got the point.
Three, 1-1.
Lovely lob
Point.
from Tinsley. Catches the line. Just see there. Perfectly placed.
4-1-1.
Tinsley and Thompson gaining an advantage here.
Tinsley thinks the lob might be a way to go here, and you can see why.
Point. Five, 1-1.
Serve from Tinsley.
Oh, that's a good angle, Tim.
Point.
Very nice indeed. Steered on the backhand side, Tinsley, and Tinsley's upping her game here. Setting up that point nicely with the serve. Putting the ball away. And racing to a 6-1 lead.
6-1-1.
Two opportunities, and this game is starting to get away from Kenner and Vondel.
Second server.
Yeah, Kenner dealt with the speed up. Thompson hasn't missed too many of those in the games that we've seen her play today, but she did miss that one. Moves it on to second server.
6-1-2.
Waiting for the call.
Point.
Called out.
Yeah, and she was
7-1.
frustrated.
Fault.
Yeah, fault called.
Side
Referee
out.
had started to call the score when the serve was taken, which means it's an instant fault. I do find it curious, Tim, that it's
1-7-1.
okay to do it if they haven't started saying it, but it's a fault if you have started saying it. Quirky
Yeah.
rule.
I expect there's some logic behind it, but I couldn't tell you what that logic was, Chris.
Second
Nice
server.
shot from Thompson, pushing Kenner wide. Ball deflects off the paddle and out of court.
1-7-2. Side out.
Non-scoring side out from Kenner and Vondel. Advantage back to Tinsley and Thompson.
7-1-1.
Can't make much headway at the moment.
Oh, Vondel's
Point.
missed one there.
Timeout. Change ends.
Change of ends, Tim.
8-1-1. 1 minute.
Yeah, and the frustration levels very noticeable on Kenner and Vondel. They know how much is riding on this match. Just getting a chat from Andrew Parker at the side of the court there. You can just see him. He is incredibly good at tactical advice, Andrew Parker.
Brilliant. So I've got him in my group tomorrow, Tim.
I didn't say he was, you know, there's one thing talking tactics, it's the other thing executing them.
Imagine having a sport where you can talk a better game than you can play, Tim. Not something that we can be accused of, and I don't know if that's a compliment, a backhanded compliment, or an insult. I really don't know.
I don't even want to get into it, to be honest, Chris.
No.
But
very easy game on the sidelines, isn't it, Tim?
Yeah, it is easy on the sidelines, but no, Andrew Parker knows the game really well.
Seconds.
And let's see if those, whatever he said, is going to pay off, because they have a bit of a mountain to get.
Time in,
now.
8-1-1.
Good cross-court
server.
backhand volley. Down to the toes of Thompson.
8-1-2. Point.
Good serve though from Tinsley. Picks up an unreturned serve. That gap gets a little bit wider. Good attack by Kenneth down to the toes of Thompson. Again, just going to bring you another score update, Tim, from court number 11. Anna Linton and Marcia Odebert were up against Jo Brooker and Kirsty Gray. Linton and Odebert came out on top in that one by 15 points to 1. Big win for Odebert and Linton. Again, the dynamic of this group is ever changing.
1-9-2.
Does mean if Kenner and Varndell can find a way back into this one, they are in a very good position indeed. Defeat would mean that Brooker and Gray's loss there wouldn't be as impactful as it might be otherwise. Other than the big difference in points, maybe.
Side out.
Still there, only getting 1 point
9-2-1
from those two serves, and Tinsley and Thompson in control of this match.
Great reset work again from Thompson. She was being targeted to the backhand side there in the middle of the court. She coped, and she asked a big question of Jeanette Varndell. Varndell did not have the answer on that occasion.
Second server. Ten 2-2.
Oh, that's nice. And calm and controlled from Thompson.
Yeah, that's the look of a player that is playing with confidence and composure. And also a player that's carrying an 11-2 lead as well.
11-2-2. Side out.
Putting that one into the net. Just looking over at a far court, Tim, I can see Chris Freilich and Rupert Robinson warming up. They'll be back in action for a semi-final in the men's, but the men's players will have returned to the venue and to find that we're running quite far behind here, so that will affect their plans for getting ready for their games.
Yeah, lots and lots of pickleball still to come today, folks, so don't go anywhere. We'll have the knockout stages coming up later on.
Second server.
Elimination pickleball, we all love it.
Three 11-2.
Good drive down
out.
to the feet of Jeanette Van Del again. So they're not really making enough inroads here at all, Tim. Opportunity once again for...
You have 3, they have 11.
For Thompson.
No, Jeanette, you're on that side.
Serve to extend its lead further.
11-3-1.
Lawson Smith taking control of the situation.
Point.
As he always does. Impressive refereeing from him.
Yeah.
12-3-1.
Just wide.
Point.
2 points away from the finishing line now.
Yeah, it's looking
13-3-1.
pretty ominous for Kennett and Van Del, and a big points difference
Second
as
server.
well isn't going to help matters for them.
No. Incredible how you can go from beating the #1 seeds to this in the space of an hour or so.
13-3-2.
Pickleball is a funny old sport at times.
Side out.
Yeah, and so often it is the more consistent team that are able to maintain their level across all of their matches that go through. You might get an upset
13-1.
every now and again, but quite often you do see the top seeds and the players that you expect to go through, they do find their way into the knockout stages more often than not.
Oh, Tinsley on the speed up.
Point.
Poor choice. Points to Kenner and Van Del.
Have they left it too late, or are we going to see something
13-1.
special, Chris?
I'm going to go with left it too late, Tim, I have to say. Happy to be wrong, though, because it means we'll have had a classic game
Second
here.
server. Four 13-2.
Speed up this side from Tinsley,
out.
goes over the net and goes into the body of Jeanette Van Del.
Yeah, and that's going to sting both the thumb and the pride.
13-4-1.
Van Del.
Good return from Kenner, though. Oh, that's gone through.
Point.
Yeah, half volley drive, not easy to hit.
Just went through.
Did, yeah. Found
Match
some
points.
kind of gap, and
Yeah.
there we go. Confident
14-4-1.
display, very impressive display from Tinsley and Thompson.
Yeah, Van Del
Second
taking
server.
out a lot of frustration on that one, I think, Tim. Engineered the point, up it went, and she was able to smash it down. But still match point on the second serve. Sharon Tinsley, chance to close this game out.
14-4-2.
Up the ball goes. Van Del defending.
Good resets
Was
from
out.
Kenner. Oh, well played, Thompson.
Game, match.
Found the mistake
15-4.
from Kenner. They take a thoroughly deserved victory. And this group just gets more and more interesting, Tim. We
Right,
need to
mate.
go away and do some
Can I get your
sums, my
signature?
friend,
Jeanette.
so we can work out what is going on and who might be going through. Back soon with Helen Kenner and Jeanette Van Del against Jo Brooker and Kirsty Gray. Welcome back to Players Court. We are moving swiftly on here and we are bringing you a straight shootout for a semi-final spot. Helen Kenner, Jeanette Vondel take on Jo Brooker and Kirsty Gray. Winner takes all. The winners will go through to the semi-finals. That is all you need to know about this one. Helen Kenner will be getting us underway. Tim, knockout pickable starts early for us here.
1 game to 15,
Yeah,
changing
we've
8
had
time in.
one
0-0-2.
so far, one match earlier on. Knockout pickable. This is our second. So the tension just gets a little bit higher, and Helen Kenner steers that backhand nicely. They'll need to get over that loss, that fairly heavy loss, Helen Kenner, Jeanette Vondel, very quickly indeed. Put it behind them, knowing full well that they can still go through with a win here.
Side out.
Nice slice return from Kirsty Gray. Jeanette Vondel unable to get low enough to lift that ball up and over.
0-1-1.
The additional dimension to this, of course, we were talking about earlier, is
second server.
Physical condition of Kirsty Gray, and she's able to shake off some of the dizziness that she was experiencing.
Brooker on the move. Can she reset? She can. Gray off balance. Yeah, created the angle for Vondel to punch it to the side.
One 0-1.
And that is beautiful play from Jo Brooker,
bounces.
but We have a situation here.
Second server.
2 bounces being called.
Yes, it did. I have to say, it did look like 2 bounces from here.
No real dispute from Helen
Yeah.
Kenner. So
I'm pretty sure it was 2 bounces.
1-0-2.
She said she wasn't sure, so that's a nice return again. Great touch. Well played though, Helen Kenner just got out of the non-volley zone in time to get set to then take the ball on the volley.
And that is exactly what Kenner and Varndale need to shake
2-0-2.
off the disappointment of that last game. Good solid start in this one.
Side out.
Side out though, chance for Brooker and Gray to get themselves on the boards.
0-2-1.
Called out by Joe Brooker.
Point.
Did look it from here, but the ball was moving quickly. Varndale didn't look convinced, but it is Joe Brooker's call.
Yeah, and she was very
1-2-1.
convinced. I think it was out. Very firm out call there.
Second server.
Serve high and wide.
One, 2-2.
Interested to see how much Kirsty Gray's got in the tank for this game, and that serves has gone into the net.
Side
She was
out.
taking a few deep, tired-looking breaths before that serve. So difficult when you're not
2-1-1.
top of your physical fitness for a game, and if you're coming in with an illness in particular, that can often be worse than an injury. I would say.
Bolt. Inside non-volley zone. Point.
Very clear call from referee Neil.
3-1-1.
Again, the referee's doing a fine job here on players' courts. Yeah, just popped up
Point.
from Brooker. Cross court goes Kenner. Got to say, from the energy levels and body language of Brooker and Gray so far, feels like there's an opportunity here for Kenner and Varndale. If they could just put their foot down now, they could get a lead that's going to be big enough
4-1-1.
to see them through. Well played, Joe
Second
Brooker. Got a
server.
bit of luck off the net cord, but we're still staying in that dinking exchange, waiting for the opportunity. And when it came, she put it away.
4-1-2.
Ooh, that's gone
Point.
quite high and wide as well from Joe Brooker. There was some lift on that one. Didn't really ever look in control of that shot, Tim.
No, and it was a good tactic.
5-1-2.
Varndale just totally changing the play. They've had a long couple of dinking rallies and good to mix it up.
Point.
Unforced error again there from Joe Brooker. As we said,
6-1-2.
if Kenner and Varndale can just put their foot down a little bit in this one, they will have the opportunity, and that's an unreturned
Point.
serve. A few unforced errors from Brooker in the last few exchanges.
7-1-2.
Yeah, that's good from Brooker.
Side
though,
out.
just forcing an error as well. Chance for Gray and Brooker
1-7-1.
to get closer to the score.
Second server.
Just a missed third. And you really feel 7-1
1-7-2.
down. You need to make a move soon.
Yeah, that That was good positioning though from Brooker. She just managed to move Kenna backwards, off balance when dinking. Dink goes into the net. So they have got a point.
2-7-2.
And they've got
Point.
another one as they're able to get Varndell off balance for that reset. So little by little.
3-7-2.
Just wide from Brooker.
Side out.
So side out, but they've chipped a couple of points off the deficit. If they can turn this one around again quickly,
7-3-1.
they'll be happy.
Point.
That's an unreturned
Timeout.
serve from Gray.
Change
So we are
ends.
changing ends
8-3-1.
at 8-3-2.
1 minute.
And Varndell. Gray and Brooker. It's been a challenging day for them so far. Have they got enough energy reserves in the tank to turn this one around? If they do, they will find themselves in the semi-finals. If they don't, it will be Kenna and Varndell who go through to the final four.
Yeah, all on the line here. We know they have the ability, Brooker and Gray, but do they have, as you say, Chris, something left in the tank? It's been a long day as well. Long day's worth of play here, which, you know, if you're not carrying an injury, it's
15
still
seconds.
tiring stuff. Back-to-back matches.
Jeanette's the server.
But critical, as you've been saying, Chris, after the change of ends. Brooker and Gray need to be dialed in.
Time in.
If they lose a
8,
couple of points
3,
now,
1.
Absolutely.
this could be critical.
Yeah, I think
Point.
that tells us quite a lot, that exchange. And I do think the next 4 or 5 hits of a pickleball are going to tell us which way this one is going
9-3-1.
to go, Tim.
Point.
Off the edge of Kirsty Gray's paddle. Speed up from Varndell. Probably was dropping in. Either way, it doesn't matter because it's clipped the paddle and it is the 10th point for Kenna and Varndell. They are looking likely to progress.
10-3-1.
Yeah, I think it's going to take an awful lot now. Brooker and Gray.
Kenna puts that
Point.
one away. As we've said, funny old game, pickleball. If you'd seen Kenna and Varndell play in the previous game, you wouldn't have thought that they'd be coming into this game and be 11-3 up, would you?
No, absolutely not. They've up their game, they've put that
11-3-1.
loss behind them and they've looked confident in this one. And confidently moving as well towards a semi-final place.
Second server. (11-3-2).
4 more matches to bring you on Players Court after the conclusion of this game. We will
Side
have
out.
one of the men's doubles semi-finals, one of the women's doubles semi-finals, then both bronze finals.
It's really great, isn't it, Chris, to be able to
11-3-1. I'll recall the
bring you
score.
action,
3-11-1.
full action from 2 courts this time, so the viewers at home are able to track the progress
Second server.
totally of the groups and of the entire categories. It's really great.
3-11-2. Side out.
Brooker pushes that into the net, so no points gained in that side out. And a chance for Kevin Varndell again
11-3-1.
to keep pushing themselves closer to the semi-finals. They're another step closer as that backhand return goes into the net. I do feel for Kirsty Gray and Joe Brooker today. Fair play to Kirsty Gray for giving this a go. Clearly not at her best due to the illness. Joe Brooker will have had to have done a lot of work herself on court to cover for her partner. And it looks like their campaign is coming to an end in the next few minutes. Just long that serve.
Second server. 13-3-2.
Side out into the net, so this game lasts a little bit longer.
Good
deep serve from Gray, but a nice return. Brooker into the net, second server.
Three 13-2.
Gray coming
side
across
out.
to poach, pushes it long, so another non-scoring side out, and another chance for Kenner and Varndell.
13-3-1.
I think if Kirsty Gray was feeling her best there, she would have put that shot away.
Second server.
But it's tired legs.
13-3-2.
No doubt the illness having a big impact on her.
Just point that one into the net. So we have a match point now for Kenner and Varndell, 1 point away from a semi-final berth. They will go through to the final four. Almost for certain, just a matter of when. But
side out.
Another side out. So Brooker and Gray just extending this game a little bit further.
3-14-1.
Tell you what, that's a lovely shot.
Point.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And she'll be thinking after hitting that shot, oh, why didn't I incorporate more lobs earlier in this game?
Good reset, Joe Brooker. And they've got a lucky break, but they engineered that point very well. So 2 points gained.
5-14-1.
Could they, Tim? They couldn't, could they?
It's a big ask, a real big ask.
They've got another point.
Points.
At what point does the alarm bell start ringing for Kenner and Varndell? It's still, they're still okay at the moment. It's still okay for them, but there will be a number here where they go, tell you what, it's getting a bit close for comfort.
I would say 9 or 10.
Yeah. Perfect. Absolutely perfect from Kirsty Gray.
Yeah, and suddenly hitting those lobs beautifully, Kirsty Gray.
This might not be over. This might not be over.
We know they have the ability, and whether that is going to kick them on, because they've still got 2 opportunities.
7-14-1.
Wilson might be waiting a little bit longer, Tim.
Blimey O'Reilly, chat. Folks at home. We could have a story on our hands here.
Second server.
Now, I have to say that one of the reasons why they've got themselves going is that Grace probably played 95% of the shots in the last couple of exchanges. Brooker's been a bit cold there.
Yeah.
And that's why that one's gone in the nets.
Great drop, though. Is she able to get back in this point?
Oh, that's a nice shot from Helen
Side out.
Kenner. Just changed the angle. Got it down to the toes of Kirsty Gray. This was a fine comeback from Gray and Brooker, but Kenner and Vandel have stemmed the flow. They've got the ball back in hand. They have another match point opportunity for a place in the
14-8-1.
semi-final. Oh, and it's flicked
Point,
the net,
game,
and they are
match.
through.
15-8.
Kenner and Vandel take it 15-8, Tim. Almost looked like we had a story of all stories on our hands, but in the end, Kenner and Vandel get it over the line.
They do, and they'll be delighted and
Jeanette,
relieved
ladies, hang on before
because
you go.
Kirsty Gray, towards the end of that match, was just showing her technical skill. She was putting aside the fact she might not have been feeling her best and hitting some absolutely beautiful shots, incorporating lobs, but they did enough in the early part of that game. They will be going through to the semi-final, Chris.
Yes, they will. But talking in semi-finals, we're going to be moving swiftly on to the men's doubles senior semi-finals. You can see Richard Love and David Young straight on court to start warming up. It's a long time since they've hit a ball. And the same can be said for Andy Hill and Stephen Lucas, who are also on court now preparing for their semi-final. This will be a fantastic game, I am sure. You've got the defending champions and possible favourites. It's close to say, really, with Robinson and Freilink still in the other semi against Hill and Marshall. We will be back shortly to bring you this one. Just time for a quick break.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
So, yes, we are back on Players' Court for this semi-final. 1 minute has just been called by referee Tara Creasy. The players are just going through their final warm-ups. And it's going to be Hill and Lucas against Young. And Youngs and Love in this semi-final. Down to the final four. So, for this semi-final format, best of three, first to 11 win by 2. And we're just going to find out who's serving first. And David Youngs has the ball in hand. He will be serving first in this semi-final. No doubting who the favourites are for this one, but we were very impressed with Andy Hill and Stephen Lucas earlier. Tim,
time in.
They will need to bring their very best game to this party.
Yeah, a little bit more breathing space, of course, in the best of 3 format.
Love
Point.
straight on the offence. Little bit of space given, rolls the backhand, volley down the middle. First point on the board for the defending champions.
Side out.
Well repelled by Hill. Got the pop up from Love. Lucas attacks. Gets the side out.
So we've got two players on court here, Chris, that play so casually.
0-1-1.
They look effortless when they're playing in Lucas and Young, so it's going to be fascinating to watch.
Second serve.
Just clips the net with that one.
The additional best of 3 format. Youngs will be eyeing up some more ATPs. Whether he can beat his 3 from
yes
we saw earlier remains to be seen. We'll see how this one goes. But
Julian Jones watching at home, nervously
1-1-2.
awaiting the outcome of that. 7 is the record in a tournament. It's a lovely touch from Richard Love. Lucas sprinting through, unable to retrieve the ball.
Side out.
statistics are so easy when you can just make them up off the spot.
Does make it a lot easier, Tim, has to be said. There will have been some people that might have missed the initial chat and think that Julian Jones is a real player. Be checking him out on Duper, wondering why he's not there. Deleted his account, Tim. Gone sandbagging, that's why. Playing under an alias. Moneyball tournaments all over the States. The plot thickens.
Who knows who Julian Jones is?
Point.
So second point on the board for Youngs and Love. On their second server.
2-1-2. Point.
Gone for the speed up, Youngs. Hill nearly got it back over, but he didn't. So it is a third point for
3-1-2.
Youngs and Love. Good touch. Oh, that goes long.
Side
Not
out.
quite balanced. Richard Love that time. Just see here, yeah, just leaning back a little bit on that one. Had to play it from higher than he wanted. Therefore, the ball's gone long. That serve goes long from Andy Hill. Maybe just a little bit tight in the arm.
1-3-2.
Rare mistake there from David
Point.
Youngs. Don't see many missed returns from him. Ultra consistent on the first few
2-3-2.
shots of the rally normally, David Youngs.
Point.
Love disappointed in himself there. They've allowed Hill and Lucas to get level in this first game. Both pairs have been sitting around for some time, Tim, and that's got to have an impact on how quickly they can start these semi-final games, surely.
Yeah, absolutely, although
Side out.
some great reactions and play on display there.
Young's right at it with the defensive work. Eventually the pop-up comes. Love puts it home.
3-3-1. Point.
Yeah, that dink there from Lucas, just flying high, and Love eats that one up.
4-3-1. Second
Target
serve.
there from Lucas. Has got it low on that backhand of Young's.
4-3-2.
Unable to deal with that one. Great work from David Youngs, and again Love goes up as well. They've got in each other's way. Where's the ball gone?
Point.
It's gone into the middle of the net. Oh, that could have been nasty, Tim. That could have been nasty.
Two paddles flying, neither could hit it cleanly. And you could see that coming a mile off because they were
Really
both,
good.
they were both
Really
looking
good.
up,
3-2.
You could.
and you were just watching a car crash in slow
Yeah.
motion there.
Luckily nobody hurt other than a little bit of pride. Oh, Richard
Side
Love Trying to go round the back. Unable. Would have looked good had he done it.
Yeah, we would have liked that.
3-5-1.
Ball goes up. Ball goes long.
Second serve.
Love pedalling back, but confident that was going long, I think, from the moment it left the paddle. Ooh, Hill's missed one there, Tim. Hill's missed one there.
Opportunity not taken from Andy Hill.
5-3-1. Second serve. Five, 3-2.
Wow.
Point.
So close to tickling over the net, but to be fair, they've got to give themselves a slightly bigger
6-3-2.
margin for error there. Can't give away 3 points to these two. Good attack from Hill and Lucas. There's enough in this at the moment, Tim, isn't there, for them to feel like they can keep up with Youngs and Love?
Yeah,
3-6-1.
absolutely, there is.
Point.
A 3 points always going to help matters as well. With just 2 points in it, 2 serves. This is a pretty even game.
4-6-1. Point.
Nice little bit of play from Lucas, just went the other way on Love, just that moment of hesitation for Richard to change his feet position,
5-6-1.
forces the error. Done very well there. Yeah, and forces the error from Lucas with the speed up. Adjusted quickly there, Richard Love.
Yeah, that was impressive. He not only managed to get that ball back after the net cord, he got it back with power.
Oh, there we go. So they're level in this game. Hill and Lucas acquitting themselves to their task very well indeed at this stage. Reminder, best of 3, first to 11, win by 2 in the semi-finals. Yeah, good change of angle from Richard Love. Went with the smash the same way twice, then went the other way. Changed the angle too much for Lucas.
6-6-1. Point.
ATP, Tim?
Is that an ATP? It certainly is.
7-6-1.
They've been coming from David Youngs, but Richard Love
Second serve.
trying to catch up with his tally, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely. Now that would be a turn up for the books if it was Richard Love who broke the record of Julian Jones. Oh, has that kissed the line? It has, yep. Hill calls it good. How often do you see Richard Love hit that exact spot on court?
Yeah. I think we saw almost identical shot he hit earlier that was left and just caught the line.
Side out.
They're not getting away from Hill and Lucas here just yet. 2 points gained, but now the side out.
6-8-1.
Oh, how's your luck, Andy Hill? How's your luck?
Yeah, Richard Love's paddle was up, ready to take that shot. To adjust completely to the absolutely dead net cord there.
7-8-1.
Just pushing that Third into the nets. Second opportunity to get level.
7-8-2.
Oh. Just catches the line, the overhead, not hit cleanly. Hit some part of his paddle that he wasn't going for, but catches the line.
Richard Love just saying that the testers didn't test that bit of the paddle for the power. Of course, all paddles being tested here before each game at the open level. Yeah, speed up, defended, up it goes. Love puts it away. Looking for the 1-2 instantly there, wasn't he, Tim?
Yeah, yeah, he absolutely was, and was ready to pounce when it did come up. And there is a real opportunity here, 9-7. Hill and Lucas have worked their way back into the game.
Oh, Young so close to getting that one back.
Yeah, that would have been something special.
9-7-2.
You do feel critical point here, 9-7-2.
He's gone long.
Side out.
Long at 9-7-2, uncharacteristic. Richard Love.
7-9-1.
Oh, and Hill's got a bit of luck there off the net tape. Closes the gap again to 1. And they've got their last 2 points with the help of the net, Tim, but they'll take everything they can get.
Absolutely. It was a nice drive despite it catching the net.
And good play from Andy Hill. Nice serve. Young's looking to unwind. The stack had a lot of distance to cover. Meant Hill had time to pin him down to his toes. They've got themselves level. It's win by 2. First to 11. Just long, so they'll go on to their second serve. Cracking game this, Tim.
Yeah, this is a really good watch, and you do feel this is such a critical game, probably more for Hill and Lucas.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, Young's let that one go wide. Good pressure on there. You're right, Tim. I think if Youngs and Love now get this over the line, I think we might see the second game go quite quickly. If Hill and Lucas can get this, obviously it gets incredibly interesting.
Second serve.
He's getting quite frustrated with himself. He's missed a few of those.
He has.
9-9-2.
Kind of slice backhand drops. Oh, but he's hit.
Point.
Absolutely lovely shot there, right down at the feet of Lucas, and Lucas leaning forward, couldn't get it over, and this is game point now.
It is.
10-9-2.
Great return of serve. Yeah, all came from that quality return from Andy Hill. Hit the line, gave them court domination, and then he was able to put that one away. So they've given themselves a chance to get out of jail here. What can they do? Doesn't help if you hit your serve long.
You'll be furious
9-10-2.
on the inside there.
And then Youngs with the disguised little nudge down the side of Stephen Lucas. Gets the side out, so they've got their second chance to close this game out. Another good return from Hill. Yeah, good work, good pressure, good power on the smashes. Young's unable to keep that one in court.
Yeah, good composure. Had to hit 3 or 4 smashes in a row there. And when you're at game point down,
10-9-2.
pressure is on. So second game point in this run, third total. Can they save it?
Oh, they've got a net.
Side out.
Again, side out. Not done yet this first game.
9-10-1.
Critical, absolutely critical.
Short return from Youngs. Yeah, that gave them the chance to get in. And they did, and they took that chance. 10-10.
Not holding back at all.
10-10-1.
Hill.
Second serve.
Ooh, went for it, pulled it into the net. Another chance.
10-10-2.
Long.
Side out.
Brave shot to try at that moment.
Do you think, Chris, was it the right shot to choose?
Absolutely
10,
not.
10,
Very
1.
rarely is.
There you go.
Oh, but
Second
again,
serve.
Love missing a third.
Yeah, yeah. And it's edgy, nervy stuff.
It really is.
10-10-2.
That's all
Point.
come from the reset there from David Youngs, which kept them in the point. Meant Love could get on the attack, and he's jammed that one down to the toes of Lucas. We have another game point.
No. 11. You have 11. 11-10-2.
Fourth game point for Youngs and Love.
Wide. Good depth on
Side
that
out.
shot.
Such a really good shot there from Lucas. Managed to control
10-11-1.
that one. Love absolutely banged that at him.
Yeah, good change
Second
of angle
serve.
again from Richard Love. Put it out to the backhand side of Andy Hill. He was always on the move, unable to get
10,
stable
11,
enough
2.
to control the shots. Good serve though. It's worked a couple of times. That wide
Point.
serve, getting Youngs to have to cover a lot
Yeah.
of distance back round when unwinding the stack, and then you're able to pick him off.
11-11-2.
Well played. It's 11-11.
Absolutely, it has worked.
Up it goes. He's got that one back too. Yeah.
Side out.
Love wasn't going to miss the second opportunity. I appear to have the ball in the commentary booth. There we go. That's travelled some distance.
It's the most useful you've been all day, Chris.
Very true. Very true.
11-11-1.
Expertly passed back.
Many years of passing a ball around a cricket field, Tim.
Second
Being
serve.
as much use there as I am on the cricket field. So they didn't
11-11-2.
take the opportunity there. Second serve. Off the net. Hill's done well. Oh, well played, Youngs. He set that up beautifully for
Point.
Love. Look at this. Just knocks it in,
Yeah.
knows the ball's going to go up. Love sitting, waiting for the chance.
Yeah, not an easy shot to hit that.
12-11-2.
Youngs. His top spin. This is the centre.
Turn up. Oh, yes. Absolutely
Side out.
punished.
Nerves of
Stephen
steel.
Lucas.
Yeah, really impressive. And under pressure, both teams have played well, knowing that one mistake cost them this first game.
Yeah.
11-12-1.
Again, Hill and Lucas with a chance. Yeah, it's unlikely to come back. That one.
Second serve.
Up it goes. You just see Love
11-12-2.
nicely balanced, able to pick his
I'll
spot.
recall the score. 11-12-2.
No free, easy points here.
Yeah, there
Side
we
out.
go. Side out. Again, Youngs engineering the opportunity. There's the lift. Love ready and waiting. Matt, sorry, game point again, Tim. Game point. Fifth one, I think. Maybe the sixth.
It might be the sixth. I've lost count.
Same outcome as we
Second serve.
saw.
Point.
And
They've
that
called it out.
is game.
I was not looking there, I was looking here. The call stands.
Both Youngs and
Point.
Love very confident with that call.
Very early with the call, weren't they?
Point
Very early call,
game.
very much in unison.
13-11. Timeout. Change ends.
That is the first game in the book. Now, we said, feels like about 10 minutes ago, Tim, that if Youngs and Love could get through this one, and that the damage it could do mentally to Lucas and Hill, especially now with a very tight call, I still stand by my claim that I think we'll see Love and Youngs go on and take this second game quite quickly. I am prepared to be wrong, as always. I just feel like that was the game they had to win if they're going to cause an upset here.
Yeah, it did feel that was absolutely crucial. And the circumstances around losing that one, as you say, Chris, could just play on the minds of Lucas and Hill as we go into this second game. So somehow they're going to have to put that behind them. They've got all the work to do now. Youngs and Love will be feeling incredibly relieved and confident. It's a big ask, but they did play some really impressive stuff, Lucas and Hill, and they can take some confidence from that. And of course, they are the underdogs here, and you always play with a little bit less pressure, I think, when you are not expected to win the game. But as we see Youngs and Love looking relaxed and composed on court, smiles on their faces, and why wouldn't they have smiles? They've come through that first game.
And Hill and Lucas getting some tactical advice from the England senior coach Rob Williams, who we saw in action in this very same bracket himself earlier. It's going to be Stephen Lucas to
15 seconds.
Get us underway in this all-important second game. Youngs and Love have one in the book.
Game 2.
All for Lucas and Hill to do.
0-0-2.
Back underway. Ooh,
Point.
Interesting. Mistake from Love early. So a point on the board for Hill and Lucas.
Now, one thing they can do, Chris, the best way to forget
1-0-2.
about that first game will be to get a nice early lead in this second one.
Definitely, absolutely.
Side out.
Hill just not getting low enough on that reset, so the ball trickles towards the net. Early side outs. Youngs
0-1-1.
serving. Brilliant exchange, absolutely brilliant point, really good pickleball all round. A switch of position between Love and Youngs in the middle of it, and they've come out with the point.
Yeah, that was a fun one to watch. And they were just blasting at each other at one point.
1-1-1.
Really good reactions.
Yeah, good play again by Richard Love. Just did enough to force the error from Andy Hill. So 2 points picked up in a row
2-1-1.
off the serve of David Youngs. Yeah, Love's
Point.
moving through the gears now.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. They're riding high on confidence, and
3-1-1.
sometimes when you're riding high on confidence, you start playing quicker, you start
Point.
hitting more drives, and they go in. They could rack up a really
4-1-1.
impressive lead in this second game. They're up to 4 already.
Ooh, it's just
Second
gone
serve.
off the edge of the paddle of Richard Love. Looked like it might have been going wide, couldn't get out of the way in time. But his second serve, Richard Love, ball in hand. They're 4-1 up.
4-1-2.
Yeah, that's a really good touch from Stephen Lucas, under a lot of pressure in this game at the moment. Really good move. Love did well to get there, just couldn't control the cross-court shot, and it goes wide. So Hill and Lucas, I think what happens in this side out will tell us a lot, Tim, I really do. There we go, Youngs just calmly steering the ball down the middle.
1-4-2.
Good reset from Hill.
Very good.
Yeah, and they get out of that one without any damage to the score. So Youngs and Love back on serve, 4-1 ahead. Couple of points here.
4-1-1.
They are very much in the box seat.
Point.
And a big backhand, one-handed backhand drive from Richard Love. Dips, clips the bottom of the paddle. 5th point on the board for the defending champions.
5-1-1.
Ooh, well played,
Second
Stephen
serve.
Lucas.
Yeah, and it's that composure on court from Lucas, and he
5-1-2.
never shows really much frustration on his face. You wouldn't know if he was winning or losing when he's playing, and that
Side out.
could be a real positive for this situation, being able to maintain composure and play the right shot
1-5-1.
at the right time, not rush the points or feel like you have to overplay to get back in the game. Such a common thing in
Second serve.
pickleball when you are chasing, to suddenly start to put a little bit more pace on your
1-5-2.
shots, play silly shots, trying to win the point early. And it's caught
Point.
the line. Lucas moving forward through. So second point.
2-5-2.
But really
Side out.
composed play there from Richard Love. The ball coming up and stroked away. Lovely technique on the backhand side. And they win
5-2-1.
the side out. Back serve goes back to Richard Love.
Yeah, good attack from
Point.
Love there. Just the reason I was going silent on you there, Tim, I was just trying to find out the result of the other semi-final that's been taking place on Champions Court. Chris Freilich and Rupert Robinson beat
6-2-1.
Nathan Hill and Ian Marshall 11-7, 11-5. Who will they be playing in the final? Well, we're going to find
Point.
that out soon. But it does feel like it will be David Youngs and Richard Love. This game is getting away from Hill and Lucas at the moment. But who knows?
7-2-1.
I've seen teams come back from this before,
Short serve.
especially when the serves go
Second
short
serve.
off the net.
7-2-2. Point. Eight 2-2.
Long from Richard Love.
Side out.
Still feels like they've got enough of a gap not to have to worry just yet. 6 points ahead, 3 points away
2-8-1.
from the final. All for Hill and Lucas to do, starting from now.
Oh, and tagged,
Point.
and lovely play from Andy Hill, coming forward.
Ooh, yeah.
Just stroking that ball into the chest of Richard Love. Play from him.
3-8-1. Second
Down to
serve.
the toes of Hill. Over to the second server.
Three, 8-2.
Yeah, nice little
Side
nudge
out.
wide from Richard Love. Error from Lucas. Side out. Another
8-3-1.
opportunity for Youngs and Love to add to their 8 points. Good deep serve. And that goes
Point.
long. So they're up to 9. They're 2 points away from the final, where they will play Chris Freiling and
9-3-1.
Rupert Robinson. Losers of this game will face Ian Marshall and Nathan Hill on this court a little bit later. Just
Second
wide.
serve.
Love apologising to Youngs.
9-3-2.
Ooh, Richard
Side
Love
out.
following his drive in, wasn't balanced for that next shot. So still half a chance for Hill and Lucas to do
3-9-1.
something here. Love makes
Point.
another mistake. 4 points on the board for Hill and Lucas. It's getting a bit tight there, Tim, it feels.
Yeah, and a couple of drops in a
4-9-1.
row there from Andy Hill. Brought that error.
Oh, that's better though.
Second
Yeah.
serve.
And that's what real champions do, is they don't let these slight lapses in concentration affect them. They're straight back to business. They lose a point, they don't let it impact their next point.
David Young's just reminding me that I should have got that ball for him because he's bought me 2 coffees today.
4-9-2.
Very fair point from David. Very fair point indeed. Oh, into the net
Point.
again, Richard Love. 5 points on the board. I will admit that my claim of this game disappearing quickly is now incorrect. Hill and
5-9-2.
Lucas, another point, and I think they can believe they are still in this one. And there
Point.
is that another point. They will now believe, Tim, that they're still in this one.
Yeah,
6-9-2.
I think they need one more point here to really put the pressure on. Great reaction. Lucas
Side
did
out.
so well to keep that point going, but extend it
think
any
you're right,
further.
I think you're right. One more point would have really changed it, I
Time out
think.
Receivers.
Oh, interesting. Always forget that you have a
9-6-2.
timeout available
9-6-1,
in
1
the
minute.
knockout stages. So Lucas and Hill are taking that opportunity. Got themselves back in this, and I would actually say that a timeout suggests that they still feel there is a bit of juice left in this. They're certainly not giving up the ghost. Getting some advice on board from Rob Williams. What do you reckon he's saying, Tim? Asking you to take words from the mouth of the England coach himself.
Tonight's dinner plans, maybe. I wouldn't presume to offer my own advice. Anything more than what I've already said, Chris, which, as you well know by now,
I think you're going to need to be a little bit more than back to
15
basics.
seconds.
I'll be whatever I
Youngs
want to
and Love.
be.
You, oh no, you go your own way, Tim. You are your own
Remaining
man,
timeout.
as we have discovered
Receivers 0.
today.
Servers
Whatever
1.
has been passed on by Williams, they will need to hope they can put it into action and that it works.
Time
Because
in.
they are staring down the barrel here
9-6-1.
They
in
are.
this semi-final. Good
Point.
recovery from Love. lets out a breath of air. He knows that he was on the stretch there and did very well to direct the ball down to the toes. Match point for a place in the final. Unbelievable from Lucas. It was a big drive from Love. I don't know how Lucas has done it, but he has.
Yeah, blockbuster drive down the line. Lucas almost had to dislocate his shoulder to get that one back.
And there we have it. It is a place in the final from the number 1 seeds. Sorry, the number 2 seeds. The defending champions will play the number 1 seeds in the final. Tim, I'm going to try and grab a quick word with Richard and David. If you could man the fort, my friend. Back shortly.
Yeah, it was just a little bit too much in the end for Lucas and Hill. They put on a really impressive performance in that first game, and had they taken that, I think the complexion of that second game would have been very different. As it stands, it is one of the pre-tournament favourites, Richard Love and David Youngs, as Chris was saying, defending champions that make it through to the final, and that will be played on the championship court. We just hand over to Chris now to get a word from David Youngs and Richard Love.
Hello folks, I'm joined here by our finalists, Richard Love, David Youngs. That first game was tight. Richard?
Yes, it was, Chris.
I love the insight the England captain is bringing me here. We did very well to get over the line. We felt in the commentary booth that that was the game they had to win to really put you guys under pressure. And had they done that, it might have been different. Yeah. But you didn't get away as quickly in the second game as we thought you might.
No, they obviously they're great players. They played really well. We sort of had a game plan, but we're trying to make them. Yeah. It was a really good match. It's almost too quick off court to really sort of work out what we did well, what we didn't. I missed a lot of third shots, so into the second set I started driving rather than dropping, and that started to work, didn't it? That got us through the...
Yeah, completely changed the game. Yeah, he hit the ball over the net. And obviously in this game, it's a massive...
Now, Tim, in the co-commentary booth today, has been talking about getting back to basics, getting those third shots in.
I think David will be the new England team captain, I think.
I don't think so, no.
Surely, with the way this tournament is going for both of you, you've got to be telling him to cancel his retirement plans. He's playing so well today.
Yeah, he is. I mean, it's the only reason I'm playing with him was because I heard that he wasn't going to be playing much longer. So he's the guy that got me started playing pickleball. Yeah, it's just so nice to be on court with him. It's a pleasure. It's always a pleasure. It's so much fun playing. One more match. Let's go do it.
Well, David, we would like to tell you that if you can get 4 more ATPs in the final, you will break the record of Julian Jones in 2023 English Open. He got 7 over the course of the tournament, never to be seen again. You need to go and do your research, look him up on Duper, find out what he's doing now.
Don't tell him. What's Duper?
Thank you. Our finalists, ladies and gentlemen. You now know why he's retiring.
Hello, how are you? Semifinal, yeah.
Welcome back to Players Court here at Bolton, the Notties Pickleball England English Nationals 2025. Tara Jones and Julie Mack going up against Helen Kennett and Jeanette Vandel in the Women's Doubles Senior Open. We've seen a lot of both these pairs so far today. Tim Spurway, it's been a while since I put you on the fence. Which way could you see this one going?
A close one, certainly. I think you have to give the edge to Tara Jones and Julie Mack. There, that's my prediction. I would give the edge to Tara Jones and Julie Mack.
Well, I did ask you for a straight prediction, and you've given me a straight prediction. We don't need any tactical reasons. Just tell me what your gut is telling you, Tim.
Well, Julie Mack is just, she always seems to find a way through whenever I watch her.
Absolutely.
She's such a medal winner, and yeah, she just seems to win a lot. It's so difficult to beat her, and I think that experience is going to come through. But definitely not ruling out Helen Kennett and Jeanette Vandel. They've worked hard to get through to this stage, and no doubt they'll be
let's play.
Putting their all into it.
Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
Okay, so Helen Kennett gets us underway. This will be first to 11, win by 2, best of 3. As we saw in the previous semi-final of the men's. I would say that's not the last time we're going to see the inside out push to the side by Julie Mack. Trademark shot there, early side out.
0-0-1.
Hits it so well and hits it there on the very first point of the semi-final.
Second server. 0-0-2. Side out.
Julie Mack, just error there. So just taking a little moment to settle in. Now the women's doubles has been going on over the course of the afternoon, so these 4 haven't had to wait as long to get back on court as the men's have. But still, they have been off court, and just that little bit of time just to settle into a semi-final. This is a Nationals semi-final. This is a big game for all 4 people. Doesn't matter how many times you played in them, like someone like Julie Mack has done. This still counts a lot to such a competitor.
Oh, absolutely.
Side out.
As you say, when you're a competitor like these 4, it doesn't matter if you won gold, if you're expected to win gold. Every point matters.
Second server.
They're going to give their absolute all. You're only as good as your last tournament.
Mack looking to engage with Vandel, 1v1 there, but Vandel managed to get out of it until Jones pinned her down to the toes. Julie Mack, such a good tactician on court as well, will have a game plan. I think we've just seen an early indication as to what that might be. Well left by Julie Mack. Just got the shoulder out the way, ball goes long.
I rule the call stands.
Just checking with the referee to see if he thought that was out. He went with the call of the players. So Tara Jones on serve, second server, has a 2-point advantage. Good deep serve, good deep return. Yeah, Julie Mack just a bit uppish on that one. Gave Kenneth the chance to attack to the backhand wing. Side out.
0-2-1. Point.
So
1-2-1.
Kennett and Vandel on the boards. Oh, Julie Mack. How often do we see that sitting on the forehand in the middle, punching it down from where it came?
Yeah, impressive sight.
1-2-2.
Julie Mack.
Inside out again. And there we go. Oh, good reset. Vardell unlucky on that one. How she kept the first one going, I do not know. Second one, much later on in that rally, was one too many.
Guys, you have 1 point.
Good spots by the referee once again. So impressed with his officiating, Tim, I have to say.
2-1-1.
Yeah. Well, all the officials really.
No, absolutely, absolutely.
All day they've been on point.
Point.
And picking up a lot of the mistakes. And also resolving issues really quickly when they do arrive and making sure we get a nice flow in the game.
No, absolutely, absolutely.
Second server.
Feeling
3-1-2.
happy. I've been supplied with some tea.
Never trust a man wearing a pure pickleball hoodie, Tim Spurway. That's all I can say. Feeling confident about that tea, my friend?
I'm feeling incredibly confident. Yeah. I've seen you haven't been anywhere near it, Chris. So
1-3-1.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts. No, thank you to Colin Heath, looking after my co-commentator far better than I have done today. It's fair to say. Yeah, equal amount of teas, far less abuse.
And also not leaving the
2-3-1.
Well, no, he did leave the tea bag in, but I did get a tea from Chris earlier that noticed when I got to the end. He left the tea bag in.
As we said earlier, always able to find the negative and a positive is Mr. Spurway. Oh, a nearly positive from Helen Kenner, going for the Ernie. Pretty much on the net when the ball was being tried to have contact made. No need for a slow motion replay on that one.
Helen. 2-3-2. Side out.
Into the net with that third. So Tara Jones on serve, single point advantage in this first game of the semi-final, first to 11, but it is best of 3. It's the pop up, but Jones goes long.
Second server.
Just a bit too much time there, for Tara Jones. She was almost through it before the ball was there.
3-2-2.
Just reaching in, gives the point to Jones and Mack.
4-2-2.
Yeah, just wide from Julie Mack, that one, Tim.
Side out.
Yeah. And it's been a little bit bitty, this game. Some periods of good play and then mixed in with some
2-4-1.
less good play.
Second server
there from Vardell as well. Neither team able to find any rhythm early on in this semi-final.
Again, it feels like one of those games. The team that can put their foot down and just get a little run will be in a very good position indeed.
Point.
Kenner and Vardell pick up a point there. Half the deficit to a single point.
3-4-2.
put away from Julie Mack.
Side out.
Gets the side out with a point advantage.
4-3-1.
Yeah, and a good drive
Point.
from Jones. Vandell not really with the paddle in the best position there, and therefore the ball's ended up in the
5-3-1.
net. Long from Vandell.
Point.
And there's that little run we were talking about, Tim. Just picked up a couple of points in a row.
Yeah.
Starting to get some distance.
Yeah, with 2 serves to come as well. Vandell and Kenner will need to stop the rot here.
Second server. Hold on. You two are out of position. You have 3. Oh, that's it. You're fine, actually. You're fine. I big on. Correction. 6-3-2.
Just lands in from Vandell. That's a good attacking smash.
Side out.
So a couple of points gained for Jones and Mack, but not the run they would have hoped for. So
No.
side out.
3-6-1.
Anyone's game here in this first game.
Not sure if that came
Second
off the
server.
paddle of Jones or Mack. Doesn't really matter because it's gone through. That must have been Tara Jones because if it was going Julie Mack, it would have gone the other way.
Yeah, I think you're right,
3-6-2.
Chris.
Just
Side
got
out.
Vandell to move back from the non-volley zone line there, which got her fractionally off balance and therefore a mistake on the next ding.
6-3.
So a non-scoring side out. Mack and Jones will be
6-3-1.
pleased about that and got the opportunity to push on once more. Good
Second
return.
server. Six, 3-2.
Yes, and Matt
Point.
goes inside out on this smash. Picks her spots, gets the point.
7-3-2. Side
Good
out.
pressure from Helen Kenner. Gets the ball down to the toes of Tara Jones. Still no real run or flow in this semi-final as of yet.
3-7-1.
And the longer it stays like that, the more Kenner and Vandell can believe they can get into this. Just long from Tara Jones to a point gained by Kenner and Vandell.
4-7-1. Second server.
Yeah, I don't think either team at the moment playing
4-7-2.
their highest level. We'll see if that changes as this match goes on. Still lots of pickable to come. And
point.
a shot there from Tara Jones reduces the deficit to 2.
5-7-2.
Getting lucky with the net
Side
cord
out.
there. Julie Mack apologising straight away. Send the serve back at 7-5. So we'll see now. We can start making some headway
7-5-1.
towards this very, very important first game.
Mack.
Second
missing
server.
into the net.
7-5-2.
Yeah, Julie Mack able to get into an aggressive position there. Gets it down to the paddle. Gets the 8th point.
8-5-2.
Helen Kenner standing firm at the non-volley zone line. Got the pop-up, put it away. So side out. Another chance for Kenner and Varndell to narrow the gap. They've got to take one of these opportunities soon and get a run of points together. And there's one.
Point.
Julie Mack's return, sorry, just going long.
6-8-1. Second server.
Helen Kenner moving through the moving up to the non-volley zone line there on the drive. Mistake.
6-8-2.
Oh my word!
Point.
That took a little bit of time to decide which side it was going to fall to.
It did indeed.
And it fell the side of Julie Mack, which meant it's a point to Kenner and Varndell.
I'll recall the score. 7-8-2.
That's gone very high. Gone very high again.
Defensive play.
Oh, and it looked like Mack had set it up. She just moved Varndell back. But then she was off balance herself when she stepped in. So 8-8. This is a great little run. And little runs are big runs in this game, Tim.
Yeah, we haven't seen really runs in this game. And a Julie Mack special miscue, trying her signature shot, not coming off in the middle of the net there. And a lead suddenly at a critical moment of the match. Kenner and Varndell.
But they passed the serve back over to Julie Mack at 8-9. They've got a narrow lead, but a chance for Jones and Mack to go again. And that goes long from Jeanette Varndell.
Yeah, and that'd be a frustrating mistake there from Varndell. She was nicely up at the net. And in a perfect position, but just stealed the backhand.
Second server.
Past the baseline.
Still no real flow to this semi-final.
9-9-2.
That goes long, so side out, and an opportunity once again for Kenner and Varndell to
9-9-1.
take this first game nearer the finishing line. And they have got themselves a game point, Tim.
They do indeed. And they have 2 serves to come as well. 2 chances. Varndell and Kenner made a good comeback in this game.
Second server.
Drop just clips the top of the net, so second serve needed to close this first game out.
10-9-2.
Drop there from Varndell, and again.
Oh, that's called out.
Point. I didn't have a clear view. I didn't see it. By rule, the call stands. Point.
Convinced,
Game.
and that is the
11-8.
first game.
Timeout. Change end.
Julie Mack not a happy
2
bunny.
minutes.
Now we'll just see on the replay. Oh no, this is a
2
shot
minutes.
point from earlier. So they do take it though, Chris.
They do indeed.
Varndell
they do indeed.
and Kenner, regardless of the circumstances, a very, very impressive comeback from them. It looked like they were falling a bit behind in that game, but managed to re-establish themselves and ultimately get a nice string of points towards the end.
Yeah, important I felt for Kenner and Varndell to be able to get the first game if they're going to go through here. All for Jones and Mack to do, but they won't be phased. Julie Mack will have a plan, I am sure, providing they can execute it. I could see this match going to 3. And that was a very back and forth first game. Very back and forth indeed.
Yeah, it was a strange first game. It was back and forth, neither team able to string kind of their highest level together for a good few points. But Kenner and Varndell took it, and they'll be feeling very happy indeed. So my prediction, Chris, is looking a bit shaky.
Plenty of time left in this one, Tim. Plenty of time left. Mack and Jones will have a plan,
Julie.
as I say.
Julie.
Varndell and Kenner getting some advice from
Players,
Andrew
15
Parker
seconds.
and Stephen Lucas on the far side of court. Any second now, we will be underway. Julie Mack serving in this second game.
Let's play. Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
Oh, miss hit of miss hits from Helen Kenner.
That was strange.
I can't even really explain how that happened. You can use your own eyes, folks. Watch that action replay, decide for yourself. All that I do know is that
1-0-2.
Jones and Mack have taken the first point in this second game. Up and out from
Side
Tara Jones. Side out. Kenner and Varndell,
0-1-1.
first opportunity to get on the board in the second game. Just a quick reminder, they are 1 up. So they just need to win the second one. And they will go through to the final. Jones and Mack need to win both. Mack called it long, Jones played it. Kenner drives down the middle, takes the points.
And sometimes, Chris, you can be put off by your own out call. I do wonder if that's what happened there. It's Julie Mack, as you say, called it out. Perhaps put her off for her next shot.
Yeah, Justin, that one goes up and over. Kenner lobbing, getting the points. They're 2-1 ahead.
Yeah. You got 2. You have 2. So you're the banner player. You should be on this side. 2-1-2. So I'll recall the score. 2-1-1. You are the correct server. 2-1-1. I'll recall the score. 2-1-1.
I believe the score's 2-1-1, Tim. We're back in play.
I'm not sure.
Point.
It's no longer 2-1-1. It's 3-1-1. And just a little bit of daylight. And again, we saw in the first game, there weren't many times where there was more than 2 points in it.
3-1-1.
So these are, again, crucial moments. 2-point advantage with 2 serves in hand. Now
Second server.
1 serve in hand.
3-1-2.
Oh, it's off the top of the net.
Point.
3-point advantage opening up for Kenner and Varndell.
4-1-2.
This could be a big momentum shift if they can get this next point. But
Side
no,
out.
Julie Mack pins Kenner at the back. Gets the side out.
1-4-1.
Oh, and Varndell looked to change the speed. Made the mistake. Point for Jones and Mack.
2-4-1.
Oh, and Kenner makes the mistake this time. 2 freebies for Jones and Mack at a crucial stage. This momentum
Tara, you're the
shift
server.
happens again.
3-4-1.
And long, so
Point.
they are level. I think Mack looked like she was going to play this one initially.
Oh, very close.
Dropped the battle right at the last.
Yeah, yeah. I think she would have been a bit embarrassed as she hit that one. But back level now.
4-4-1.
Oh, there's another point.
Points.
4 quick points for Mack and Jones. There's not been many occasions 4 points have been won in a row.
Not at all,
5-4-1.
But good
Second
controlled
server.
play that time from Varndell, and Kenner moves it over to the second server. Wouldn't surprise me if Kenner and Varndell get the ball back without any more points scored. It's been
5-4-2.
very nip and tuck this game. Not many chances. Down the middle from Tara
Point.
Jones. 6-4. 5 points in a row in this must-win game for Mack
6-4-2.
and Jones. Yeah, well played, Helen Kenner. Just changed
Side out.
direction there, went to the side of Tara Jones. Jones immediately changed her initial call from out to in. And that's a side out. So, good bit of work though by Jones and Mack. 5 points unanswered there. Gets them slightly
4-6-1.
ahead.
Point.
Point gathered. So again, it gets tight. So little between these two
5-6-1.
teams, Tim.
Yeah. Last point, getting a bit of luck from the net as well.
Up it goes, retreats. And Mack doesn't get it over the net. A rare missed reset from Julie Mack. sees the scores go level at 6-6. Oh, Julie Max found a hole.
Server.
Yeah.
That came from nowhere, Tim.
Yeah, and that's a real confidence booster as well. It's those kind of shots you can
6-6-2.
really use as a platform.
But that is a good shot from Jeanette Vandel. Felt Tara Jones just came through a bit too much there without putting the brakes on, Tim.
7-6-2.
Yeah, it did take a little clip off the net as well.
Did it?
It did, yeah.
Side out.
So, Kenna and Vandel won 3 in a row there and have got themselves fractionally ahead.
6-7-1.
Mack and Jones 2 serves to do something. Good reset again, Julie Mack. Where's this going to end? It's going to end with
Second
Jones
server.
making the error, so second server.
Yeah, and this match is starting to heat up now.
Yeah.
Nice point
It's their
there.
service.
Yeah, probably the fastest hands
Tara's
we've seen in
service.
the game so far.
You
Sarah
have 6,
Jones on
they have
serve.
7. 6-7-2.
Lovely lob.
That's a lovely lob. Max done so well to get back. Ken has changed the angle
Side out.
superbly there. Very good play.
Yeah, that's really lovely play from Vandel and Kenna. Really good match play as well, using
7-6-1.
every part of the court. And what can they do? That goes wide.
It does.
Point.
8-6.
2 serves to come.
8-6-1.
Great play, Helen Kenner. Just needs Vandel to join her at the line. Oh, that's a nice shot from Tara
Second server.
Jones.
Yeah.
Just meant Vandel couldn't move her feet quickly enough. Very good shot under pressure.
The score's 8.
And it feels
You have 8, they
now
have 6.
that both teams are
8-6-2.
feeling a lot more dialed in. The rallies have gone 20 shots at least in the last few.
Point.
Ooh, that's a big mistake from Tara Jones.
Huge mistake.
3-point difference and now 2 points away from the final.
9-6-2.
On the second serve of Helen Kenner. Yeah, 1 point away.
Point.
They have match points for a place in the final of the Women's Doubles Senior Open.
Yeah, and they've
10-6-2.
really stepped up their game in the last few points. Give them this lead. Brilliant reset.
Good work, and they're there. They are in the final.
Max.
Kenner and Vandel
11-6.
started the day beating the number 1 seeds. They are going to end the day in the final. Cracking performance from our number 9 seeds here.
Hey, ladies.
They have taken down Jones and Mack in straight games. Superb performance, Tim. What do you make of that?
Well, it was a superb performance, and it was a bit of an odd match. Felt like in that first game, Chris, neither team were able to really take a grasp on it, but that second game, the level raised significantly. And that's a really impressive performance, and a few upsets in their trip to the final. Well done, Helen Kenner and Jeanette Vandel. We'll be seeing them shortly after the men's final, which will be following very shortly indeed. Join us then.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up your face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
players making their way back to their sides as we prepare ourselves to watch this bronze final in the men's doubles senior open. Nathan Hill and Ian Marshall versus Andy Hill and Stephen Lucas. Both teams just pipped in the semi-final, and so we'll be looking to take home a medal. Don't want to go home in fourth place. It's always painful going home in fourth place.
0-0-2.
Lucas to get us going here. Lucas and Hill on the side of your screens.
Point.
Chris Beaumont has just had some refreshments and
1-0-2.
he's ready to watch this bronze final with me. Chris, welcome back.
Side out.
Thank you very much. So, Nathan Hill and
0-1-1.
Ian Marshall, Andy Hill and Stephen Lucas. You can tell it's been a long day, Tim, when you look at the scoreboard and go, is that right?
Yeah, it's a Hill versus Hill face-off.
Yes.
1-1-1.
Of course, absolute confidence and faith in Joe on the technical desk. He wasn't going to make a mistake there. Of course it's Hill, Marshall, Lucas.
Second serve.
No, absolutely flawless all day. Well done to Joe.
1-1-2.
So both teams obviously overcoming the disappointment of not playing in the gold medal match.
Side out.
They will want to leave here today with at least the consolation prize of bronze. A fair
1-1-1.
bit of waiting again, Tim, hasn't there?
It has been, yeah, absolutely. But what players often say is sometimes winning bronze is a better feeling than winning silver because you end on a high.
True.
Win.
True, I can understand that.
Yeah.
1-1-2.
Don't necessarily agree, but I can certainly understand the feeling. I mean, I wouldn't want to be in the bronze medal match and lose. Because then you've gone home losing the semi and the bronze match. I mean, that's not great, is it?
No, there's a reason that you don't understand the feeling of, winning a medal, Chris. And
oh, tell you what, that's a stinger. Didn't want to have to bring up the last year's medal count, but he is talking to the Pickleby 3.5 mixed and men's player of 2024, I seem to recall. Hasn't been that long ago since I got a medal, Mr. Spurway.
1-2-1.
Yeah, I seem to remember commenting at the time that you won that by default, Chris, because you played so many tournaments.
Look, if the rules are the rules and you get an advantage by turning up more often than anyone else,
1-2-2.
can't take the medal away from me now.
No, you can't. You're absolutely right. Riding high on that success into 2026, no doubt, and beyond.
I will admit, Tim, it's a lot harder to win medals at a 4.5 level than it was at 3.5.
Yeah,
4.0, managed to get a few.
Yeah.
Still got a bit of a wait for the first 4.5 medal.
Yeah, you're not alone in thinking that, Chris.
Good.
Hey,
Speed up.
tomorrow's a new day, right?
Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Though at the moment it feels like today might be drifting into tomorrow. 7:15 here on Players' Court. We've still got this and the women's bronze medal match to bring you.
2-3-1.
Some of us, well, both of us, I think, both our games tomorrow start at 8. Tim, is that right? You got an 8 or an 8:20?
I can't remember. It's
Second
an
set.
early start, regardless.
2-3-2.
And, we're not meeting each other in the group stage, Chris.
No, we're not.
Side out.
No, we are not. We might meet each
3, 2,
other
1.
again in the knockouts, or we might see each other in the commentary booth round about 9:15, Tim.
We might see each other in the knockouts,
Second
or we might see each other when we've been knocked out.
Yes.
I think the latter is more likely.
3-2-2.
Where's the confidence you were displaying earlier, Tim? Has it been ebbing away as the day has gone on? Good
long day.
strike there from Nathan Hill, moving through on that backhand, pushes it through the middle. Clip off the net helped him.
Yeah, we've seen a few clip off the nets
Oh,
today.
go.
These impressive nets that we have on court, strung tight.
Side out.
They do tend to react to the ball hitting them quite heavily.
So Hill and Lucas
2 for
on
1.
serve. Interesting that we had a time fault called earlier for 10 seconds and wasn't counting, but that felt it must have been close to 10 seconds. The
Point.
chat that Hill and Lucas were having there. Pick up the point either way.
3 for 1.
Yeah, we haven't seen any more time violations since then.
Big drive from Marshall, big drive from Marshall. And this time Hill goes wide.
Second serve.
Yeah, good reactions there. Well, from all four players.
3
but,
for 2.
Hill and Lucas.
Side out.
Away from Nathan Hill. Gonna have to start mentioning first names, of course.
Indeed, indeed. You on first name terms with Nathan Hill, Tim?
I'd like to think so.
Good.
Right, you'll have to ask him.
This is true. I'm not going to ask him at the moment.
In the interview afterwards, I would
Yeah.
say. That'll be the first question.
Yeah. Oh, nice, Stephen Lucas. Just stepped in, held the paddle, rolled it down the middle.
4-3-2.
Nathan Hill looks at the sky with a bit of a grimace. No, he left the
Point.
door open there. But Hill and Marshall quickly adjust and get
5-3-2.
another point on the boards. Ooh,
Point.
just wide. That was going long. Lucas played it. Lucas put it wide. 3-point advantage now for Nathan Hill and Ian Marshall on their second serve.
6-3-2.
Marshall looking
Side
to
out.
wind up that forehand, but this time goes into the net, so side out. A chance for Andy Hill and Stephen
3-6-1.
Lucas to reduce the deficits. Yeah,
Point.
jamming Nathan Hill up on the angle. Ball deflects wide of the sideline.
4-6-1.
Nice return though from Marshall. That spin he generates, making the third difficult for Hill.
4-6-2.
A short return
Side out.
there from Nathan Hill, forcing another error on the third from Andy Hill. So side out.
6-4-1. Second serve.
Serve been called long. Nathan Hill not questioning that one.
6-4-2.
Yeah, Ian Marshall, there he goes, Tim.
Yeah, that
Point.
was Ian Marshall in full flow there. No chance. Wind up. And a fairly scary sight when he starts
7-4-2.
whipping the ball like that at you.
Oh, Hill did the first bit because he
Side
moved
out.
Andy Hill backwards. Then when he got the pop up, he just overstretched, leaning into the non-volley zone, punches the volley long.
4-7-1.
Oh, and this time he over-adjusted, punches it
Point.
into the net. So they are closing the gap. Andy Hill and
5-7-1.
Stephen Lucas, 2-point difference now, still on their first serve. It's going long. And Andy Hill gets it into the chest of Nathan Hill.
Point.
Upper chest of Nathan Hill, I think it's fair to say, close to the chin.
Yeah, couldn't matrix his way out of that
6-7-1.
Andy Hill looking to drives into the nets.
6-7-2. Side out.
And
Good attack.
That's another tag there, but it's Joe in the booth here that's been tagged. He's going to be feeling that tomorrow.
He's worn that one well.
7-6-1.
The dangers.
Or is that tears in his eyes? I don't know.
The dangers of being around a pickleball court. We'll have eyes everywhere. Ball goes long.
Point.
Yeah.
8-6 now for Nathan Hill. Ian Marshall.
8-6-1.
Andy Hill just
Point.
punches that one into the net.
9-6-1.
Good reflexes, Lucas. Good attack, Andy Hill.
Second serve. Nine, 6-2. Point.
Just lost the radar there, Andy Hill.
Timeout, receivers.
Taking the
10,
timeouts.
1 minute.
We've got game point against them on the second serve of Nathan Hill, Ian Marshall.
Yeah, good time to do a timeout though, because if they can get this point, this next point, just disrupt the rhythm, they'll have 2 serves then to try and get back in this game, Hill and Lucas. Just see there again, Rob Williams is the man they've gone to once more, providing some tactical advice. Good at lip reading, Chris.
Not when his back's to me, Tim. Not when his back's to me.
Remaining timeouts, receivers none, servers 1.
I think he was. No, I'm not going to say it.
Time in. 10-6-2.
Ooh, okay. Like you said, Tim, if they can win the next exchange, they get 2 bites of the cherry to get back in this one.
Yep.
But they've done the first bit. What can they do with the
6-10-1.
second? Wide. Oh, Nathan Hill's not going to like
Point.
that. Let's have a look. I think Nathan Hill might have a point on that one. They're sticking to their call.
Players ready? I didn't see it clearly
Yeah,
now.
unlikely
so by rule
that the referee's
stands.
going to be able to do anything from over there.
Yeah, Hill very clear that he thought that one was in, but as we know, the players call the ball. Ref only intervenes when they know for sure that it was incorrect call.
Yeah, Nathan Hill initiates the speed up.
Second serve.
Lucas pushes back. Ian Marshall steps in, forces the mistake. Second server, 3 points behind.
7-10-2.
Yeah, Ian Marshall on that forehand roll, Tim. Don't want to be giving him that.
Yeah, that's a gift. That's a gift for the Marshall forehand there.
10-7-1.
So game point once again on the serve of Nathan Hill. Oh, would you believe it?
Second serve.
Nathan Hill, unfortunate there. He wasn't able to get in
10-7-2.
behind the clip off the net. And they've got the serve back again. Keeping themselves in this. That was a really good deep return. Made it difficult for Marshall to be able to do his favourite shots.
7-10-1.
Off the net again. Yeah, Hill read that speed up all day long. He was sitting ready on the backhand. Yeah, there it goes, down the middle.
7-10-2.
Good reactions from Nathan Hill. Yeah, Marshall again able to pick the backhand of Lucas. Side out, non-scoring. Game point yet again.
10-7-1.
Big drive from Marshall, followed by a drop into the net. They're going to need the second serve once more to get this first game done.
10-7-2.
And to get it done, they do, Tim. That's the first game to Nathan Hill and Ian Marshall. 11-7.
2 minutes.
Yeah, and as soon as it comes up on the Marshall forehand, you take an intake of breath, and you just kind of know where that ball is going. It's going in an incredibly tough place to get back, and Hill and Marshall make that one count, take that first game, and they are looking good now. Hill and Lucas with it all to do, and no doubt Williams will be on hand to offer some more advice as is required, but then just talking on court themselves at the moment, Hill and Lucas. So Chris, I'm going to throw it to you. What would you do? Picture the scene. You're out on court. You're in a bronze final. Really good.
Is there a question coming here, Tim?
Good performance for you it would be. And you're a game down. What are you telling yourselves? What are you telling your partner when you're playing Hill and Marshall?
Well, you've given me a lot of time to answer this one, Tim, because let's get back underway. Keep it away from Ian Marshall's forehand would be the simple instruction I'd be giving myself and my partner.
Well, there you go.
Sometimes tactics can be simple. Oh, nice angle from Nathan Hill. Stephen Lucas unable to shuffle across. The ATP could have been there had he got there, but he couldn't. So, first point on the board.
Point. Two 0-2. Side out. Zero to 1.
So 2 points on the board early for Hill and Marshall. Targeting the backhand side there of Ian Marshall, Tim. Targeting the backhand side of Ian Marshall.
1-1.
Nathan Hill putting that one away comfortably down the middle.
Yeah.
Came from again, initially being on the Marshall forehand. Top spin, got the pop up, put away by his partner. Yeah, there's that speed up again. They've allowed him to get into the Forehand. It's simple but effective. If that ball's there with any chance to speed it up, Marshall's going to take it.
2-1-1.
Yes, yeah. You see it time and time again.
Point.
Easy point gathered off the serve of Nathan Hill.
3-1-1.
Disappointed in his drop on that occasion though. Still got the second server.
3-1-2.
And that goes long from Ian Marshall. Didn't dip in time, that one.
1-3-1.
Oh, jabby from Andy Hill on that one. Jabbed it down to the bottom of the net.
1-3-2.
Attacking the backhand.
Point.
Gets the point.
Two, 3-2.
Oh, Nathan Hill puts that lob away with a look of disdain on his face. Andy Hill lifted it. Tall man, Nathan Hill. Got to be a hell of a lob to get it over those long limbs.
3-2-1. Point.
And another 3 point. Few unreturned serves slipping into the game of Hill and Lucas. But that's better.
Second serve.
From Andy Hill. Could have very easily gone for that ball.
Absolutely.
With high ball like that. Almost begging to be hit. Oh, Lucas with a slam dunk.
There. Hang time from Lucas. Gets it to go wide of Nathan Hill. A little bit of nets. Gets them the point. Not a lot of rhythm yet in this game either. Long return from Ian Marshall. Allows Lucas and Andy Hill to get themselves level. Wide from Ian Marshall.
Just a few errors creeping into the game of Ian Marshall.
Receivers.
Timeout
5-4-1, 1 minute.
Nathan Hill.
Yeah, good opportunity just to break the momentum of Lucas and Andy Hill. I wouldn't say they need to change anything too drastically. It's more just of a momentum breaker, I would say, in terms of a timeout.
Yeah, just feels like the level of Hill and Marshall has just dropped a little bit in the last few points, letting them back into this game with a few uncharacteristic errors. So I think a good call.
Players ready,
Timeout
15 seconds,
at
remaining
this
timeouts.
important stage in the
Servers
second game.
one. Time in.
Yep, chance
5-4-1.
for Hill and Marshall to reset. Let's see what happens with this point. There's that dip again. That looks like it's going long all day long. It just comes back so late. Finishes inside the line.
5-4-2.
Yeah, just gives himself such a margin with that spin.
And Hill goes long. So, point, 2-point advantage for Andy Hill and Stephen Lucas on the second serve. Speed up, well ducked. Well ducked here, Marshall indeed. Whoa, does very well to get the ear out of the way there. Oh my word.
Point.
Doesn't matter where it is. If it's on the forehand, he's attacking it, and you can understand why with that.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that.
That's a cracking shot.
Five, 6, 1. Point.
Important points, you feel, for Hill and Marshall there, forcing the error from Andy Hill. Just replaying that shot.
6, 1.
Trying to get the paddle in the correct time, correct place next time. Off the net again, catch!
Second serve.
Just goes wide of second slip there. Wide from Nathan Hill. So, 6-6. Stephen Lucas on
6,
serve.
6, 1.
The second game can still go either way. Hill and Marshall took the first one 11-7, meaning Lucas and Hill need to win this second game to stay in this bronze medal match.
Point.
And they're just nudging themselves nearer their own finishing line here with that ball going long from Nathan Hill.
7, 6, 1. Point.
And again, just fractionally long
8, 6,
from
1.
Nathan Hill.
Slightly unlucky with the net there.
Second serve.
Sticking round the courts at the
8, 6,
moment,
2.
Tim, seeing a lot of tomorrow's competitors out there getting some valuable court time in ahead of their matches. See Molly O'Donoghue and Louis Leville having a game against Ewan Skillicorn and Josh Bright, for example. Jack Edwards and Dan Wren having a go against
Anakin Owen.
Anakin Owen. You can see better from than I can from that angle.
I think that's Callum Matthew.
Could well be. My eyes are letting me down from this distance.
I think it's Callum Matthew.
Seeing Ian Marshall power a forehand down the middle there. They've got it back to 1 point difference.
7, 8, 1.
Double hit there from both paddles of Lucas and Hill. Gets it to 8-8. Big point coming up in the context of this bronze medal match, Tim.
Yeah, absolutely. Lovely drop.
Not that one. Not that one, Ian Marshall. Too low to do that.
No, he just looks for every opportunity to attack, but it was well handled forehand by Lucas.
Wide. 9-8 to Nathan Hill, Ian Marshall on their second serve. 2 points away from taking bronze here in Bolton. But they will have to wait. Side out. Stephen Lucas gets the chance to serve.
8, 9, 1.
Feels like there's a little bit more left in this one. There we go. Good attack from Stephen Lucas. 9-9. Is this game going to go to a third? Looking like it might. We don't know for sure.
9, 9, 1. Second serve.
Second serve, Andy Hill, having just missed that third, needs to recompose himself.
9-9-2.
Bit of height there, allowed Marshall on his forehand, and then Nathan Hill's able to punch, and they get the ball back. 9-9-1. They have the chance now to put themselves in a match point,
9-9-1.
medal point situation. Yeah, good attack initially from Lucas, got the pop up. Hill was there to do the second part of the job. Moves it over to second server.
9-9-2.
Good speed up, Nathan Hill. Gets them to bronze medal match points.
They've had to work really, really hard to be in
9-2.
the second game.
And there we have it. It is bronze medal to Nathan Hill and Ian Marshall. They take this one 11-7, 11-9. A good entertaining battle, and they go home today with a medal. Good work from the pair from north of England.
Many congratulations there to Nathan Hill and Ian Marshall, taking the bronze medal home with them. And Chris is rushing off to do an interview now, so I'm going to be handing you over to Chris Beaumont.
And I'm joined here with our two bronze medal winners, Ian Marshall and Nathan Hill. Ian, had to work hard for that one.
Yeah, it's been a long day, a long, long day. Really tired, especially after yesterday as well, and the work that we put into it. But we managed to grind it out in the end. Not pretty, but we got the win.
Doesn't have to be pretty if you come up with a medal at the end of it, Nathan. How do you feel you performed tactically in that game? What was the strategy against Lucas and Hill?
I think all day we've played really well. But obviously we just got outpowered in the semi-final. I'm not so sure we actually had a strategy in that one, other than just trying to hang in there basically, and just keep them make them play in the next shot. But yeah, delighted with the bronze.
Great stuff, great stuff. Ian, we've been talking about this forehand of yours all day, and most of yesterday as well, to be fair. Is there any situation where you don't think it's the chance to go on that big forehand topspin drive?
No, and Nathan tells me every time.
What, to keep doing it or to not do it?
When it's 2 inches off the floor and I still try and do it, don't do it. That's what I need to learn, shot selection.
Well, when you've got a weapon like that, mate, I don't think there's too much harm in winning point after point doing it.
It's a good shot when it works, when I get it in.
When it works. And Nathan, you do have very complementary styles in fairness. Nathan with that, you with a slightly more considered push and nudge and create the angles?
Yeah, I think, I mean, look, we train together in Leeds. You know, there aren't many 5.0 players up north. And we're not far off from being probably one of the best pairs. So if we could just improve on certain elements, and I'm looking at myself, and just getting some of the tactics right against some of the harder hitters, because we have historically struggled against the hardest hitters, but everybody else we blow away. So yeah, just delighted, and I'm so grateful for Ian playing with me. So I've really enjoyed it.
Great stuff. Really good performance, gents. Well done on your bronze medal. Good weekend's work.
Well, Chris, with that interview there, good to get some insights from the bronze medalists. They'll be going away happy. It won't be the medal that they will have wanted, but it is a medal.
It is indeed, Tim. It is indeed. And as we've said a couple of times, if you can't get yourself into the gold medal match, you want to go home with the bronze, and that is what Nathan and Ian are doing. They are going back to Leeds with a medal. And we're going to move swiftly on to another bronze medal match here, Tim. Tracy Walker, Barbara Kappa against Tara Jones and Julie Mack in the last game of the day. Women's doubles senior open bronze medal match. Might still make those Halloween plans you got yet, Tim Spurway. Trick-or-treating.
Yeah, I'll be going out on the streets of Bolton later tonight. Got my outfit in the bag.
Fantastic stuff, fantastic stuff. Don't be too concerned about having an early night tonight, Tim. I mean, any of the opponents tomorrow at any point that we can take down just by getting them out late, we will take that for sure. Right about today, I was expecting to be on court having a hit with my doubles partner for tomorrow, but the schedule has dictated otherwise, Tim. So
it's a hard life being a commentator, isn't it, Chris?
Well, you made it slightly easier for me today, Tim, I have to say. Slightly easier.
That's good. I seem to recall last time we were commentating together, you had to duck out early because your voice had totally given up.
Yeah, they were some shifts at the English Open, weren't they? They really were some shifts at the English Open. None of this swanning off for a couple of hours here, a couple of hours there. Back in Telford. And the players on court today, they've put in a serious shift as well, and they will want to go home with a reward for the work ethic that they have shown. Julie Mack and Tara Jones, number 6 seeds, up against Barbara Kappa and Tracy Walker, number 2 seeds, going into this tournament. Both will have obviously lost their semi-final clashes. And we'll be keen to get this underway, I am sure, as we all are.
Yeah. Tired legs.
1 minute.
We'll be seeing. Also, the players will be getting a bit hungry as well.
Not tempted to offer them one of the many Vimto lollies that are left on the desk from earlier, Tim? Not very nice to not finish the gifts that you were so keen to get over the course of the day.
Well, I'm just very happy to gift it to the commentary team and the technical team here.
I can honestly say I don't think I've ever had a Vimto lolly, and
I'm
not planning to start right now.
They're nice. They are
I'll
really
take your word
nice.
for it, Tim. I'll take your word for it. You were certainly savouring the one that took you an
was.
hour and a half to finish earlier in the day. You get value for money when it comes to a Vimto.
You choose ball. This is the one you want to
Apologies for the small technical delay there. It's been a long shift for the technical equipment as well today. I would give away Joe's secret for how he's just fixed that situation. He was swiftly on it, moved incredibly quickly, but it would cost me a lot of money to give away trade secrets like that. However, that has beautifully timed itself into the start of this semi-final. Sorry, this bronze
Game
medal
one.
match.
Time
Bronze
in.
medal match, Julie Mack on
0-0-2.
Best of 3, first to 11, win by 2. Away we go. Touch from Jones. Kappa goes for that lob. Seen a few of them today. Didn't work out that time because Tracy Walker was jammed down at the toes.
1-0-2.
Early point on the board for Jones and Mack. don't know why, Tim, but when I see Jones and Mack as the way the names have been put on the scoreboard, I have to say Mack and Jones. I don't think you can have Mack
2-0-2.
and not have the word "and" after it in this situation. It has to be Mack and Jones. You don't care, do you, really, at this point in proceedings? Here's me worried about the finer details. Spurway's thinking about how many chocolates he might get when he's trick-or-treating.
I was actually just thinking, I kind of fancy a Big Mac right now.
There we go, mac and chips, mac and cheese.
0-2-1.
Any others that immediately spring to mind, Tim? No, just the Big Mac.
No, my brain's gone, I'm afraid.
Other burgers are available, though not necessarily in Bolton. Point on the board for Walker and Kappa. That gets them on the score sheet.
1-1. Point.
And they draw themselves level with that unreturned serve from Tara Jones. I can hear your mind whirring, Spurway. Are you still on the Mac and, or are you now just watching the pickleball intently?
I'm watching the pickleball intently because I'm a consummate pro, Chris.
Fantastic stuff. Good to hear. You won't mind then if I just stay there for a few minutes longer and see if I can come up with some more.
I can tell that you want to, Chris.
I love a list. I absolutely love a list, Tim. You get me to this situation and I'm not going to stop until I've at least come up with 2 or 3 more.
2-2-1.
I think I'm out. Probably not the first time I'll say that this weekend.
Second serve.
Wide from Julie Mack. If I'm able to say I'm out at this time tomorrow, Tim, it's been a good day, I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
Good drive from Tara Jones. Allows them to get up to the line. Kappa with the ATP nearly joins us in the commentary booth. Wires everywhere. Nearly goes through the spotlight. That camera costs a lot of money, Bob. Joe's nodding his head vigorously. It really does, and I'm not sure if it's his either. It's got insurance. Oh no, that one is yours.